All right, everybody, welcome back. This is Paul Susskind of the Bayshore Redskins. I'm sitting right now just a couple ticks before noon of opening day 2022 here in Lindenhurst, Long Island, New York. I'm here with my colleague Lenny Gombert of the St. James Wildcats.
Welcome, race fans, to the 62nd annual Long Island Invitational Parade and Drill here in Lindenhurst.
And Rob Noonan of the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon to all drill
And
teams,
Chris.
families and friends. Welcome to Lindenhurst for the 62nd annual Long Island Invitational Parade and Drill.
I heard that.
It's been a long off season, and we're glad to see everybody here. At this time, I'd like to introduce to you the Chief of the Lindenhurst Fire Department, Chief Michael DiGregorio, to officially welcome you all.
I'd just like to welcome all the teams. The best of luck in 2022 racing season. Everybody be safe. God bless everyone, and God bless America. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well put, Chief. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you all please rise. Today's national anthem will be performed by Carly McCaffrey. Carly's father, Owen McCaffrey, is a lifelong member of the Islip Fire Department and the Islip Wolves drill team. Carly herself has achieved the Girl Scouts' highest honor, the Gold Award, and remains very active within her community, and we congratulate you on all your accomplishments. Carly today is performing our national anthem in honor and remembrance of those no longer with us within the fire service and the drill team community over the past year, especially Jesse Gerhardt, firefighter, FDNY, ladder 134, Lieutenant, Islip Fire Department, Engine Company number 1, and active member of the Islip Wolves drill team. We lost Jesse unexpectedly in February of 2022 while he was performing his duties protecting the citizens of the city of New York. Our thoughts and prayers are with Jesse, his family, and with all of those all of the families of those no longer with us. At this time, I ask that you please remove your caps, put your hand over your heart, facing our nation's colors, as we have our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That's a nice job right
Thank you,
there.
Carly. You did Jesse proud. He's smiling right now.
Yeah, well done.
Work hard, play hard, go hard.
Amen to that, everybody.
Everybody, I ask that you please remain standing one more moment. As always, we'd like to have a moment of silence for our men and women, both past and present, of our armed forces, who protect our country and our way of life so that we can all gather today here in freedom. Moment of silence, please. Thank you. Billy, turn on the lights. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to race at Lindenhurst.
Well, that was inspirational. What a great job. Great job on that national
That was
anthem.
an excellent job. That was awesome. I loved it.
Get the chills, right, Paul?
Yeah, I got him. You know, you're thinking about Jesse and you're thinking about just everything we do, racing America, and then she belts out a great version of the national anthem.
I was talking to her before. She was nervous, Paul, but she did a great job with it. She really
You couldn't tell she was nervous, that's for sure.
No, she was solid, Rob.
She crushed it.
So here we go. Lindenhurst 2022. We've been waiting for a long time, and it's here, guys.
Yeah, it is.
And I don't think we could have gotten a much better day.
We was talking about that during the parade. When
Oh,
you,
my
When you
goodness.
were walking down the street in that heavy jacket.
Yeah,
We
I-
were up here talking about how how many days have been like this at Lindenhurst, right?
No, usually we don't quite get this most days. It's either
It's a
hot
hand-
or we get rained on.
It's a handful that
And
have
it's
been this perfect.
always up in the air. Like, how's the truck going to stop, right? Because the ground is cold. Maybe a little, moisture the night before. This is beautiful.
Yeah, this should be great racing weather. I think the C trucks are going to run real well today.
We see a plethora of white shirts out there. Thank you early on in the year to our officials, both Suffolk and Nassau. I think might even have a little upstate flavor here today. Yeah, I saw a couple of upstaters made it here, which is awesome.
Yeah, we have a group to come down from Northern. Northern season getting started a little late this year, so they came down to be part of the officiating crew here. They're going to work throughout the state, I believe, all year long. So, kudos to them for making their way out of their home area to help out other areas.
That's what it's all about, Paulie, right? You know, how many times different areas help each other out when it's called upon?
It's really the fun of it. Like we always say, we're not getting paid unless you talk about getting paid in beer, but it's, which we're probably pretty wealthy.
We're ahead of the game.
We're pretty wealthy on that. But
I got to be honest. I got a free hot dog from Bayshore so far, so I'm good.
Only one?
So far. So here it's early.
It's early, Len.
It's a three-man ladder competition. New York State record is 6.00, held by West Sable, and the track record is 6.16, held by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. The first team to break through the lights this year is number 1 on your program, and your host for today's parade and drill, the Lindenhurst Snails!
6:16 as a track record. I guess because it's
Yeah.
early in the year. I would have thought it would have been a little bit better.
Oh, yeah?
It's probably something we've talked about over the years, you know.
And 616? How many 616s do you know?
Well, it's been a long time, but it used to be used to see a lot more in that 60, 61 range.
Yeah, the
Opening day?
snails working.
No,
their way
not opening day. I don't know.
Oh,
Just
okay.
616 just seems.
for a track record. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
been other drills here.
Yeah,
not
I
always
wonder
opening
if that
day.
was like the South Shore or something when that was set, not Lindenhurst Invite, right?
Probably. So Lindenhurst making their way down. Christian Brody leading the snails down the track.
6:55, the winning time here last year.
Do you think that gets beat this year?
I do.
I
I'm
do
gonna say
too.
yes.
I do
do.
too. I'm with you.
Snails on the line.
All right, here we go.
Last year we're coming off that kind of off year and everything. I think we're a little hyped up on the snails.
All right, they're off. If anything, second man might have just got out a tick early. Him and the first man are side by side. All three climbers on. A little bit of hesitation by the third man halfway up.
Had the third man on a 4:38.
Time for the Snails, 7.50, 750.
Decent breeze here today, guys.
Up to the lights, number 5, the Westbury Turtles.
Seems to be from behind the racers. Or
Guys, is this a
coming down
little
the
bit
track.
of a combination here, Paulie?
Yeah, so we got more than a little combination. We got New Odd Park, Westbury, and Garden City Park, I
Garden
think, as a
City,
member over
okay.
here as well.
All right, so
Hello.
putting three teams together, three towns together.
The Turtle Knights.
You left out the Mustangs. There. You got to work them in
There's
somehow.
only one of them. He's got to wait.
All right, they're off. Third man gets left.
Yeah, I
Probably on the line just a little bit longer than he would have liked. It gets a little pause at the bottom, slight miss. First man grabs that rung, drops down. You got a low arch here, and you've got that metal grating that goes
Time
across.
for Westbury, 7.72, 772.
4:31, the third man's mount.
Not a comfortable thing to be dropping down onto that grating when you're the
No.
first man.
You go on your knee here, Rob. You know it when you hit.
It's gonna hurt.
Up
This
to
is like a
lights, number 6, the East Islip Guzzler.
What would you call that? Like a corrugated, not corrugated, but just it's spiked metal grating. You know it when you hit it.
Yeah, not comfortable. That had he got up there from Westbury, kind of cringing a little bit.
Yeah, you see the first man come up and he's got knee pads on.
Yeah, that's,
You're like, I understand. I ran first here a lot.
well, he's prepared. East
right.
Islip now. Paul, you said they don't have their regular third man, right?
Well, no, I think he's running right here. It's just he's not
in
running
there?
motorized.
Okay.
Okay, oh, first man
man
out. Robbie out a little bit early. He's up and gone. Second and third man side by side, looking to a first super clean shot of the day.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
definitely going to hamper them with the first man being out so much.
Yeah, first man
Time
out.
for East Islip, 7.08. 7.08.
Probably a tenth and a half.
Yeah, that made the third man's mount like 440 because he jumped. So
Yeah.
First man jumped.
Up to the lights is number 7, the Farmingville Bandits.
All right, Bandits look at a 708 right there. We did a little bit of talking about the Bandits, but in the pregame, high expectations for the Bandits this year.
Yeah, one of their key components out with a wrist injury. So
Do we have any idea how bad that is?
I think he had it over the winter. I don't know if it was surgery related and then.
Yeah, surgery related. They're
It is?
He'll be back in maybe for the county.
Okay.
The Joe Hunter at the best.
Hey.
Justin Russo.
Hey, Blake, how are you?
Justin Russo we're talking about, but here come the Bandits.
All right, once again, first
Yeah.
man taking a jump. What to happen in this contest, but all three are on. Nice smooth shot.
There we go, Chris.
That made the third
Sal
man's
cleaning it up,
mount
yeah.
465. So it's going to be in the low sevens.
It's like the basics are taking a back seat here.
Time for Farmingville, 7.02.
Oh.
7.02.
The squeaker.
The timing's definitely off a little bit so far.
Number 9, the Albertson Slow Pole.
All right, all three members of Albertson, before they leave, they were already eating up way too much of the line with that front foot.
Yeah.
All three of them.
Check this out, Willie.
Yeah, if you look at the middleman, it's a double line. He's got his foot on the
first
both
line.
lines.
Yeah, they're gonna trip that light the second they lean into it.
Is this a combination team or is this strictly Albertson?
Roslyn, yeah.
Yeah, Roslyn. Look at the back of the jersey. That was my first clue. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, they're off. First man kind of having a little tough time
Yeah.
making his way up there. All three
Lot of
climbers are
arms.
on. All right.
485 mount for the third man.
Still in search of that 6.
Yep.
Oh, we kind of thinking that way with
Time
it.
for Albertson, 8.86. 8.86.
With the revamped scheduling here,
Yeah,
you kind of think it was going to start this way.
Well,
you
if
know?
we didn't have a couple guys jump, they probably would have had a 6 or 2 already.
I agree.
Number 10, the Selden Slow Pole.
All right, we got Willie Burns out here.
Back-to-back slow pokes.
Patrick Swayze still sporting the mullet.
It's, you know what it is when all of a sudden you're Swayze and you got the mullet? It's like you can never get rid of it because
No.
that's who you are.
No, not at all.
Kind of a haircut. And he goes to the barber and he's like, is today the day we're cutting it off? No, I can't cut it off.
They don't want to upset the ladies.
Maybe he goes with a ponytail sometimes and
I think he's got a pottery wheel too.
does. I've had
See if they get a good start here. The third man can go.
All right, not too bad.
Up and running.
First two climbers on side by side. Third man trying to make catch up. Second man misses probably the step before his
Man.
grab.
And we get an owl from Swayze.
448.
Just what we were talking about, these greats. And he's not wearing the knee pads.
Time for Selden, 8.16. 8.16.
Have you ever seen somebody run 3-man ladder wearing knee pads?
Yes.
Up to the lights, number 11.
Trying to remember if I have.
I've seen it. They might not have been around their knees, maybe around their shins.
Ankles?
You know?
Shins, yeah, in case you
I've
smash
I've
seen
seen
it.
guys with shin guards, like soccer, like
Really?
shin guards, yeah.
For hitting the ladder?
Yeah.
That doesn't show a lot of confidence in yourself.
All right, 40 Thieves out here today. A couple of banged up people, so they.
It seems to be a theme, right?
Yeah,
Banged up people.
lot of
Banged up
people here.
trucks.
It's early in the year to be injured. All right, here comes Patchogue.
Second man with a lot
All right,
of
third
light.
man
Hey, nice-
definitely
nice
breaks
start
the
there.
light. He's on top of the second man a little bit, though. A bottleneck at the bottom. First man kind of quick little miss. Everybody kind of tight behind him.
Third man in at 429, but if the guys can't get out of here, there's no reason to jump like that.
8.77, 877.
Talking about banged up racing people. There must be some banged up racing trucks too. I saw a lot of trailers come in today with only one truck on them.
I agree. That's what I'm saying.
A couple teams waiting for some parts and some motors and things that supply chain. It was talked about at the end of last season. If you're going to send your stuff out, send it out as soon as possible.
We did. You're right about that.
All right.
Oh, we got a little
hang
hold
on.
it up. Hold it up.
Yeah.
Copeg's on the line, but they got a little hold it up.
There you go, Copeg, with a decent-looking three-man ladder team here. Dirty Mike, Pat Rendon, and Chris Brandt. Always Mr. Excitement with those tattoos and that quick shot up the ladder and his Harry Potter convention.
Harry Potter convention.
That's next week.
That was last year.
And next week they go to the Harry Potter
right.
convention, so we're going to miss them at North Belmore. They were fighting the injury bug with a couple people this year, and they lost a man or two. So that's, Copeg, it seems every year they have to scrounge it up, and they find their way through, and they put a team on the track.
I swear to God, Billy, it's so true. Nobody has lost more guys probably in the history of racing year to year than Copeg, right?
They're off. Yes, they've definitely replaced many people over the year. Chris misses.
Slips
He
on
was
his
either
mount.
in or on that second step right in there. He kind of got sucked into the ladder a little bit.
One of my favorite guys to watch.
431 when he
Time
crashed.
for Copeg, 8.33, 833.
First two were out of the way there, too. That would have been nice.
And the West Islip stepping in.
Up to the lights is number 14, the West Islip Raiders.
Justin Deek, John Kessler Jr., Dave Henry Jr. doing the climbing here today.
How the juniors?
New driver this year, brand new driver today. It's be his third time behind the wheel when we see him in BHOS.
Ever?
Yeah, ever.
Yep.
All right. Can't wait for that one. All right, third man gets left on the line. Not what you want. Trying to make up some time. Second man misses. They're going to just grab together right at the end there just to get a time.
Still waiting for that breakout run.
That first man hit that grate pretty hard up
For
here.
West Islip, 8.84, 884.
884, 441 mount for the third.
We got
man.
5/8 one in the wrong direction right here.
That's
All right.
three guys have hit that grate now.
16, the Bayshore Redskins.
Now, Bayshore is a team doesn't have their C truck today, so they're going to have to make some noise early. They want to hang around by the end of the day.
All right, now we're getting to that second 10 here. The final 10, I should say, right, Paulie? I guess that's what you would call it.
What?
Where we get into the better
Yeah, we
teams,
almost,
as you say.
we almost make the turn. We got North
right here.
American there next. Here comes Bayshore.
All right, here come the Redskins. All right, looks like a pretty good start. Second man's a little slow on the ground. He's him and the third man side by side. Third man on his second step. Second man misses again right before the grab. So,
Third man in 435.
yeah, I don't know if he was slower on the ground, guys, or he just got left a little bit.
9, 10.
But it looked like they left together clean, and the second man there was a lot of space between the first and second man.
Well, we started in the sevens.
Is number 17.
We went to the eights.
We went to the eights.
Now we're in the nines.
Stump jumper.
I don't think you can run a 10. Right? 20 teams here.
All right, folks. Get around your TV at home. It's going to get better.
An eight is still in the top 5 right now.
Yep. 8:16.
Here's your stump jumpers here. The Morzillo brothers leading the way for Anthony Vicario. Season got cut short last year.
Good to see him back.
Good to see him back out here. There.
All right, Paulie Wilder's starting him. All right, third man breaks that light. First man gets sucked in, makes a decent recovery. All three climbers kind of struggling a little bit to make their way up.
434 in. This will be in the mid-sevens.
Time for North Merrick. 7.62. 762.
762.
Fourth place now.
Yep. You see a lot of guys climbing with their arms, you know?
Number
It's like
22. The Islip Wolves.
Not how you teach it.
nope.
The hands are there to keep you from falling off the ladder. The legs propel you.
All right, now we're talking about some racing here in
All right.
three-man ladder, the Islip Wolves.
629 last year, best shot of the year for these guys at the Hempstead Invite.
What was it?
629.
629. All right.
650 last year at this drill.
I'm going to say it's going to be better than 650.
Yeah? All right.
All right, and
Tommy
they're
G,
off.
Pyatt, and here comes Josh Case and another.
And Josh is in. He's go. Second man misses. Oh, I thought he was going to make a recovery. Listen, that
Me
still
too.
might be like second place.
Yeah, I agree. I thought it was going to
Not going to be the sixth, though.
He's going to make the recovery. We would have like, holy cow.
7.29.
7:29.
29.
Third
Josh
place.
in at 4:31.
But he carried his momentum right into those first 3 steps.
He did, but that second man, a little flub
Up
there
to
in
the
the middle.
lights, number 23.
Opening day
The
jitters.
Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
Matt Rath leading the charge here
Oh.
with the red,
Yeah.
white, and blue headband.
He is racing personified
That's
right
a
there.
true patriot.
Jimmy
Yeah.
Seglier and Steve O'Neill bringing up the rear. Here's the third man climber for the Teddy's Boys. Second place last year in Nassau County points. Celebrated a win at Hicksville. Labor Day, I'm sorry, for West Hempstead.
All right, Teddy's boys ready to go.
Wide open, 7:02.
All right, going for the first 6 of the day. First and second man is on. Third man's in. He's got a nice, smooth climb going. Nothing crazy, but I don't think we're going to get that first 6. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, it's going to be close.
Third man in, only 4:65. Nah, I don't think so.
Time for Oyster Bay. 7.25. 7.25.
Billy, your buddy there, Matt, first man, he had his brain in his head today. He didn't go for the knee. He jumped all the way up. He did not kneel. He hopped.
And your 2021 New York State Drill Champions, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
This arch is at the height where you could really just step right off.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can. You
This
can.
is this is
one of the
at
lower.
Newline Park. Holding on for your life.
Yeah, but if you're used to getting off that way, it's hard to
No doubt.
retrain yourself. And if your steps are set up one way, you can't switch it.
All right, new first man here for the Piston Knockers, Dave Lugarski and
All right.
Ducky Kevin Kemley.
All right, and they're off. North Lindy.
Pretty good 2 and 3.
Oh, he goes
one,
through the
he-
third rung. Actually, Ducky actually gets in and falls off the ladder.
Little rookie nerves there. Not the way North Lindy was looking to start the day as defending state champs, but 7 races to go.
Now we
He'll
get
be
to the
there.
top. I'm going to say that's going to be higher than a 10.
Overtime for North Lindenhurst. Overtime.
All right, here's those teams we were talking about here. Hagerman, let's see what
Yep.
they could do today.
Still looking for that 6.
They're still looking.
I said 6. What was that?
You said 655 was
Yeah.
going to get beat.
650. No,
I
so
s- I saw
take
eight-
it back. It was 639. 655 was 5th place. 639.
year?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right.
My
Number
bad.
25. The Hageman Gambler.
I saw
We'll
A-Rock.
take the 655, right?
I saw A-Rock here earlier. I'm sure he's cringing when he hears overtime in
Yeah.
3-man ladder.
I could do that. Now, is this some new kids for Hageman? Looks like some young kids.
1 second here.
What about third man?
Casey Collins, Aaron Allen, Brendan Dunham.
All right.
New first man.
This event is there for the taking. Somebody's just got to go grab it. If anything, second man out just a tick early, but that's not too bad. First man and second, all 3 climbers are on. All right, third man, a little bit of
Hey, nice looking
acceleration.
run there.
441 mount. This is going to be, this is a solid 6. It's our first 6 of the day.
Time for Hageman. 6.80. 680.
You know, it's funny. You watch that. It looked like 620 because what we've seen so
From
far.
what we've watched.
Right?
Yeah, well,
Did.
Up to the lights.
don't blink, 'cause
Number
here comes a good one.
26, The Central Islip Hobo.
Yes, yeah, the Hobos, they run 639 here. That opened their day with 5 points on their way to the victory at the Lindenhurst Invite 1 year ago.
Same squad here. Jake, Richie, and Eric.
Yeah, that-
Central Islip seems to know how to breed climbers. We've seen it.
yeah,
for
they got
years
a
and
back. They
years.
got a backup team that would probably take
Backup
first or
tour.
second right now. All right, they're off. Nice and clean as you'd expect. Eric Miller's in. He's just going hard at it. There he is. Nice grab.
And that just looks smooth, right?
423 in. This will
Just
be
looks smooth.
This will be in the low 6s.
Time for Central Islip. 6.46.
All right.
6.46.
10 off last year's run. Must have been Bobby's one. Bobby had him at 750. It would have been a 620 except for his father's watch.
Up to the lights, number 27. The West Hempstead Westerners.
West
We talked a
Hempstead
little
here.
bit about West Hempstead before.
Yeah, we got Gerard leading the way here. Danny Brome second, and Joe Maturano.
Yeah, quite a
as
bit of youth
third
back
man.
there, 2 and 3. They look very young.
And that Brome name sounds familiar.
Same team from last year, but they're healthy this year, they say.
Second man got a lot of the line.
He's kind of comes in off of an angle. It was a little interesting. All right, Gerard's in. Oh, he misses on his third step. Made
all
a
right.
decent recovery
Yeah.
with what's out there.
I agree.
433 mount. It's going to be a low 7.
How low?
Time for West Hempstead, 7.25, 7.25.
Might be tied for fifth with Oyster Bay.
Yes. Yeah, that's going to tie for fifth.
Up to right,
702, 708.
728, the North Belmore ranking.
This could be your wild card today, boys. They're going to put up some shots today, North Belmore. Let's see what they got in three-man ladder.
I think they're not going to run that sea truck.
Oh, no?
Okay, I
I
didn't
don't
know
think
that.
so.
Yeah, a lot of problems with that over there in the pits.
What kind of issues? Like just new ones today? Or?
Yeah, well, they haven't really run it yet.
He just got it
okay.
back.
All right, they're off. Comes North Belmont. The sunglasses running. Third man is struggling, but
Yeah, he did.
kind of.
He didn't get his hands right away, right? He loses his hands, but then he gets the ladder.
431 in. He was a lot of extra motion, it
Time for
looked
North
like.
Belmore, 7.01.
Oh,
Yeah, third place.
01.
Beats
swinging.
Farmingville.
Sneaks right in there under that 702.
so that now that's 708
Up to
is
the right,
fifth by the
number
Guzzlers.
29, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
So we all noticed that third man had a lot of extra things going on,
Yeah,
but
a
he
lot
was
of-
pretty quick.
A lot of hand motion and
Yeah.
movement.
He's got to clean that up a little bit, but he was pretty quick.
What's our
Dutchman
lineup? What's
here,
our lineup look like right here?
Look
Got,
here, we got Danny Tenney, Brian Mara, Matty Mara.
Brian Mara, second man, making his
go.
debut. All right, they're off. Looks nice and clean. Danny's in. Brian gets his hands, arms, legs, feet, whatever, all mixed up. I don't know what he was thinking. All right, first tournament jitters.
That's what he was thinking right there. His first tournament.
It looked like his
Time
brother
for West
last year at the
Sayville,
first tournament.
8.82, 8.82.
And that's your freebie, right, Paul?
Yep.
Okay. Now that the
Yep.
jitters are out, next
All
week
right.
it's showtime.
Not exactly the contest we anticipated. But CI, just like last year, is going to lead the pack here with 5 points. That's 680 by Hagerman. It's going to be second. The 701 by 701 by North Belmore is third. Fourth is going to be the 702 by Farmingville. And East Islip squeaking out a point here, 708.
Hey, point to point.
And three-man ladder.
Here we go. That concludes the three-man ladder competition right there. 2 sixes. I mean, who'd have thought that?
Yeah.
All right, let's send it away to the commercials, and we'll come back here for some motorized racing after the break.
Oh, we're waiting for the scores?
Yeah, jumped the gun on that one.
He's got the abacus out. He's figuring it out.
Gotta wait for the move the equipment, I guess. Dolores just called me. Said she loved that parade, guys. Yeah. Official announcer, Chris Perry, come over here, say hello.
If he's relying on your scorecard, it's going to be a long
I
day.
don't know what's going on here. Hey, handsome looking B-Rig coming around over there.
This
Billy's
this
got
week-
Westbury as 5, right? Gave him 5.
5 for Westbury.
5 what? 5 B trucks?
I told him to bring second C-truck, even if it was broken or not, just to have some fun with you guys.
They could park them all over the facility. Just trucks everywhere. You can spin the wheel of trucks. What are we going to use? New iPod C truck today, fellas.
All right. Chris Perry
Still
over
waiting
here.
on a final. I don't know what he's doing over there. Looks like it might be coming now.
Got a little shout out here for the Point Pleasant people watching up there in Irondequoit.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, I saw the picture of the watch party.
Yeah.
Margot Lou.
Results of the three-man ladder competition. First place, 5 points with a time of 6.46 is number 26, Central Islip.
There you go.
Second place, 4 points, number 25, Hagerman. Third place, 3 points, number 28, North Belmore. Fourth place, 2 points, number 7, Farmingville. Fifth place, 1 point, number 6, East Islip.
There you go. Now 3-man ladder is officially complete.
There it is.
There we go.
All right, so we'll be back for the B ladder contest, everybody. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
Yeah, Chris, go ahead. Go ahead, he did.
Since 1886, New York State Fire Department Drill Team Competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products.
Ladies and gentlemen, just as a reminder, we are broadcasting on 87.9 FM
IWT is your one-stop shop
and on
for custom
live stream on
engineering
YouTube
solutions,
TV.
licensing
Please remember to go out there and
dispatch
support your
solutions,
host.
and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people.
Local committee,
Check them out on
can you
Facebook,
please bring in
Twitter,
some
and on
cones?
the web at
Cones on the track, please, local committee.
www.billfoxco.com. Since
Chris, you there?
1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time.
Well, we know the commercials up, but we have stand-up here. We're going to do a little Lawson.
As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
All right, everybody, we're back here. We're going to get started with the B-Ladder contest in a couple minutes. But before we do, we're going to be joined by First Vice President of New York State Parade and Drill Team Cap Association, Stan Davis of the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. Stan formerly raced, obviously everybody out there racing knows, with the Roslyn Highlanders. And last week, Memorial Day weekend, we lost one of the icons of the Roslyn Highlanders and racing overall, Bob Larson. So we're going to bring in Stan a little bit. And let's just talk, Stan, if you can just, talk about some of the things that Bob meant to the Highlanders and meant to you and the guys on the team.
You got me? You can hear me?
I got you.
Okay. Well, he was always there. He was there for 50-plus years, ever since he joined. He was on the drill team. He was captain of the drill team for, I'd say, a good majority of over 30 of those years. You know, because he started passing it off to us as he got older. The equipment was always there. There was always a kick in your butt to get on the truck. You know, we loved the hell out of him and respected the hell out of him. And he was like like a second dad to most of us, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I always saw him as this hardcore racing guy, great to talk to. I know when you were younger and you were there and, you know, your dad was racing and I guess, you know, they raced together for numerous years, right? And,
Oh, yeah.
And when you joined the team as a young, I don't know, what, you're 18 years old or whatever, what's that feeling? I know when I joined and Harry's there, I looked upon Harry as somebody above and beyond, like this guy. But then when you join him, you know, he's, you know, MFing me and everybody, and he's just like everybody else. So what was that, when you join after you see him and he's raced with your dad and everything, and what does that relationship come with? Not just with you, but all the guys. What was the relationship between him and the guys?
He took care of us. He took care of each and every guy on that team. Took care of each and every guy on that team, guy or girl. My sister raced, you know, with a few others, but he was like a father, like a brother. Took care of us. When the guys didn't have sneakers, he would go out and buy them sneakers to run 3-man. Yeah, he was everything to us, and he was everything to the Highlanders, you know. And when he needed you, like. When I first started, I wouldn't get off the trucks. I rode the C truck, and I was like, no, thank you. No, thank you.
I've seen you do that.
You know what? I'll run some motor pump. I'll run some buckets. And, you know, guys were dropping like flies, and he called me to the office one day and was like, got to start digging tomorrow night. We have no one else. And it was history. I jumped in ever since. That was back in '96, you know.
How many Highlanders actually work for Larson Roofing?
I worked for Larson's Roofing. Can you believe it?
I was going to say.
I'm afraid of heights.
I think it wasn't one of your requirements. It was like the old Rough Riders with Wilbur. I think everyone had to work for Larson if they wanted, you know, a Highlander jacket and a bag and all those nice things that he got you. Every year, you guys had more stuff than anybody on the track.
Joe Boy worked for Larson for the 2 months that he was a
The
Highlander.
next contest to be run is the Motor Hook Rider Class B. The New York State track record is 4.82, currently held by West Sayville. The track record is 4.96, also held by West Sayville.
Yeah, I loved racing against you guys with Larson then. He was always a good guy, always on the track, always helpful to everybody. And
Overtime
the Turtles
in this event will be 8 seconds.
Yep.
My buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I remember when, I think it was 2000, right? We tied for first at the CI Invite.
Yep.
And we had a great time with him that day, right?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
He really enjoyed that. Him and Harry, I'll never forget that.
And later on that season, you won the county points total, too, which was
Stan,
a big day for them.
he touched so many different racers, guys that were in and out of your team that, you know, were on for a while, went other places. Everybody spoke highly of him.
Absolutely. A bunch of people called him Bobby Steinbrenner. Well, he was always running around trying to get free agents to come over. You know?
Yeah, he's next to Kevin. He was probably the best recruiter out there.
Anything he can do to fill his team and get a team out there on the track, you know?
Yes,
He'll be missed, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
When's the arrangements there?
Monday night at Roslyn Highlands headquarters is the service at 8 o'clock, the department services, and the funeral is Tuesday morning at 10 o'clock, and he's going out to Calverton.
He was a veteran, right? He was a
Yes.
Navy guy, right?
I believe he was a paratrooper.
Oh, he was a paratrooper.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Back when they had, airships or, propellers?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I think they were setting up a little beach truck memorial for him as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should. Hopefully, we have a good turnout for that. Yeah, we're looking to make it as special as we can for him because he deserved it.
Absolutely. Just a really overall great guy. I mean, just a big person in racing, and especially for the Highlanders. I mean, when you thought about the Highlanders for how many years,
Bob
the first
Larson.
picture that comes to your mind is Bob Larson.
That's it. He's Mr. Highlander.
You think of that word patriarch, and we throw it around a little bit, but he was definitely the patriarch over there in Roslyn.
Here we go.
All right, this is what we've been waiting for, everybody. A little bit of truck action here at Lindenhurst.
The Lindenhurst Snails.
We want to thank Stan for coming in a little bit, talking about Bob Larson. A man was always going to be remembered. Funeral at Roslyn Highlanders tomorrow night. He will be
Good job,
missed.
All right,
come the
so
Lindenhurst
we're
Snails.
almost ready to go. You got last year's numbers, Paulie?
Yep, so last year in this contest, first place
Right here.
was also Central Islip, 543. They went back-to-back. Actually, they won the first 3 last year on their way to winning that drill. 543, 545 by West Sable, the top 2 last year. So 5-4, 5-4, 5-5.
All right, just like 3-man. Are we going to beat that today?
I think we should be out of the predicting business after that one.
Billy, I think Chris Murphy told me you have a bunch of printed information about this track and
Right here.
and times and stuff. So keep us informed of that too, please.
All right, so Lindenhurst here is on the track.
We got the top 5 thing here.
Yep. And you know, this is probably what most people wait for all winter long, right? That first motorized run, you get a little screech, get a little smell, and then we're off and racing.
All right, our hometown team here ready to take it away.
And it's funny, how many years has it been Lindenhurst that led off that season, right? 62?
Here they
Not
are.
too many drills before the Lindy Invite over the years.
Motorized, no. Old Fashioned used to go to Mastic.
Oh, yeah.
Memorial Day weekend.
How about them whistlers?
Ran in that drill a number of times.
I watched it.
All right, here we go. Lindenhurst Snails. It's on it hard through the timing lights. It's going to be a nice staircase. Oh, climber misses Ryan Kinley about 3rd step. Missed once, tried a quick recovery. Missed again. Put a nice dent in that brand new patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have the best view. I had 301 in the ground.
Overtime for
Yeah,
Lindenhurst. Overtime.
It didn't seem like it was that fast, hot run right to the ground. You know, it was like a little bit of delay everywhere.
Number 5, the Westbury Turtle.
I mean, a lot of drivers roll it off the line. It just seemed like he was rolling for a long time before he really got on it hard.
Whammo still out there throwing for the Snails. He's got a couple of these drills under his belt.
Whammo.
Couple of them. Yeah, it just didn't seem together, right? There was something about that. Here comes Westbury.
Sporting the new look, new Hyde Park Turtle outfit.
Billy, do I understand correctly that they've respelled turtles? It's now T-E-R for the termites?
It's now the Turtles.
Oh, okay. I heard it was T-E-R like termites and then T-L-E-S.
All right, so what should we expect here, Billy?
Well, we'll see what happens. Mike Athena's doing the driving here. He's really stepped it up. New digger, Devin Robertson on there with Big Larry. And then we got Joe Bird and Giannis Gomez throwing for him in the back.
I'd love to talk to Mike Athenas about driving another truck and just get his opinion on that. I think that'd be really a cool conversation if we could get it at some point during the day.
Yeah, I just think it's really strange watching them do it.
Right? All right, here goes Westbury through the light. Now the staircase ladder comes off to the right. Climber misses halfway up. They got to try and lame it just a little bit better. That bang really hurt him, and that would have been hard for anybody to climb through it the way it hit that hard.
298 in the ground. Mike put him in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I thought they went right down too.
7:27.
A little crooked, but nothing crazy.
Yeah, no, that's not going to bother you. I think, Rob, you're right. I think as soon as it got past the top of the pendulum there, it just let go right to the arch, and you could watch it. It hits and he falls.
It hit hard.
Yeah, hard.
Up to the lights, be number 7, the Farmingville Bandits.
So yeah, Rob, I'm gonna try and do what you said, Rob. I'm gonna try and get Mike later and maybe a little interview between ladders and hoses.
Hey guys, it's Chris checking in from the truck. I don't know if you can see it from where you are, but the Farmingville Bandits.
Yeah, I got you.
If you got that on the windshield?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
So on the top of their windshield, it says Chief Bob Larson, RHFD, Roslyn Heights Fire Department. Now, this is the old Roslyn B truck.
That Bob was responsible for bringing to this world.
Nice little touch there by the Bandits.
Yes, I like the tribute a lot.
Maybe a little racing karma.
Farmingville with LBB filling in, doing the climbing duties without Justin here in town.
He's throwing and climbing?
He's climbing and Sal's throwing.
Well, the climber's got to throw a little bit, Rob. Come on. A little bit.
Depends on who you are.
Who the climber is.
All right, here come the Bandits. Leaves just before the yellow. Ladder kind of winning a little bit on that tight, like spiked a little bit. Like the ladder wasn't up as high as it needed to be. Made it a little bit harder to get in.
You know what? I think if they get that ladder up, they're outside the yellow if they go straight down.
I agree.
They were outside.
7.44. 44.
744, 275 in the ground for the Bandits.
They definitely didn't.
Number 10, the Selden Slowpokes.
Definitely didn't have the ladder up in the back. You could see when that ladder came off, it just laid flat. And you're right, they
speared it.
Yeah, speared the patch.
Yes.
But it kept them from a no time, because if that ladder's up and they go right down, they're flirting with the yellow.
You know, that could be what LBB filling in there.
Yeah.
He's not the biggest of men, great athlete, but not the biggest of guys. Tough to get that ladder
You
up.
can't run like that long, though. You will hurt your diggers at some point.
You think?
If they're not hurting right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're feeling it right now.
LBB's normally he's digging that shot, not climbing it. A little difference there.
All right, Selden Slowpokes.
I thought he did a nice job on the ladder once he got on there. He finished up pretty nice.
But, Billy, good point. LBB has also been a digger for them as well. I mean, again, he's a heck of an athlete. He'll go wherever they point him.
All right, here we go. Selden on the line.
We got a little Jamesport input this year. They had a little merger with those guys going on with Selden. CJ Jabisky out here. He's filling in from Jamesport as one of the throwers today for Tom Catya.
Have you ever been to the Jamesport Farm Brewery?
Yes.
Oh, it's great, right?
Yes, very good. All right, here come the Slowpokes. Rolls it out. Comes to a stop. The digger's got to take an extra step to get it to the patch. It just seemed like the truck never got up to speed.
Yeah, and he dropped him short, like you said, Rob. They had to take an extra hop step. That just throws everything off with all four guys, and they complete it, but not what they were looking for.
Got push.
CJ 394 by the time they got it in the ground. It's a good second off of where you want to be.
Do you know him?
North Merrick up next.
Well,
Up to the lights, the number 17, the North Merrick Stunt Jumper.
so after Selden, did we get a time? What was that? No overtime?
What's that? Selden?
Selden.
There's nothing on the scoreboard.
Overtime for Selden, overtime.
So we're missing a whole host of teams here.
Yeah, that's a
Patchogue
big
not running
jump.
B-Ladder, Copeg, West Islip, Bayshore. We're all the way down to number 17, North Merrick.
Yeah, that's a big jump.
Yeah, so there's a lot of teams not running B-Ladder today. Maybe it's truck issues, manpower issues, but here comes the stump jumpers.
All right, North Merrick. Lets him go. Nice spot outside the 6. Nice smooth climb. All right.
A nice little run.
292 in the ground. I think they're going to squeak a 5 out of this, guys.
Time for North Merrick, 5.79. 579.
Hey, you know what? That's a real big comeback after the way they ended last year. To come in here, they run a 5.79. And I tell you what, he mounted really well. Ladder went in the ground together. Maybe they lunged a little bit.
Number 22.
Yes, I agree with that.
Islip.
I also thought the truck was motivating in the brake a little bit. Didn't really stop perfectly. But they managed it, and the guy gets to the top. He had that look on his face.
Listen, they were all happy. That's the most important thing. It didn't matter what the time was. They were all excited about it, so.
Exactly. That was a pretty tough slam, and he climbed through it.
They waited 11 months to run that shot, so I'm sure they were ready for it. Good job by AJ. Nice finish on there. Nice grab.
Here come the Islip Wolves.
All right, trying to bounce back after a tough 3-man ladder shot.
Looks like only 3 more B trucks, guys.
West Sable?
West Sable's on the way around. They might not know that there's.
That's true.
There's a delay.
Such a jump.
North Belmore?
All right, here's the Wolves. Josh Case, as we know.
I see North Belmore guys out there. I just don't see their truck.
Hageman, too.
All right, so yeah, I think we got a little more on that. Hageman just made the turn.
Yep.
All right, Mikey Weldon just checking to make sure those tires are straight. That was pretty good.
Little Mikey graduates St. John the Baptist High School this morning, and Big Mike's here driving. Congrats to Little Mikey.
It's dedication.
All right, here come the Wolves.
Little Mikey's not so little.
Mikey takes it away. Lets him go hard. Josh Cason's in. Got a good.
What a run!
Right as it gets.
What a run!
Very nice.
I'll tell you what, that's a hell of a run. They went right to the ground.
Islip. 5.25.
Hello.
5.25.
That was mid-season form right there.
The whole run was good, but oh my God, did he attack that ladder pole? I mean,
the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
I mean, he seemed to be 3/4 of the way up it before you blinked. 242 in the ground. Just a great looking run, and you're right, mid-season form right there for the Islip Wolves.
You want to film something? I mean, it was picture perfect. They went right to the ground, and this patch is just beautiful today.
Please, ladies and gentlemen,
Nice and soft.
at the request of the host and the chief judge, please back off of the fences on the east side of the track. On the stand side, please back off of the fences during the motorized events.
Just
please.
so aggressive on the ladder, though.
Well,
I mean, he just attacked it.
But it's not just him. All of it is the drop.
Oh, no,
is
it's all
aggressive,
right. It's all
the
right.
dig is aggressive, the throw's aggressive, and they manage it perfectly.
The drive's aggressive as well. He brings
That's
them
what
in
I
as
said.
hard as he can.
A lot of experience on the back of that truck. A lot of experience in the driver's seat of that truck.
It's great to watch when it comes together like that.
Josh just ate up the ladder. I
Yeah.
mean, just a beautiful thing to watch.
All right, Oyster Bay on the line here. New thrower, Rath filling in this year. As Jackson O'Neill not on the team this year. Steve O'Neill climbing, and the father-son combination of Nick and Wayne Barada doing the digging here.
So he's not filling in. It's his spot.
It's his spot now.
He's not just filling in. It's his spot. The other guy's not on the team anymore? All right. All yours.
Oh,
Until Joe Boy's had enough.
Matt's one of those utility guys that we talk about. Can pretty much run anywhere.
All right, here come the Teddy's boys. The break. Right on a 6-foot line. Little bit of a hesitation getting in, but after that he did a nice job climbing.
279 in the ground. This is going to be a 5.
Yeah, that was a nice job. I mean,
Time for Oyster Bay. 5.73. 5.73.
just beats that run by North Merrick. But yeah, you're right. It's just on that 6-foot line, right? And
Up to the lights.
he does a nice
Number
job with no
24,
momentum.
The North Lindenhurst Piston Knocker.
It's a pretty good run for where he put them. I mean, they would have liked to have been out a couple of feet more toward the yellow safety line, but
Yeah.
they made a nice run out of it.
Yeah, he didn't catch any whip or anything there. He was struggling just a little bit.
Okay.
So North Lindenhurst,
Looking at a 525.
proverbial good B ladder team. There's some decent shots up there. They're going to have to put up a run.
I believe
Again.
North Lindy runs a 5.5 last year in this drill.
Again, they missed in 3-man ladder, so not saying they're feeling pressure, but you know they want to pick up some points here.
And they got a new motor in, or a different motor in their C truck too, so that could
that's gonna
definitely
be
impact.
interesting.
Yeah, this will be the
A
initial
little bit.
run for their C truck.
They haven't run it at all?
Nope.
They
All right.
ran the truck, but not with guys on it.
Gotcha. All right, Scotty Rice takes him away. It's in a break. Nice staircase. Ducky's got a good climb going. They lay him in. Very nice.
Another one. I don't know.
294 in the ground.
I don't know if it had that speed and aggressiveness of the ladder that Islip had.
No,
but it's
not
a
at all.
clean shot.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 5.62. 5.62.
Solid shot.
Very clean. Very clean. No hiccups.
Just not as aggressive coming in
Aggressive.
Up to the lights.
compared to Islip.
25, the Hagerman Gambler.
Well said, Rob. That was just a kind of a smooth run, but they weren't really.
Didn't seem like they
Didn't
cut
seem
the
all
line
out.
very hard on that one.
But when you think about those two teams, it's kind of how they are in general as they race, right? If you had to stereotype them, you would stereotype North Lindy as easing their way into the season and reaching the pinnacle at the end, where Islip's just going to go balls to the wall from day one. Here we go.
I thought that North Lindy shot was a little more laid back than what I expected, but let's see what happens. Comes Hagerman.
I thought maybe the truck broke down a little bit too much for them. They didn't look like they had that speed getting off the back into the dig.
I thought they were almost going to be short there at the end. There.
too.
They didn't seem like they gave it enough gas.
All right, Hagerman. Hagerman's coming off that 4-point shot in 3-man ladder.
Yeah, I'd love to score again here.
I'll be down in a couple.
Louis Valentino.
Rolls it off nice and slow. He's on it. Held that break. It's going to be a straight ladder. Climber's working his way up there.
He earned everything there, Rob.
Yeah.
309 in the ground. It's going to be in the 6s. Deeper than they wanted, like you said. Straight ladder, tough to climb.
6.20. 6.20.
What happened? Do you think it was just the brake was being held, or what'd you see there?
I thought he just held it. I was waiting for him to go. I'm like, why isn't he leaving? He should have gone already.
It's kind of like the truck dragged the guys under the arch.
I'd want to see the tape, but I think they were off the truck ready, and he just held it another 3-4 feet.
I agree. I hope they win this contest last year with that 543.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Noonan. That truck didn't move. Time I got off was a straight ladder, and there was no momentum. Too bad.
Hobo's also coming off a 646 first place and 3-man ladder.
It goes 5-2, then it's up to 5-6 and 5-7. So it's a big window in there where even if they didn't beat the 5-2, they could just still get some pretty good points.
Yeah, there's only 4 5s on the board right now. That 620 by Hageman's holding in 5th place. Here come the Hobos.
All right, Danny Jackson behind the wheel takes it away. Right on the 6-foot line. Richie on that nice climb. He's in.
I'll tell you what.
That went up in a hurry.
Richie does a great job handling the slam.
Climbing through the slam, Paul. 278 in the ground. This is a low 5.
You know, he's strong, but I tell you what, he really held himself out.
5.27. 5:27.
You know, when that ladder's straight like that, you don't notice the speed.
That Richie has, yeah.
You don't notice the speed of the run.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? But it's
Richie did a hell of a job on that climb.
Good job.
That's his best shot by 1600ths right there. He got on the thing so quickly. That ladder was up fast, and he was already halfway up it. Nice job by Richie getting on it.
You know, he's just got that strong body. And because the ladder was inside the 6-foot line, right?
It was
3-man ladder line?
Yeah.
He caught it, he caught the line.
He still catches it, and then it slams, but he just climbs right through it.
Paul and I, we both saw that. It was a hard slam, and he got right through it. Didn't hesitate.
I'll tell you what, the way he climbed there, I'm really excited to see what it does when you move that shot out 3 feet, 4 feet.
You know, when you're dropped that hot and it's that deep, it's really hard. And Rob, you know this throwing as well. It's hard not to get it to slam some.
Yeah, the ladder's at the arch before we can even get yourself in position to stop it.
All right, here's those Westerners on the line right now.
25-27.
There you go.
Opening day.
I see. We could have prognosticated that, and you didn't want to do it.
Good job by Chris Perry leaving the fans hanging a little bit on that one. I liked it.
All right.
He's going to be all right, that kid.
All right, here we go. Westerners with Kenny Brome.
And a healthy Craig Hayes. Let's see what he can do.
It's going to be a staircase. Craig's in and climbing. The ladder's coming off to the right side of the arch. He does a nice job.
278 in the ground. This is in the mid-5 range. Probably 3rd.
I think
time for West Hempstead. 5.53. 5:53.
All right.
3rd place.
Listen, that was just a regular old run for them. They get off the truck, they go right to the ground, ladder comes up, Craig does his job.
Number 28, the North Belmore Rinky Team.
You know what they did? It was good, too? They let the ladder go. The ladder's going to the right a little bit. Don't try and fight it. Don't try and pull it back. As long as you're going to say it's going to stay in, let it go. That's where it wants to go.
Yeah, when you're a veteran squad, you're right. You see that ladder going up. Sometimes the younger guy will rip that ladder back. Oh, we got it.
And you take it literally right out of the climber's hands as he's halfway up the ladder.
Billy, what do these rinky dinks do last year? They had a pretty good B-ladder team, no? I see you looking at numbers over there. Billy.
Why am I off?
All right.
It was the Chick-fil-A menu. Got away.
All right, so to my memory, North Belmore ran some good B-ladder last year.
I lost.
What was it, the state drill? What drill did they put up that really nice for the 20 or something?
5:20 at the Hempstead Invite. We had a 5:30 at the state.
All right, here we go, North Belmore. All right, got the staircase in. The ladder kind of moves to the right and then comes back.
He had to fight it, Rob. 284 in the ground, but he got there. This is a mid-5.
Time for North Belmore. 5.50. 5:50.
Don't get much more mid than that.
Yeah, he doesn't. That's gonna get in there for 3rd place.
Up to the right is number
He fought it all the way. Good job climbing there.
Flying Dutchman.
You know, you look at him climbing over the years, and he's been doing it for a couple of years now. He's really getting better at getting to the top no matter what happens to that ladder.
It's really fun to watch the
he
development.
doesn't have his brother throwing for him right there. So, they've had to revamp a little bit.
We're in a fortunate position, folks, at the top of the arch where we get to see the determination and all that. We talk about that, but over the years, we see these climbers just maturing right in front of our eyes. It's really fun to watch.
It's great to see the focus on some of them, the laser focus of their eyes looking at that top rung and the grimace when they're fighting through it. I mean, we just have such a great vantage point.
We've seen it over the years. We saw it with Ducky over the years from North Lindy, and we're seeing it now in CI. We see it with North Belmore. It's fun to watch.
As West Sable comes to the line, there's a really nice crowd out here today on a beautiful day here in Lindenhurst.
They're pretty full, those stands.
They really
That's
are.
impressive.
Yeah, usually later in the day it fills up. It filled up nice and early today, which is good to see. Gorgeous day to be out here.
You throw a little sand down over there in front of them and be at the beach.
All right, West Sable rolling off the line.
Nice job, Billy.
Smooth shot.
291 in the ground. It's going to be in the 5.6 range, I think. Some tight numbers.
Time for West Sable. 5.64. 564.
It's going to just miss out and take sixth place, I think.
Yeah, those numbers are tight right in the mid-5s there.
That Islip 525 is going to win this contest. And then the CI 27. It's going to get them the 9 points out of 10 in the first two. North Belmore's 550. They go 3-3 back-to-back. Then the 553 by West Hempstead gets them 2. And then the 562 by North Lindenhurst finally gets them on the board for 1 point. We'll wait for the official totals.
Yeah, nice job there for North Belmore. I lost my batteries for a second there. But yeah, like I said, Sean Carker not throwing today, so that's White stepping up there with a new ladder squad for the Belmore Riggings there. And like you said, the back-to-back threes for them, so 6 points. Crooked numbers are always good to put up. As we get ready for the C ladder competition. Wind's picked up a little. Nice breeze up top here. Almost too much. Need a coat. Yeah, it's a beautiful crowd today. You're not kidding. I mean, it's full on the east side, totally full. West side, about half that side's full. There's still room for some of you people to get up here, though.
You know, Billy, I made a comment earlier when Lindenhurst ran their B ladder shot and how Whammo has been here for quite some time. I got a text. He just turned 50 recently, so
Whammo's
50 years old and still throwing in motorized ladders. That's impressive. So happy belated birthday to Whammo.
Sure thing, and I got to tell you, he's in some great shape.
Oh, he's without a doubt.
Always in a great shape. And a little shout out to my namesake, the Pie Man, from the Snails. He's home suffering from some COVID right now. He hopes to be out. He had to go into protocol.
Talking about Mr. Callahan?
Yeah, Mr. Callahan, Pie Callahan. My buddy. I love him, but not going to be here today, but we'll see him later on in the season.
Oh, I'm sure he's listening. Shout out to Pie. He bleeds racing colors. And, speaking of shout outs, I want to give a shout out to longtime photographer for the racing world. Bill Kelly is here today, celebrating his 20th season, photographing our great sport. So thank you, Bill. Gave us a couple of complimentary pictures earlier up here on the arch. Thank you. And anybody who wants pictures of their team, find Bill Kelly. He'll hook you up.
Yeah, Billy, I've been doing it for a long, long time. Does a nice job, good pictures. I got a couple in my bag here to give some guys on my team, but been a fixture for a long time. Terry Thomas up there in Seabreeze. Lots of fun up there. You guys having a little watch party up there?
There is a white pickup truck and some other vehicles on the back end of the track on the south side at the start line. We ask that you please move those immediately. White pickup truck has to be moved.
And I'd be remiss to...
Results of Motor Hook and Ladder Class B. First place, 5 points with the time of 5.25 is number 22, Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 26, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 28, North Belmore. Fourth place, 2 points, number 27, West Hempstead. Fifth place, 1 point, number 24, North Lindenhurst.
So they doing the watch party down in Florida there, partner?
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Largo Lou?
Largo Lou doing his thing. I got to meet him at the state drill last year.
Yeah.
Great guy. Just loves the sport and loves organizing people down there in Florida to have some fun and watch some of our drills. I know he always does Lindenhurst, and when he's down there, I think he does a state as well. So Largo Lou, shout out to you.
Doesn't he put on those like fire conferences too?
I was going to say he was at the.
He's a little bit more than just a race and watcher.
He was at the FCIC. He put on a show out there. He had the stage and did a whole presentation. I mean, Largo Lou getting it done.
Guys, just so you know, we plan on, hopefully it works out, on getting a live video call in from the Tampa Bay watch party. So hopefully during the water test, we're going to be doing that with Lou and everybody who's down there. I just saw a picture. The place is packed. Say hello, everybody. Hopefully we get our video feed to work down there in just a bit.
So cool. So cool.
Yeah. From us up here to you down there.
All right, Chris, you want to do some commercials, and we'll join him again for Sea Ladder.
All righty.
Okay.
Okay, the track is ready and the lights are set. Our next event is Motor Hook and Ladder Class C. The New York State record is 8.71, currently held by Central Islip. And the track record is 8.67, currently held by West Sayville. Overtime in this event is 15 seconds. Up to the lights, be number one, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Here we go, Sea Ladder. Coming at you live from Lindenhurst here. supposed to these very snails here at this track.
Your attention, please. Anybody with a vehicle, a trike, a pickup, any type of car parked at the south end of the track, which is the start of C hose, meaning the end of the track, you must move your car. They will not continue the events until all of those vehicles are moved. Please don't ruin it for everybody else. Don't be that guy.
Snails on the line. Their track record here is a 9:22 set back in 1989.
Well, 896 last year by the Hobos.
Yeah,
Wins this contest. This was a good C ladder contest last year.
Sure was, and that was the first time out for Richie Arnett last year. He started the year with 896, and he ended the year with 896.
Right.
A little squirrely in the middle, but he.
It's amazing what 1 year will do. I mean, he came back today and he ran a great B ladder shot right there. But
18-year-old kid, first time on a ladder, 896.
920, 930, 936. Your top 4 last year.
I think he struggled after that, though, Billy.
Yeah, the middle of the year he got a little. But then you at Hagerman, 896 to finish the year. So
Reality hit.
They bookended it. Tommy Weck out here on his 73rd year driving the truck.
Oh my God, Lenny's ruining the tournament.
Uh-oh.
And the whole light's gonna fall down.
Can you imagine that? Just walk away.
He's like the antenna, a little bit left, a little bit right. He's gonna have one hand in the air, a foot up.
We're trying to see the light. The guys on the other side of the track, I tilted a little. The guys on the west side want to still see it. So
yeah, good.
You good, Rob?
Yes, I'm good. Thank you.
All right, good. Everybody's happy.
All right.
Just about ready for a little sea ladder. So the last contest we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I don't even see where the camera. Where is the camera, Chris?
Oh. Nice. Look at that thing.
Nah, there's nobody over there.
I didn't even notice that. I thought that was one of those nests for the birds.
I thought that was for like a drone to land on.
I thought it was like a bird nest, like those egrets or whatever they have.
Egrets.
No egrets.
Paul and I in unison. Egrets. Hey, get one of them there egrets to land on there.
Hey, they taste like chicken.
From Westbury.
All right. Snails are wiping the tires off, hands in, getting ready to do their call off.
I was walking around down there, and there's a lot of good Let's Go Ranger chatter happening. Everywhere you turn.
You'd be surprised how many Texas baseball fans were walking around this place.
Keep it up.
Well, I'm with you, Paulie. It's been very exciting so far.
Very exciting.
You just wait. Wait till Tampa Bay starts really playing.
28 years later now, they want to run the miles after 28 years, right?
Oh, my God. I remember all the talk. You want to go? Come on, we'll go to the game together.
And we did.
I know.
All right. Thank God we're almost done and we can get back to sea ladder.
Not this year.
Finally got a #1 goalie that you're beating. That's impressive.
Oh, and to beat up the other one.
All right. I think we're just about ready.
Here we go.
And Lindenhurst making their way down the track. Approaching the coast. Lets them go hard. They take an step. Ryan gets caught up halfway up the ladder. They dug just off to the left side, right at the 6-foot mark, but they probably should have been back 3 or 4 feet.
Yeah, I mean, they did have some speed, but boy, when the ladder hit, it just stuttered Ryan a little bit, and he just couldn't get it back.
10.86, 10.86.
And they topped out at 75 right there.
362 to the cones. 362.
You know what it is if that ladder's out a little bit and you get slammed a little bit, you can brace yourself. But when you're already in tight and you're tight to the ladder, it's like your shoulder is thrown into the ladder and there's just no help. You get no relief.
So once your body
up here at the line.
Once your body collapses to the ladder, or you're tight, you're in trouble.
It's helpful if you're out a little bit compared to where they were.
Some reason the Westbury truck just backed off the start line.
There's
we got a little delay here. Nobody wants to run sea ladder.
Maybe they're gonna break out the other one.
Yeah, go get the other sea truck.
Go with the backup sea truck.
Yeah, it's around the corner.
I'm guessing maybe
Billy's got the binoculars out.
A little debris maybe on the track is my guess.
Yeah, I don't
see any cleanup going on.
Well,
Who's this, Ducky running all the way down the track?
Yep,
Look,
he's done.
coming for something.
He's going to pick up a gum wrapper. That's just what I want my climber to do, run all the way down the track. And then we got to go
Attention,
all the way
Westbury
back.
is on a 20-minute breakdown. Westbury is on a 20-minute breakdown.
All right, Billy, you got to get us the intel.
I'm checking it out. Yeah, I don't know
He's
what
got
to
the
do.
binoculars. It's the best he could do. All right, so it looks like
Mike's out of the truck. They're looking at the front tire.
what's that time? 10:86. And now we're going to skip a bunch of teams again. East Islip not running, Farmingville not running, Selden not running. Obviously, very on breakdown. We're going to go to number 12, Copeg. Talk about thinking you have a little bit of time when you're on the start line, right? You're running number 12. You're like, oh, we got a couple minutes. You're up next.
Next. So they're going to give Copeg a little extra time, I think.
I don't blame them.
More than the standard minute because of the breakdown.
They're not moving any closer to the line either. I don't know what's going on, but
They're just trying to warm up, I think. But yeah, folks.
Side-by-side sea ladder.
With Westbury on a breakdown, up to the light will be number 12, the Copeg Yellowbird.
I like that Copeg's not rushing up. They're taking their time. They're going through their routine. And the officials are obviously giving them that amount of time.
Yes, so you talked about your climber running down here. Now he's running back.
Yes, he's got the speedy dry cart.
As I glance past two tire wipers and let's have the climber run all the way down there and get the speedy dry.
Good stretch of the legs.
Ducky on the
I'd rather have
side.
driven the truck down.
Yeah, right. So again, that was my guess early, and that's probably why Copeg's not pulling up. There must be a little bit of oil or a liquid possibly that last team left.
It was
Lindenhurst.
Westbury. It could have been Chick-fil-A sauce.
Oh.
No, it's PDQ now. That's the new place in Westbury.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just open on Old Country Road. Half off for all you first responders and firemen. Police. 50% off at PDQ on Old Country Road, Westbury.
Now here's Lindenhurst by the arch with the speedy dry, but Brandon's a little too little too late.
I don't know where he went with the last speedy dry. Oh, here comes Copeg.
Look at something on the right side of the... driver's right side of the
Tell you what,
truck.
you guys, you get off this arch. I was just down there. It's 10 degrees warmer down there. The breeze is only up here.
I know. That's what I was saying.
And we're in the shade now, too. That sun's pretty much straight up.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we're waiting, I see some 50-50 tickets going around. Make sure you support the host department. Buy them 50-50 tickets. Buy some T-shirts, hot food, cold drinks.
See one of
Support
our
Lindenhurst for all they do to get this drill done every year.
hard-working officials. Lori down here, like she's trying to land a plane. You see her waving those
I
flags?
did. We're a little close to Republic to be doing that. Tell you
Guys, we did a quick countdown here. I'm with Artie Murray in the trailer. It looks like there's only 2 sea trucks before the turn, turn of the scorecard.
I was just about to say, Islip, who runs number 22, is running number 3.
So this could be a very quick contest. I guess they're doing our best to lengthen it.
Yeah. Buy some popcorn, everybody.
Would be nice to have.
All right, I think we're ready to go.
All these years, we tried to speed up tournaments, and all we needed was less teams.
All right, here comes the Yellowbirds. Right to the cones with it. All right, Chris Brandt in. He's got a good climb going.
nice job.
They could have laid him in a little bit nicer, but all in all, really good shot for Copeg there.
Yeah, a little hesitation at the top, I thought.
I thought he gave him a nice drop. And Chris always eats up the ladder.
Top
Time
speed.
for Copeg. 9.52. 9:52. 952.
A 952 with plenty of room for improvement, right? I mean, they could make that better.
Top speed, 75 there for the Yellowbird.
353 to the cones. A solid number.
Yeah, and I thought he dropped them really well. I don't know if they had the momentum right from the get-go, right? Chris ate up the ladder, but he always does
Ladies and gentlemen,
that.
once again, at the request of the host department and the chief judge, please back off the fences.
I think he held the brake a little bit, Paulie. I think he had to. He got on it a little hard.
In past years,
To the lights, it's number 22, the Iceland.
in past years, it just seems in my head that Copaig's had some problems getting that C truck running early, but that truck's running really good right now. Happy for the Yellowbirds.
Guys, does anybody think that the reason why no one's getting off the fence is because we don't have Bill Rouse here?
Could be.
To do his traditional,
I will threaten you.
eyes bleeding, screaming at the fans.
So you're saying Chris is being too nice?
Could have worked.
to get off
Here we
the
go.
fence.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm being told, give the old Bill Rouse.
Yeah, there we
The
go.
fences.
All right.
There you go, Chris.
I don't
Thank
see
you. Thank you.
Please
anybody on
off the fence.
I don't see anybody on the fence.
Yeah, this
I was going to say, it's not like there's a
female photographer is getting a little heat.
Really?
crowd of people lining the.
I see a bunch
Exactly.
of...
Yeah. We will not continue until you are off the fence.
Down by the hydrant, you got a
Yeah,
handful.
but that's a bunch of drill team guys in the corner.
Chris Perry has spoken.
There's nobody else on
It's
the
only going to
fence.
get worse in hose when you got the bullpen there.
Right.
Yeah, there we go.
Fences.
Oh, now we got drops and everything.
Yeah.
Oh boy!
You know.
Wolves on the line here.
I'll tell you what, though, if you're ice-slip right now, I'm like, stop messing around. I want to run. Let's go.
I swear to God, I was about to say that exact same thing.
I mean-
you read my mind. I'm like, I just want my truck. I'm ready to go.
I'd be losing my mind right now. What are we doing?
Let's
You know,
run.
you
I
know,
don't care
Rob.
what side of the fence they're on. Jump in the middle of the track. I'm going.
Rob, you made a comment that all of a sudden we have drops. I mean, Chris Murphy's got this thing running so smooth. He's got time to get some drops back there. I mean, everything's going great right now with the broadcast. Good job.
Oh boy.
Yeah, yeah.
There's the jinx. There's the whammy right there.
Kiss of.
Everybody in Tampa Bay just went, idiot.
He's done a great job with that truck too. Really, really nice in there now.
Everybody will get a text tonight. Who won the drill?
Hey, listen, Chris,
I mean,
we tell you when it ain't right.
This
we gotta
goes
tell
great,
you when it is.
and the Rangers are winning the
Thank
cup
you.
this year. You know, Rangers got it in the bag.
I would just like to say to the hockey gods, that was an Islander fan saying that. I don't look past the first period and the first shift of the next game.
Oh, okay, Boomer. Did you hear Boomer crying about that first game when they got blown out?
First
They're
of all-
down 3-1.
first of all,
The Rangers quit.
that
The
should be-
Rangers quit. I mean,
that-
Boomer quit on them. I thought it was great.
score
And
should
he
have been-
hates the coach.
The score should have been 2-0 going the third period. That was one of the worst penalty calls I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, the first
In the
penalty
first
at the
minute of
beginning?
that
Yeah,
game.
that was pretty bad.
The Rangers dominated. It should have been 2-0 going to the third.
All right, guys. I know what the issue is. We have to fill up the
The water
barrels at the end of the track
They
here.
were
'cause
filled. Oh, they leaked out.
They filled them. Yeah, I think it leaked.
Oh, wait a second. We're supposed to put the plugs at the bottom, too? Jesus.
So now Mikey Welton's got his truck warmed up how he wants, and now he's got to wait 5 minutes.
Yeah, I always say that's not a good feeling when you're ready. Especially you just ran a great shot. You're warmed up. You're ready. I'd go on a break now.
I'd back off the line right now if I'm him.
He did. He did. By the time we run, Raspberry, get back in line. Let's find out what's going on.
You know, we're joking around, but this is a safety issue, and it's something that we do well with these water barrels at the end of the track. If the unforeseen should happen and a truck has some issues, these water barrels will hopefully blunt.
They need some Gorilla Glue. It's leaking.
Yeah, you might need to leave that hose in there and just let it trickle.
So we just got a weather report from up in Clayton. 55 degrees.
Balmy.
Balmy 55, right. Could be snowing in Copenhagen.
Yeah, Westbury had a problem with the overflow on the antifreeze. They had a little bit too much in there, so no big major deal there. They'll be running out of turn later in the contest.
Saw Smoking and a few guys come down from Copenhagen, or at least Smoking today. Smoking Jesus. As we said, a lot of the guys from Northern are down here officiating, some of them.
Yeah, nice turnout from those guys up there.
Yeah. Speaking of Copenhagen, a little shout out to Manny Liscombe, longtime member of the Cubs. I hope Manny's listening right now. Speak to him often. Good friend. It was. I'll give you a good story. I'm sitting in the hospital, right, about to go to surgery for the second time, and I'm really kind of down about the whole thing. And I get a call from Manny. Really lifted my spirits, and I told him how much I appreciated that. So, thank you, Manny, again, and hope you're listening and enjoying today's drill. And I hope it's not snowing in Copenhagen.
No, yes, you do.
No, I don't. Summertime.
Yeah, so I was saying before, I had a chance to get up to Point Pleasant for their spaghetti dinner.
Right.
And I got to tell you, what a fun time that is up there. They do a great job up there. A few other Long Islanders made their way up there. There was Big Joe here, and then, Patty Sunshine made the trip up there. Danny Salerno. But I got to tell you, they take great care of you right up there. I mean, Bob Catone, the Thomases. I mean, Eric Thomas is there, and
a couple years ago, we went to that drill, boy. That was a great time.
Yeah. I mean, he puts me up in his garage, in his basement, and
well, he
can't
sure
beat
as
it.
hell not going to let you in the house.
Mark Thomas, hats off to you. Thank you very much. They were going to come down next week for the North Belmore invite, but apparently they're having a couple issues with some things up there they have to straighten out with their trucks, and so they're not going to come down. But they'll be down here maybe for CI to hang out and watch. They say, and not going to race, but they're going to come down and have a good weekend with us, and then they'll be back for the drill come for the North Belmore, the America track for the state tournament.
Yeah, it's
in August.
It's still within their window, right? They got a nice group of kids that run. They run hard. You know,
yeah.
They go for it. They're in it to win it. And they're still within their window to get it done.
Sure
you
thing.
look at the Fab 14. I mean, they knock into the top 10 right there. People all over the state believe in them.
Did you do the rundown of the Fab 14 before? We had number 1. We had number 2. Who's number 3?
I don't know.
We might have to go to an Elite 8. I mean, the Fab 14 is getting harder and harder to fill out.
It's getting hard.
We only got 4 C trucks. Come on. Well, I was saying before, Terry Thomas up there in Seabreeze, next town over. I saw him up there. They, again, number of nice people up there. Charlie Champion. They have the miniature golf course outing, I think. Is that this weekend or next weekend they got? In there. They had some foursomes open if you wanted to sponsor one.
Seabreezes, right?
I think I could get longest drive in that.
You could even win that.
No, win it on a real golf course.
Yeah, I think we're seeing. I mean, they're putting the water in, but it's coming out as fast as it's going in, and it's kind of like a Chinese fire drill.
Well, they are.
That did not sound politically correct.
That's what it is. Are you supporting China now?
President Biden says.
Fake.
Hey, Mike Spatz down here. He's going to solve the problem. He's got some bigger hose.
He's working hard out there, Mr. Spatz.
You
He
realize,
doesn't realize his hose isn't connected. All right, folks. So, again, if we haven't made it clear, there's some issues with the barrels at the end of the track. The safety barrels apparently are leaking water or don't have enough water in them. So they're trying to fill them up with a booster line. It's not going as quick as we would like it. Now we see them trying to hook up some, that 3-inch, guys?
I don't know. You're probably more familiar with 3 inches than we are.
That was too easy.
Still shout out to everybody who's listening. We talked about the people down in Florida, right, at the View Party. But we talked about Point Pleasant. There's people all over the state listening in, watching.
Hey, Dean Marshall let me know from Henrietta. Dean's listening in. Shout out to Dean and his crew from Henrietta.
Guys, we're going to try to do this live call-in from Tampa Bay right now.
Might as well.
Yeah,
all right.
how about it?
I don't know if you'll be able to hear it or not. So,
all right, Chris, you host it then, Chris.
All
right.
We're interviewing the Lightning?
Yeah, actually. They're not going to have much to do in a couple of days. So.
Tampa Bay.
All right. Let me, you guys keep talking. I'll tell you when to stop.
So we anxiously await the restart of the sea ladder contest. Billy, you have the points after B ladder over there, right? You want to give everybody a rundown what we're looking at after 2 completed contests?
2 completed contests. 9 points for the Hobos in first place. 6 Belmore Rinky Dinks. 5 for the Wolves. 4 for the Hobos. 3 I'm sorry, 2 each for the Westerners and the Bandits, and 1 apiece for the Knockers and the Guzzlers.
So the Knockers got some work to do. More than capable of running all 8, so I don't think we've heard the last from them.
I don't usually do it now. I do it after the ladders.
No, I'm just. There's a big discrepancy between the top and the bottom.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, now, looking at the setup here, there's 3 points on the top half of the sheet, and all the rest are at the bottom.
Oh, we're moving the barrels now.
Well, that's by design, right?
Roll
Yeah, well.
out the barrel. Roll out the barrel of fun. Everybody now. It's like a shell game. They're moving the barrels around.
This is almost as much
shell game.
This is almost as much fun as watching that ambulance contest that they had at Ridge that day. that was yeah. When they
Oh my God! I've seen different reasons for delays, but this is unbelievable.
I think
it's hard to pick
All right,
on
guys,
this
we're
great host.
gonna try to make this switch here. So
All
let's see if we
right.
can do it.
You go,
Okay.
Chris. You go.
I think we're going to come back to
Okay.
some racing.
We're going to continue. Thank you for your patience. Up to the lights, be number 22, the Islip. Whoa!
So Islip in a tough spot here, Paul. They had to back off the line,
Yep.
try to stay loose, stretch, do all those things, and you don't normally wait 20 minutes before you run, but let's see if Islip can rebound here.
Yeah, it's a tough spot, man. I mean, you might as well. It's like running number 1, except for you already pulled up to the line and then backed off. That's a pain in the ass.
I think they're going to give everyone a rerun for having
here we
the empty
go.
barrels. What do you think about that one, Paulie? It scared me. I knew those barrels weren't empty. I couldn't climb right. All right, here we go. Wolves on the line.
All
What
right.
a shot they had at that state tournament. Wasn't that a good one there, Paul?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. How about-
880. Wow.
Well, there's somebody warming up. I was like, here they come, but no.
All right. Let's see.
What a shot they had in B ladder.
Woo! Right where they left off last season. Here come the Wolves.
All right. Trying to build off that great B ladder shot. Here we go. Mikey Welton takes him away. Go up about 160. Comes to a real slow stop, but Josh knows what he needs to do.
Josh
Great
eats
climb
that
there.
up.
Josh goes, gets after it.
And technically the ladder's perfect, everything, but you're right, Rob. That truck really broke down.
That's a pretty run right there. 75 miles an hour. Again, I don't know if this thing is broken. Every truck's been 75.
9.22.
All right.
9.22.
Quickie on that ice-up shot there.
355.
So when I got here before, they're all parading, and Matt Ron's over here switching the front tires on that truck. Apparently, Mike didn't like the way they were feeling in practice, so they put brand new tires on this morning between the parade and the drill.
The Oyster Bay Teddy's
I mean,
boy.
brand new, still had hair on them and everything.
355 to the cones there, guys. Right
Yeah.
there with Kopech's 353. I thought from the cones in, he wasn't as aggressive as B ladder.
I just think he got on the brakes and the truck just stopped,
Yeah.
right? And he just had no momentum.
for
Josh
sure.
ate the ladder up. It went in technically perfect. Ladder straight as an arrow.
Yeah, 922.
Nice.
First shot with the new
A
tires.
lot
See?
of teams are right there on a 922 anytime.
We got
Maybe
this,
these guys here.
We got this nice,
They would like to run a 922.
cool non-humidity today. Actually, perfect for the trucks.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
Here
maybe they're
comes the
afraid to
Teddy's
push it
boys.
a little bit.
See how Raft does throwing this one here.
You're only getting 75 on the gun.
Every team's been 75.
Well,
so
we'll
I
know right here.
almost think
I don't think
thing's
this should be
broken.
75.
Well, if the drive shafts works, they get a chance. Darryl and Aldo
I see
going to
a
bring him in here.
napkin.
Here
Watch
he is.
Kevin.
Here we go, Oyster Bay. Right to the 150. Truck slides to the right just a little bit. Climber is in.
Nice job.
Once again, didn't catch the whip, but
Fought it all the way.
smooth, clean shot.
What a job by Kevin Connell, reaching out, putting his foot on a napkin that was trying to blow across.
9.97.
997. Just to finish my story,
Cones, 366.
a napkin or something was trying to blow across the track, and Kevin Connell, whose mobility is limited to begin with, is stepping over the guardrail to hold that piece of paper back from blowing out in front of Oyster Bay.
Piston knockers.
Hey,
Save the napkin.
366 to the cones. If you didn't hear Chris
Yep.
on the mic.
And 73 miles an hour top speed there for the Teddy's boys.
Yeah, it was just very
Slow.
down here, right? It just didn't have any momentum.
So
to
Lenny,
it.
the real story there is he's holding that napkin down until they run, so he can get the rerun for his.
Then he
team.
throws it out there.
Fell out of his pocket early.
Nuts and bolts like Dan Franchese used to do for us.
Damn napkins out of my pocket.
All right. Let's see what Ducky can do here. We know this guy doesn't see ladder.
922.
Time to beat right now.
922,
best shot here last year.
952, 997.
Coming at
Knock
you.
us.
All right, Scott Rice taking him down the track. Just outside the 150. Stops a little harder than he would have liked. Ducky
Yeah.
in with a nice climb, but that truck settled down way too much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really had to
little-
hold it there.
You could
Little-
just see it. The trucks are just dying down. This
Yeah.
track's warm.
Little too much brake. 75 miles per hour there for North Lindenhurst.
Your attention,
Watch, 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 watch.
please. There will be a no time for North Lindenhurst. Driver did not have his shield down on his
Whoa,
helmet.
first
Ooh,
violation of the year. You hear Scott fire up the
Uh-oh.
truck.
This is what I'm talking about. Now, this is what we had this discussion before the drill started that
We did, so-
if you're going to go, and everybody's like, oh, that'll never happen. I'm telling you, if you have been driving for 10, 20 years and you've now been told to put a helmet on, you might forget to put your shield down. I had this discussion in a rules meeting. I had this discussion at our meeting.
All right, so Paul, let's just back up a little bit for somebody that just tuned in. There's a new rule this year. You need a full face helmet with a shield. The shield must be down.
The Hageman Gambler.
Says in the book very clearly the shield must be down when you leave the line, and apparently that was not the case with
And
North
I
Lindenhurst.
tried, and Scott was all for it, believe it or not. I tried to tell them we need to have some sort of forgiveness in that your memory, your muscle memory is how you run. Now you got a helmet on, but just to do that, put that over your face. You got to give somebody one chance for the year.
Okay, Hageman on the line here, quickie.
Next time.
Comes the Gamblers, making their way down the track. They get off way early. This truck's stopping way too much. Got a nice staircase and a clean climb, but just very on the deliberate side.
On that shot there, that's John Robert Tascio driving there. That's not the.
Yeah.
Time for Hageman, 10.42. 10.42.
72 mile an hour.
Yeah, Johnny Sambro got hurt earlier in the week, so Robert Tascio filling in for him. He usually throws, so there you go.
So that makes a lot of sense then. So that was really smart on their part then. You're changing drivers. Not too many teams would even bother running.
You had a lot of hand movement there on the ladder coming.
Like we said, that was
did we a time on North Lindenhurst shot?
Yeah, I got it. It was 9:51.
Which would be second place right now.
But thinking about the rule we're talking about, the face mask. You think the officials right now, being it's a new rule, you're right there on the starting line. How hard
was
would it be
discussed, Billy,
just
and
to mention to the guy, hey, put your stuff down.
How about a warning for the first drill or two? Is that something you can do?
This is what we tried to do. We've tried to state to everybody that there should be some sort of warning. It's just to go from nothing to something. Somebody's been doing it, and we were using Weckerly as the example. Weckerly's been driving God for how long, and you're in your regular routine. You got the helmet on, but you just might forget the shield.
All right.
My understanding, they were going to tell them we don't know what happened back there.
Here
So
comes the
maybe
Hobos
they
looking
did and he
to
just didn't.
extend their lead. Danny Jackson, right to the cones, little pop break. He lets him go with some momentum. Richie Arnett's got a great climb. Woo! There's our 8.
This is like deja vu to last year's ladders.
I think it's better than that, though.
896 last year, right?
That's the fastest truck, guys. 76 miles an hour. Top
350
speed.
to the.
Time for Central Iceland. 8.7. 8.72.
That is not just an 8, boys. That's a solid 8 right there.
He carried a lot of speed right through those cones there. Double broke it, and what a job.
The state,
8.50.
the state record is 871. He runs an 872.
Number 27, the West Hempstead.
So, like I said, the truck was the quickest, 76 miles an hour, 3.50 on the money, right where you want to be on the cone time. Great run there for the CI Hobos.
That record is definitely in jeopardy over the course of this year.
Oh my!
That's a track record for the CI Hobos on their track for themselves. Fastest time before this was an 8:81 back in 15, so an 8:71 sets the CI
72.
team record for this.
72.
Or 8:72.
So that's probably a track record here, too,
Yeah,
right?
I think that's what you
No,
said. right?
for their team.
Just
their
for
team
that.
record.
What is the track record here?
Well, they'll have to be the state record if...
No, because we backed up.
No, we
Guys,
changed
track record all
okay.
time here, 867. That's again with the
with the old trucks.
code time.
Yeah.
That was 210s, 1500s faster than it was allowed to be now here. So
There you go.
Relatively,
Just a
we'll
smooth
let
West
run.
Hempstead come down the track as well.
Fastest the Hobos have run here is what I was trying to
Another
get at.
run with the ladder going up perfectly, and Richie just eats it up. It's like deja vu from last year. Here come the Westerners.
All right, it comes West Hempstead. Kenny Brown bringing them in. Comes to almost a complete stop. Craig Hayes in, makes a nice climb, just lacking that momentum there. But that should be in the top 5 right
It
now.
was a good-looking throw as well. He eased them in real nice. 73 miles an hour there for the Westerners.
Time for West Hempstead, 9.59. 9:59.
3:59 to the cones.
3:59.
North Belmont won't be running. West Sable will be the next team on the line.
And that's tough for North Belmore. 6 points out of B ladder. You're within 3.
Be number 29, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
So you're down 3 after B ladder, and now you don't run C ladder, and now you're going to be down 8.
Yeah. Well, they had Richie Pimpetz over there, after the parade and before the tournament. They
it
took him for a
stinks.
ride.
It's just a shame you're off to a good start like that.
And there you go.
And all of a
Guys,
sudden,
just
Central
to
Islip
go
just
back over that 872.
pulls away.
At the end of the track. If they're there for C hose, we are not continuing the races.
Those could be like people parked down there for like the
872?
softball league.
872, Rob, sorry. The third best run ever at this track, behind the 867 and 868 by West Sayville New Hyde Park over 15 years ago.
Wow.
At this drill, at the Long Island Invitational, the second best run ever.
Just
only
watching
to New Hyde Park Termites in 2003. So the best run in almost 20 years at this drill at Lindenhurst.
And a shout out to Danny Jackson because Danny drove it better than anybody else today.
He drove that
Everybody
Just
else,
watching those 2 runs back to back with West Hempstead, there was over an 0.8 of a second difference.
Absolutely.
And that West Hempstead looked good.
down here in the pit made a big difference. Danny didn't slow it up.
All right, here comes West Sayville. Go a little off of us. He didn't get on the brake hard enough.
Yep.
And then he held it, so it was probably a good thing because I think the guys might have went down had they not.
You know, Rob, it's all relative. The speed gun's telling us they were the fastest truck, 78 miles an hour. Might have brought it in with a little too much.
And it showed.
No time.
And you're right, Rob. If he gasses out of there, those guys are sliding,
that would have
boy.
been bad.
Yeah, it might not have been good.
No, that's a really good job.
Lenny,
by
see if you
Michael.
get a cone time for me, please.
Say again?
See if you get a cone time for me.
Yeah.
Go back to Westbury, where they were on a breakdown. Looks like they're going to take their run.
Yep.
It's 872, everybody.
What a shot.
Then 952, 959.
And 922.
Oh, sorry, 922, 952, 959, 997.
So 997, the lucky dog.
Up to the lights from their breakdown.
Wow, that's
Be number 5, the Westbury Turtle.
that's a half second shot.
So 353 to the cones there for West Sayville. 78 miles an hour top speed.
It's like the truck just kind of pulled to the left a little bit.
And see, I right on the number with a 350 on that cone time too. So that was perfect driving. And Danny, boy, that was a nice job driving him in there. All right,
Paulie said it. Nobody drove the race any better today.
Mike Athena's coming in here with the new Turtle Squad.
Once again, driving the other C truck. It's amazing. All right, here he comes. Right, cones. Real nice drop by Mike, just inside the 6. Ladder's a little straight, but
boy,
I think they're just going to be out of the money there by a couple tenths. But that was a nice looking shot right there, considering the breakdown and everything.
Time for Westbury, 10.04, 10.
Oh, just missed it.
04.
700ths.
368.
368 to the cone, 72 miles an hour top speed.
Yeah, I agree. That outside of Danny Jackson drop, that dropped the best of the day right there. What was that final on Westbury?
1004.
10:04.
Your attention, please. As per the chief judge, if your car is at the south end of the track in the warm-up area by the C-hose start, they are now getting your cars towed. Get them moved.
You better call the
That was the warm-up area for C-hose. You will be towed.
So the Hobo's going to be 1 point off of last year's pace. 14 out of 15 here to start. 872. Wow.
And how about Kopek coming in third right there? Credit to them.
Yeah, that North Lindy shot would have been good for third.
Yeah, so that's 3 points. North Lindy loses. That's a tough way to lose it. I agree, Paulie. It should have been some type of
if it's a safety
warning,
rule,
some type of provision early on in the season.
Yep.
my opinion is if it's a safety rule and you're on a line and an official, you see that it's unsafe, you should be telling the guy to put it down instead of penalizing him.
Yeah, but even if you forget, there's.
I say he shouldn't be allowed to leave the line without it on.
Yeah.
You got four officials sitting there. You know.
We talked about that, Billy, and that was talked about in a Suffolk
meeting.
officials meeting and at an association meeting.
Rules meeting.
And they were going to do that
Oh,
just
what's
as
up,
a
Tim?
courtesy because it is a safety issue. They were
Right.
going to do that. Maybe they did. You know, we don't know. Maybe they did.
Attention, please.
We'll
Wine
find out.
dash. Your vehicle 11014. Wine dash 11014 must be moved.
I was just saying. I mean, it makes more sense to me that being a safety rule should be it out. Like if the hydrant's on and you reach over and grab it, you know? I mean, something along those lines.
Hey, at least it happened here and not
Right.
at the state drill. Like a driver head turn. At least
Yeah,
we're,
no,
I know, but you don't want
figuring out now.
to. You don't want to see it happen at all. That's the
No,
problem.
it's just it's not necessary. I mean, after every place we've come from. Hey, before I
Attention,
forget,
please, there is also an Indian trike motorcycle, IMD 14N. Please move it.
before I forget, a little shout out to Brad from the Norfolk Snails. Remember the Norfolk Snails? Bunch of those guys are up in New Hampshire doing a little four-wheeling, and they're watching the drill.
Nice.
New Hampshire? Where are they at, New Hampshire? That's my old stomping grounds
I
up
know,
there.
That's right. Well, that
They've
place
got
is-
the internet in New Hampshire?
I think so.
No, they don't have the internet in New Hampshire. They still got smoke signals up there.
Get a little shout out.
Drive-in theaters.
I don't know if you guys know where Norfolk is, but that's straight up there. Like you
Yeah.
We have a
leave
Jeep
Long
at the
Island,
end of the track.
go straight north.
Westbury.
It's up there.
Jeep at the end of the track with Westbury must be moved.
If you get to Canada, you went too far?
You only by like a mile or less.
Move the equipment.
It's like an 8-hour, 9-hour trip. Probably a little less.
Yeah, it's up there.
It's up there. But good that you guys are in there. We appreciate you
What's that?
following along, and we miss you.
You saying it's up there past
Local committee rules.
Lake Placid?
Yeah.
All general judges.
Didn't they have a tournament up there?
Committee, please report to
Yeah,
the track
I went to
for
the one in
water test.
Louisville.
All right, so CI came to play today.
Yeah, this is like deja vu. from
14
last
out of
year.
15.
Sure is. All right.
And I'm sure they got a pretty big lead right now. Who's going to be second place overall, Billy?
Well, 14 for the Hobos. We
Hobos.
got 9 for second place
Islip?
with Islip.
Okay, 9. So listen, they're within striking distance.
6 for North Belmore, but they're not going to run. They're running sea ladders.
RC hose, so-
they're RC hose. So there you go with that. Then we drop down to 4, 3, 2, and 1. It's
All right.
that's a lot of points they put up there real quick.
Yeah, man.
All right, did he give the totals here? Are we
No.
taking a break?
Yeah, well.
Did he do the thing yet?
Did he do the thing?
All right, we'll see you after the hose test.
Yep.
Results
Here we go. Here's the results.
of the motor hook and ladder Class C. First place, 5 points, with a great time of 8.72, is number 26, Central Iceland. Fourth place, 2 points, number 22, Iceland. Third place, 3 points, number 12, Copiague. Fourth place, 2 points, number 27, West Hempstead. Fifth place, 1 point, number 23, Oyster Bay.
All right, that takes us through
Total
the
points
sea ladder contest.
coming out of
Total
ladders.
points coming up here.
East
Yeah,
Islip,
put it.
1, Farmingville, 2, Copiague, 3, Islip, 9, Oyster Bay, 1, North Lindenhurst, 1, Hagerman, 4, Central Islip, 14, West Hempstead, 4, North Belmore, 6.
So there you go.
Please go out, buy some food, get some drinks, support the Lindenhurst Fire Department. I'm sure there's a 50-50 going around as well.
Guys, I just want to take a few minutes as well. We did put the tip jar up today. We've had over $200 in donations. Thank you so much. Howard Lilly coming in huge. Chappie, Sandiford, buddy, good to see your name. Don McKenna, thank you so much, Don, for the donation. Steve Mascari, Roger Kinley, thank you. Nick Kwaswana, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, sir, but thank you guys very much. I want to make 2 shout-outs real quick. Number 1 to our good buddy Mike Heller, who is for the first time watching from his new home in Greece. Hey, Mike, hopefully you're comfortable. And as well to Gary Sham. Gary Sham recently retiring. We had a couple donations come in to the broadcast in Gary's name. Gary, congratulations on your retirement, and here's to many more healthy years. So if you do have a chance, folks, like I said, we'll put this tip jar up for today only and for the state drill. If you don't mind throwing us a couple bucks on Venmo, it goes a long way and to a good place. We're going to play a few commercials. We'll maybe try to bring in those guys from Tampa Bay one more time. I want to also say hi to my buddy Pete Carney, who is watching. He's hitting me with a text, so hi, bro. What's up, pal? And hopefully you enjoyed the first 3 contests. a few commercials coming your way, and then we'll be right back.
Team competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Get up, get on. The Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. SDI has paired with New York State fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com.
Service in the fire industry.
Can you guys hear me well? So what's real tough, guys, is that we're still the audio playing in Tampa Bay, so it's kind of feeding back on itself. It's hard for us to give this a test, so we're sorry it's crazy, guys, but we'll just have to go with that, Lou. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, we see you guys, and we see everybody who's there. We hope you guys are having a great time, and we're going to get this better. This year's a little bit better than last year. We'll keep on refining it for you guys, okay? Sorry, everyone. It was worth a shot, but it didn't really work out so great. We'll have to keep working on that. Shut up, Pete. We'll play a few more commercials for you guys. We'll be right back.
Yep.
Competition is Motor Hose Class C. The New York State record is 11.93, held by East Islip, and the track record is 12.27, held by West Sayville. Overtime in this event is 20 seconds.
We're back. All right, here we go.
Everybody
C.
back from the guardrails during C events, please. Everybody from the fence.
All right, Chris, enough.
First through the lights, the number 1, the Lindenhurst Snail.
All right, last year in this contest, 1280 by North Lindenhurst wins it. It was a pretty good, considering Lindenhurst and the water pressure here. 13-0 was third, so it was a pretty good contest last year.
This is where the drill gets going. Let's run some hose.
Oh, yeah. So you're talking to the Lindenhurst Snail guys before this. They say the water's been very nice here. They're running 12.5s, 12.6s in practice. So
Yeah.
let's see what they can do here with the Snail truck coming in.
Solid 4.6s right there in the water test. Snail's going to take the first shot. This is Lindenhurst, yeah, first shot.
All right.
What was the announced time, Paul?
67.
Here we go.
Okay.
Brendan
A little slow for
Sullivan
my
and
liking.
Brendan and Whammo on the hydrant and the anchor man right there. Christian Brody breaking for cars up top.
Yeah, they're looking to get on the board. Not on the board yet. It's here. All right, coming down. Fades a little bit to the middle. Coming over to Cones. He's out of the gas. Into the hard brake. Brendan's going to make a right-hand turn. He does.
Ooh, nice.
He gets the water on. That's going to help his overall time. Oh, he drops the nozzle. He drops the nozzle. And then he grabbed it like he was putting together efficiency couplings with both palms. Just couldn't get it back up. Now he hits it.
Too bad. Nice drop at the hydrant there. Brendan took 2 steps straight across, hooked it right up nice, and
Yeah, that was. I thought he was a little wide on the drop. 736 I had on the stick. Yeah, 728 next to me, but he dropped the nozzle, guys. He missed getting it on, and actually, it fell out of his hand. That's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, I mean, the water coming on. I mean, Brendan does a nice job.
Westbury has asked to run out of turn. They've been granted that permission.
Yeah. How many things
Up
can
to the
those guys
right
get?
would be number 6, the East Islip Guzzler.
So, Paul, just a little heads up. As a nozzle man, in sea hose especially, you have a chance to miss once. If you miss the threads, and then you have that second shot, but you can't drop it. It falls out of your hand. That's it. It's over. It's over, Johnny.
And the way he picked it up, it was like he was holding 2 efficiency couplings at the mid lane.
Yeah, you just.
And it's just so funny because now you're not even looking for the mark. You're just saying, God help me on this one.
It's over, Johnny.
Yeah.
that right.
Yeah.
East Islip on the line. You'll get to see Chucky in action today.
You can almost see the I don't want to say the panic, but the scramble in him. As soon as he dropped it, he scrambled. And
Oh yeah, it's
and
panic. Trust me, it's panic.
Yeah,
I've done it.
it is panic. I don't want to lay it on him, but yeah. And we go through it.
I think he knew it.
Yeah.
He knew it.
He lived it.
Oh man, oh man.
Next up going to be the Guzzlers coming off not running in B and C ladder. Running that tight line to the hydrant. Tom Driver tried to keep it straight as an arrow.
These guys put up a 13 flat last shot of the year at Labor Day last year, trying to get into the 12s with the Rob Sharp front of the nozzle out there.
Yeah, he showed improvement last year from the beginning to the end.
Sure did. No doubt about it. The tight line that we always talk about here.
Yeah,
Tom Driver, no one better than that. I'm telling you, I went downstairs before during the break.
It's nice and warm.
It's like 85 degrees down there, 80. It's got to be 60. Oh man, I'm freezing up here.
I was just at my truck, and I was like, should I bring my sweatshirt? I was like, nah, I won't bring my sweatshirt.
No.
Damn, I should have brought my sweatshirt.
Later in the year, guys, doing the sideline work is a little hot and stuffy, but it's perfect right now. It's
great down there.
It's great.
50-50, you in?
Yeah, Billy, I'm in.
What, we going for 20?
I'm in for 20. We'll split it. 20-20.
Yeah. You get yours later.
We're going to win today.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt about it. It's in the bag, just like the Rangers Cup.
Don't be jinxing Champa Bay.
All right. Tom Driver gives it a couple of revs. Here they come down the track.
All right.
Nice and tight, straight as an arrow.
Oh, yeah, he's actually bringing it in even a little bit more right here at the hydrant. Chucks off, makes the right-hand turn, water in the hose. Like you said, Lenny, they're going to have a little bit of time, but the water's on them now. There it is. Oh,
Hey, there it is.
Oh, look at Sandbag jiggling.
Wow. That's a good
They're in the
looking run,
12s
boys.
with that one.
Sandbag showing a little jiggle. Rob Schaff, nice job right there. You just talked about it.
Reese Islip. 1, 2,
Hey.
5, 7, 12.
Welcome to the 12 Club, Rob Scharf.
Well,
Listen,
57. Good looking
57.
run.
That's a way to break into the 12s.
They surprised me on the start. Missed the stick, but boy, oh boy, that looked really good.
At Lindenhurst, 12.5. I don't know. Maybe they've changed the water here.
That's what I was saying. The snails say the water's for real here now.
Well, they must
The
have.
lights will be number 12. The Copaig Yellowbird.
I mean, the water was on him, Len, right?
Yeah.
It was like on him.
Yes, he had a little time.
I said, no, he had just enough setup time, and that was a smooth run. A smooth run, and a very good run for Lindenhurst. In Lindenhurst, excuse me.
Oh, yeah. You can't go through all these things.
Yeah, great shot.
So Paul, I don't know how much research you did.
So hold on. The best time ever run by East Islip here at Lindenhurst, 12:57.
Hey.
How about that? How
Ding,
about
ding,
that?
ding, ding.
Hey, honestly, they obviously can't do any better than that, so why even bother?
Yeah, who needs Eric Flynn?
So, Paul, I don't know about you and Billy. I did a little homework during the break and talked to North Lindy and Scott Rice, the driver. And
Yeah, me too.
You know, Scott admitted, hey, it was my responsibility to put the thing down, but he said he was never warned by anyone at the line. We don't know who made the call, nor should we call out a name, but
This is exactly
call was made.
Exactly what we discussed preseason. So, you know, and I don't know if this official, and I don't know who it is, who made the call, was around for that. But, you know, if you're going to be on the flag and you see the guy not putting it down and then you make the call on him,
Definitely tell him.
it's something we really can't let happen if we're going to call it safety.
Right, but it's a tough thing if it's last second and you see it. You know, if you didn't see it right
I'll
away.
get back to that in a second. Here comes Copaig coming off a good C ladder shot. Let's see what they got in C hose at the hydrant. Chris right-hand turn. Oh,
this is a stick.
He missed the stick, and it's going to cost him as the. Oh, now he misses the nozzle.
I was going to say that might have saved him.
It's going to
But
cost him a lot more.
yeah, that would have been even uglier. It missed at the nozzle as well.
Yeah, it's Chris Brown on the hydrant
So
this year.
Farmingville not running the C-Truck? Is their C-Truck not here?
Not here. They just got the motor in. They're fixing it up.
And Selden not running a C-Truck?
Selden didn't run it yet this year. A couple times in practice, they didn't feel like bringing it out here for no reason. So yeah, a lot of
Overtime for Copaig.
He's missing a few C-Trucks here.
Overtime for Copaig. So anyway, Lenny, to get back to that.
Go ahead.
What we were saying is that the official should, when he waves the flag, he's always supposed to get the acknowledgement from the driver. If the driver has the visor up, he should tell him
tell him
through
right
hand
then.
signals,
Yes.
hey, put the visor down. Now,
That's the guy. You're right. The
Now-
guy that waves the flag.
but
I agree.
now, if the driver wants to put the visor down at the last minute, then it's up to him.
Yeah, but you should tell him. You should tell him to put it down.
You've already told him, and then
Exactly.
you're good to go. But if we don't do that, especially the first year we're putting this rule in, I don't think it's fair. I mean, I think we're going to have a lot of discussions about this coming up.
It's not a chill. It's a courtesy if the official notices it.
But it's a safe. If we're
courtesy.
going to call
I
it
agree.
safety,
I agree.
then he
Still-
shouldn't be allowed to go without it.
Well, then it's still a courtesy.
But the guy on the flag is the guy.
Maybe
that
the
can
guy,
tell
we
him.
don't know. Maybe the guy on the flag said to do it and he didn't do it.
Oh, no,
now,
he didn't. I took it.
one quick added angle. North Lindenhurst has a brand new engine in there from Macbeth's. They blew up their engine this week.
Yeah.
Maybe Scott's mind was on that. Scott's worn a full helmet and shield for over a year.
I don't disagree with
he
you.
He knows, and he's taking it. You know,
I don't disagree.
He knows it's him, but
we made it. We literally, basically, we made an agreement that we were going to have the officials tell them. It was a done deal.
they see it. They're supposed to call it. Exactly.
All right, here we go now. Will's on
It
the
was
line.
a done deal to tell them to put it down. Here comes Islip as we skip right to the bottom of the scorecard.
9 points, second place right now, trailing by 5 to the Hobos. So the big shot here for the Wolves to stay in the tournament early on here today.
Yeah, right. It's getting late early.
Same conversation we had last year at this point.
Right.
They had a 5-point lead on the Dutch last year at this point.
Mike Welton bringing him in on a nice line, approaching the cone. He's over the cone, into the hard break. Oh, man, heavy goes down heavy. He went down heavy, and now that hose getting pulled back by Matt Rodden. And, you know, what could cause that? It's either your foot slips off the running board, because the way he went down was kind of on his ass.
Yeah,
and that's hard to do.
Flat down.
Unless you get your feet coagulated together or something.
Time for ice lift with penalty. 16.17. 16-17.
Paul, that can happen if the truck slips out from under you, like if it's sliding, but I don't think this truck did that.
But it's just the way he fell, like he fell backwards almost on his ass, like he either got his feet crossed up or he slipped off.
Yeah, I think he tripped himself up, basically.
The Oyster Bay Teddy's Boy.
Well, with only a few trucks running in this contest, this is wide
That's
open,
big.
man. Oyster
Yeah,
Bay's
that's
got
big.
1 point today.
And we're going to see an old man right here. Joe Boy. Hydrant today for the Teddy's Boys.
Wait. Joe Boy's riding a sea truck? Did I hear that correctly?
You did.
Yes, you did. And Rath is anchoring for him, so Rath better do his job, or
Interesting.
there could be one less person on this planet.
I ain't got time for this conversation.
I ain't got no time for this. I got bronchitis. That's one of my favorites. I keep losing my mind.
So they had an overtime already, and they made them measure their hose.
They what?
Back it up, you know?
Somebody's light up.
It almost looked like heavy pushed too hard off the truck, maybe.
I don't think that was it.
He didn't look right.
It's like he got off and he went right to his,
right to his derriere.
Yeah.
Do I dare ask him? He's going to come by me right now.
Yeah.
I'll try. He's usually a pretty good interview. Can't take all the good. You got to take the bad once in a while.
I think he was worried that the barrels at the end of the track didn't have enough water in them.
Had a lot on his mind.
All right, here comes Darren Oligan, the Teddy's Boys here.
With a great opportunity, though, that 12:57 standout shot by the Guzzlers.
So Joe Boy, the new Hydra man here.
You figure the Guzzlers missed the 2-ladder contest, they can play the rest of the day.
Right.
Maybe they want to be in the top 5.
Here we go.
All right, Teddy's Boys, Darryl Ronaldo. He's on a rope right here. Bringing it into the hard break. Lets him go. Little speed. Order in. Up at the top. They have trouble breaking it, but they had time. Like you said, Lenny, they had time.
They fought for that up top.
Definitely had time. The breaker struggled to get that off right there.
Time for Oyster Bay. 13.69. 13.69.
All right, so I'm getting some great information. That was the breaker's first sea hose shot ever.
I was just going to say.
So we'll give him the little hiccup getting the coupling off. He did get it off just in time, and Oyster got a time right for the money.
Number 24, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockout.
What a difference when you hear that's a guy's first ride ever. You know,
Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was his first ride ever in sea hose. So
Andy Galgano, first ride ever on the sea truck.
he's happy to be standing.
There you go.
Took him a little while to get the coupling off, but he didn't wreck the run. So good job.
Nice job by Steve O'Neill sticking with it as an Ozzy man and not abandoning it. So nice job.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I'll still carry a bucket.
Joe Boy had a little
jumping off the sea truck.
Joe Boy getting off looked a little ginger on his feet there. He had a little cross up there.
He was very particular coming in. I'm surprised Darryl was so gentle with him.
I thought he would have given him the Jackson drop.
Yeah.
No, hey, smart. You got to play the game here. Like you said, there's only 4 or 5 sea trucks left. You might as well put
that's
something on the board.
Obviously, second place,
All right. Can you see Scott? Is his shield down?
Hang on, I got my binoculars here. I'll get them out.
Come on, Billy. You
Oh,
got
that's
the
the wrong
extra
way. I
eyes.
can't see it. That's further that way.
I think he put them down when he left camp.
Yeah. I heard they put some crazy glue on the shield, so
Yeah.
it's always down.
All right, here we go. North Lindenhurst. We're in the tight line as well. Everybody's doing it.
Shields down.
North Lindy, now, they take that no time. They got 1 point in B ladder. I believe this is their first full sea hose run of the year. Now, they're a preeminent sea hose team, so it shouldn't be an issue. But they need some points.
All right. Chris Connell, Lagulu, Ducky, and Ken.
They're off. Scott is always keeping it straight, coming into the hydrant, into the hard break. Chris Connell. One of the hose. It's all going to be all about the target hit. Oh!
Nice shot right there.
I got 12:33, guys.
Yeah.
He lit it up.
I mean, he lit it up.
697 stick.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 1-2.27.
Woo!
27.
12:27.
In Lindenhurst.
Where's that
Yeah, well,
come out on
obviously
you?
the water is a little bit better. That
Yeah.
annihilates their
Up to the
So-
lights.
Lindy
Number
time.
25.
What's the track record here?
Gambler.
Track record on that?
So, guys, you both know Kevin Kinley, their nozzle man. He was grabbing at his calf, and he's limping a little bit. He's rolling the hose now. I think he pulled a muscle, maybe a cramp or something. You see he's limping a little bit. That's one of their key guys, so
Just outside of the top 5
something to look at
Is it?
going down the road.
ever at this track.
It's just out of the all-time run?
Yeah, the all-time numbers on the bottom.
Oh, that must have been a while ago. No, it beat that. It was
Oh, no, for them,
27. You're
yeah.
right. Yeah, what is it? Food? Yeah, okay.
I need the track times.
Look at this.
I was looking at something else. Yeah, great shot right there. Oh,
No condiments.
no cheese.
I'd like a little ketchup on my burger.
Well, I can't get stains on my shirt this way. Great shot. Hagerman on the line here.
What was Lenny? What was East Islip water on?
I don't remember. I think I missed it.
Yeah, you said
I
the
was-
stick kind of.
I thought it was like 7-0.
Yeah. Hagerman best shot last year, 1263.
We got Robert Tascio driving, so might not be as aggressive right here.
This would be interesting. Thought he did a nice job just driving for a fill-in, in C ladder.
Great job.
Maybe next year I'll bring a ketchup bottle with us.
All right, come the gamblers. Approaching the hydrant in the hard break. Cola, water on. Johnny on the flap, approaching, had a long run. He's got the nozzle on, just a little underneath. Nice run.
Not bad, not bad.
Time for Hagerman. 1-2.77. 12.77.
1277 with a backup driver.
That was a solid shot.
Nice job by
Your
Cola
attention,
there.
Please, ladies and gentlemen. The fence is not for leaning. The chief judge will not continue until you move back from the fence. Off the fence, please. It's for your own safety. Thank you.
That was a smooth 1277 right there, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it was mildly deceiving, Billy. I agree. I mean, just
Well,
it was a little choppy, actually.
The
but
water making a difference. I mean,
yeah,
we got three. I don't know. I don't remember when we had 3 12s on the board.
Wow.
Your attention,
I'll tell you
please.
right now, Hagerman got real good water through their
Up to the
hose, and
right
I'll
will
leave
be
it at
number
that.
5.
Real good.
Running out of time with permission, the Westbury Turtles.
Like a
What's
tenth
the-
or
what's
two
the-
better than the better team. So
What's the track record here?
Just trying to.
We don't have a track record here. That's
well, Billy should have
that
that. Right, Bill?
27 is North Lindenhurst's 6th best run ever. That shot
That's
by
gotta be right there.
Hagerman. That's Hagerman's 3rd best sea hose time ever, and their 2nd best here at Lindy.
Well, for years they never had a decent sea truck, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
All right, Westbury on the line here. McGowan, Kevin McGowan doing the hydrant today. We'll see Devin run later.
All right, so we go back to the top of the scorecard. Looking at a 12-27, a 57, and a 77. Craps, right? Running some craps. I thought that food was just ours. Where's it going?
You need some, man. I don't recognize you without 40 pounds on you.
Hey, looking good. Looking good. All right, here comes Westbury. He floats a little bit to the middle of the track. Now he brings it back. It's going to be in the perfect spot when he gets to the hydrant. He is. Hard break. Water in the hose. Up
Gotta
at the
get
top,
busy.
though. Yeah, he's got to get back to that. He tried to break it himself. Little tit for tat right there.
You were partially right, Paul. He should have broken himself. He was half-assed in doing it. He didn't go all in. Had he broken himself, he would have been good, but he was kind of half-assed.
Yeah, it's kind of when you make the decision, you got to stick with it.
Yeah, that's it. It's when you see that breaker's not in position, you got to go for it, and that's it. You can't be tentative, and he was.
What a drop. He put him right on the hydrant. Good job on McGowan hooking it up. But,
Yeah, what we get for water on?
Top.
7:31.
Is number 26, the Central Islip Hobos.
61 to the cones right there for your sea truck. Here come the Hobos. Now the Hobos,
We know next week.
like last year, they are which run? 14 points. 14 out of 15. Now they came into this contest last year 15 out of 15. So they're slacking a little bit.
Yeah, and then they put up a 1284 and took 4 points in this one last year, too.
Yeah, I mean, they scorched the board. 30 points last year, scored in every contest. 1284, but 1284 today is not going to get them 4 points. And they're running with a new Hydra man.
Yeah, new Hydra man today for the Hobos, is I? See how this works out.
Kessler, right?
Kessler, yep. Brian Kessler with the hydrant.
That's the smallest towel I've ever seen to dry a spot on the track.
Look at that.
Look at that thing.
There it is.
So
Maybe it's a super soaker upper.
it's a washcloth.
It's a chamois. Chamois.
Chamois. There you go.
So CI in the traditional spot a little bit more towards the center of the track, getting ready to go, cleaning up some water down here.
I wouldn't mind running one time with this guy, just to see what it's like. It's got to be an experience to ride with.
With Danny Jackson?
Yeah, when he drives that truck.
Listen, I'd like to run with him because he puts up numbers.
Oh.
To me, I'm always a big fan. It's not how you get there; it's what the final result was, right?
And he'll get you there.
Whatever route you want to take.
He may take you curb to curb, but you're
That's
going
all right. Some of the most fun runs are curb to curb. I'm a big tourist, scenic.
Big Ben in Parliament.
One of our best runs ever, and see, we went curb to curb. State tournament, Ridge. Uh-oh, somebody better get that napkin.
Oh, Kevin Slacken. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Is that the fastest snail I've ever seen?
Is that the chamois? I thought that was the chamois.
Chamois. All right, looks like we're ready down here. Already up there. We're really taking a lot of time between teams out here, aren't we? Must be trying to sell more Pepsi. I hope everybody who's listening is enjoying the day. I know it's been a little slow go in some of these races. We've been in and out of them in terms of delays, but hopefully we pick up the tempo right. CI brings a lot of tempo. Here comes Danny Jack.
Out the middle of the course a little bit, brings it back in.
Yeah, at the hydrant.
Good break.
Little spin out.
Launches it out. Goes back out in the middle.
I'll tell you what, they fishtailed right to the hydrant. You always like that as a hydrant.
Little low.
Nozzle on, and there it is. It's a good enough run to keep their momentum heading downhill.
Just a touch low on that target shot. That truck over.
Time for Central Islip. With penalty, 1-2.64, 12.64.
The 12.64, good looking run right there for the Hobos. 6.96 on the hookup on my watch.
So they ran 45 to the cone. 500th penalty.
Up to the light.
So that's a
Number
59.
27.
Yeah, I had him as a 70.
Hempstead Westerners.
What'd you get the water on right there?
6.96.
Yeah, it couldn't have been a better scenario for Brian at the hydrant. They're a little bit out in the middle of the track still, but the truck fishtails and throws them right to the coupling.
Yeah, I thought Ryan on our end maybe got off a little early, but he's got so much experience, he's able to handle it and got himself right in there and in a great position and a nice run for the Hobos.
I didn't think the water jetted from his nozzle to the target as well.
I had 478 through their hose. That's a little on the slow side for the top teams.
Yeah, it just didn't look like it was really motivating out the nozzle. West Hempstead.
West Hempstead coming up. I want to give a shout out to a new listener down in Florida, Spud Cassay. Good old Spud. Spud Cassay.
Spud McKenzie?
Yeah, something like that. Spud is a new fan to our sport. Got into it from my sister, Debbie Cassay, and her husband, Tommy. So shout out to them down in St. Augustine.
They're not at the Largo Lou watch party?
Yeah, they're having a mini watch party. She's converting, She's bringing in new fans.
There we go. Kenny Brown bringing him in. Nice drive, straight down.
Oh, now he fades out a little bit. And look at those tires are turned. He had to feel that in the truck because he tried to turn the tires to get it back closer to the hydrant. But I believe that might have thrown Jonathan off a little bit in the back there.
Yeah, and he got a little deep on it, too, there at the end, I thought.
Well, at that point, you're doing a lot of driving and not a lot of braking and getting out of there. And
he was deep all the way. Well, I don't know that they had a chance.
15.20, 15:20, cone 350.
Right where you want to be.
Drives it. Yeah, I did. I think tried to over there. Once he got up to the middle, he should have just taken it from there. But you tried to get him in there.
Up to the light, number 29, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Go up top, Joe. Go this way. Okay.
Flying Dutchman trying to get on the board here. Nothing to show for it so far. New Hydroman today here for the Dutch.
Danny Tenney, right?
Yeah. Ryan Tenney.
Ryan Tenney.
Ryan Tenney here, taking over the hydrant duties this year. Pat Garrett, still the anchor man. Joey up top. And Brian Doucette breaking for him. Mike Mara, a little deep in the sea ladder contest. Let's see if he gives these guys a chance here. Measuring some holes in.
So North Belmore, decided against running the.
Yeah, that was it for them. They couldn't get that thing. They couldn't get it to keep running. It was it rev up, then it would bog down. So why bother?
Is this the last sea truck, guys?
This is it. West Sayville.
All right.
So what's our top five?
Hose.
We
top
got the 12.
Right,
we got 4 12s. 1369. Oyster Bay, I think, is hanging in there 5th.
That's right. 27.
West Sayville would have to go mid 12 to make an impact outside of a point here.
1227, 1257, 1264.
CI sitting in a sweet spot right now.
1277, and then that 1369 for the Teddy's boys as your number 5 spot right now.
Track's cleared.
Get on the board. Here we go.
It's West Sayville. A little bit squirrely, a little bit out in the track. He's going to have to make a long run. He gets over
nice
there.
Job, coming back.
Almost like he had a snap coupling. Nozzle on. Little left of the target from his vantage point.
Nice recovery at the hydrant. A lot of brake dust flying off that truck.
Great job at the hydrant.
7:34 handle down. It's going to be 3/4 12.
12.96. 12.96.
That's going to be your 5th
Get him a
point
point.
shot. So we had all 12s.
That was a great adjustment at the hydrant, Paul. That was fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, almost like I said, it looked like he had a snap couple, and he ran across and snapped it on.
All right.
Tell you what, is it me or are these score sheets getting much smaller spots to put in the points, right? These are small boxes. Holy moly.
You're getting old, Paul.
No,
You got to put your glasses on.
Definitely the boxes.
Remember, you used to like smaller boxes, right?
It is boxes. In some instances. Yeah, that's a heavy shot there by North Lindenhurst. Going to take first place with that 27. And we were looking at that East Islip shot, which was heavy in itself. That's
Yes.
second place
Still
shot.
good for 4. I mean, that gives them 5, gets them right in the running here to come down the track at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, at the halfway point, I mean, CI is really gobbling up the points. They're going to go to 16. Then it's going to be Islip at 9, Hagerman at 7. 6 points for the Rinky Dinks, and they haven't run the last 2 contests. 6 points for the Knockers, 5 points for the Guzzlers. There's your tops. Got to be disappointed if you're North Belmore, you know. 6 points out of the first 2. I know we talked about it a little bit earlier, but then hard times without running that C truck. Tough to score. Waiting for the final points here in C-Hose. Now we're getting ready for B-Hose. Everybody loves the man's contest, B-Hose. Still shaping up. I mean, somebody's going to have to put a dent in CI's lead right here. So CI themselves, if they go 8 across the board like they did last year, nobody's catching them. But Islip's lurking. Just give me that chance. Make that mistake, they're saying.
Got to adjust your score sheet here, Paulie.
Am I off? Where am I?
See, I got 3.
Oh, they only got 3? What did I give them, 4? I gave them 2. So they got 17
and
points.
2 for
All
Hagerman.
right.
Yeah, there you go, 17. 8-point lead for the
Move the equipment.
Hobos coming out of Sea Hose
We're about
halfway
to-
through.
We're about to have a snow warning up here on the arch. It's freezing.
Could use some snow up here. Woo, it's chilly up here.
What's
All
going
right.
on down there?
Chris Perry feverishly working the cell phone.
Great Bend Cobra's listening in.
No, no.
60 degrees up there in sunny.
No texting and announcing, Chris,
Is that what he's
Chris
doing?
Perry.
There he comes.
Of Motor Hose
We'll
Class
get back
C.
to that.
First place, 5 points, with a time of 12.27, is number 24, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points, number 6, East Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 26, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 25, Hagerman. Fifth place, 1 point, number 29, West Sayville.
Yeah, that mishap there by the Wolves really hurts them and their chances here.
Yeah, it does.
8 points to make up with half a tournament to go. That's some steep climbing to do against this Hobo team. Get in their better contests.
Especially the way that CI's running so far today, which you would expect they would keep doing that.
Oh yeah.
But you never know. It is racing. So as I was saying before, 50 in Clayton, 60 in Great Bend. Sunny though.
Really?
Cobra's listening in.
The Cobra Kai. Saw them on their Netflix special.
Are we going to a commercial break down there?
Yep. We'll go to commercial.
All right, we'll be
come
back.
back for some B-Hos.
Okay. I can find my glass. Okay, the track is ready and the lights are set. Next event is Motor Hose Class B. The New York State record is 7.55, currently held by West Hempstead. The track record is 7.73, currently held by Patchogue.
All right, here we go. Back to the B-Hose contest. Quick rundown on the score sheet for you here. 17 points for Central Islip. They're in the lead. 9 points for the Wolves in second place. Then we have 3 teams each with 6. Those are the Piston Knockers, the Gamblers, and the Rinky Dinks. Behind them with 5 points is East Islip.
Overtime in this event is 15 seconds.
And then 4 for the Westerners, and a few teams left with 1 point each. So, Central Islip way out in front, and there's a mad scramble behind them. Rest of the scraps of the day, but second half of the tournament here, 4 more events to go. A lot of action still to be had. First team on the line is going to be the Lindenhurst Snails with Big Sexy, the red B truck, one of my favorite pretty trucks out there. Does a great job every time. Just missed in EOs for those guys before. Brendan put it on nice, and Rob Cazzetto up top dropped the nozzle, unfortunately. Smalling what could have been a big shot for those guys.
First team up to the lights will be number 1, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Tom Weckerly, senior man here, driving that truck there. He's been doing it for a long, long time. And he's gotten better over the years, I believe. Great season last year. I thought he did a nice job driving it last year for these guys. Last year, 796 was their time of the year. Ran that at the CI Invite. All right. Track is clear. No Pi Callahan today, as we talked about earlier. Missing Pi Callahan here today. Adapter man's on. And the track is clear. Here we go. Snails going through their call off in the back here. Getting ready over there. 50-year-old Whammo anchoring the day for Brendan. And I got to tell you, when he gives him the drop here, you got to watch this kid's feet movie. He's like Fred Flintstone, the old Twinkle Toes days back in the day. All right, track is clear. Here we go.
They're tight.
We used to be close to each other. It was a good time this year, right, you guys? You had a good time this year, right?
Okay, a couple revs here for the engine. Out in the middle of the track here, they aren't tight at all. Old school looking. Big kick for Brody. Bam!
Nice one run right there.
Because they're gonna get busy. Oh man!
Just a hair lower. That we would have been really happy with that.
Hey, Christian, you got to throw that coupling out of the way.
Time for Lindenhurst.
That's a heavy shot right there.
7.77. 7.77.
777.
Woo!
That comes up in Vegas. You're a pretty happy camper, and it's come up nails here in Lindenhurst.
And they're pretty happy
Number
here.
5, the Westbury Turtle.
241 on the stick. A great job all around, Billy. The whole run was just gosh darn smooth.
I got to tell you, man, this is like Hempstead type water here. This is some good stuff going on.
Your attention, please. We have found a key fob for a Toyota. Can't help you with any more than that. If you're missing a key ring, please report to the arch. A keypad fob.
I think that's probably the car at the end of the track. That's why it's not moved.
I tell you what, and he misses the target a little bit right there. We're talking
that's
7.6.
Yeah,
that's right there.
That was not first water. You're right.
But you're right. I mean, this is all of a sudden the water at Lindenhurst is like, hey, come on back and run good times.
Well, this is what they were aiming to try to do when they changed the pump around a couple of years ago. They wanted to try and keep the pump for a motor pump, and they wanted to speed up the water for hoses. But, well, guess what? Now they got the hoses right anyway.
They sure did. I mean, it makes it just so much more enjoyable. Nice run there by the Snails.
Yeah, talk to these guys. They say it's more of a Nassau type track now, where you're not going to have them big pump shots anymore. But I'll take that. I'll take this. This is fine. Turtles on the line here. Devin Robinson
That's
going to be
their best shot ever at their own track, and it's their 4th best shot in history.
That is great.
Yeah.
Good job here by the Snails. And they've got a good hose team for years and years.
Yeah.
And they're known for putting up some hose shots. But that that just goes to show you where some of those other teams fit in the grand scheme of things. Yep. I mean, just think you're going to run like a 7:49 to crack CI's top 5. We'll look at that one later when they come up. All right, Turtles on the line. Devin Robertson doing it here. Merck driving here. Chris Mercadone. And here
comes Westbury. Merck brings him in. Hard break. Little fishtail at the hydrant. Devin's got, looked like he double-crossed it or clutched up there. Little delay on the stick now. He just gets the nozzle on. A lot of spray coming out of the back of that nozzle.
Time for Westbury, 9.54. 9.54.
Yeah, he didn't look comfortable with the hydrant at all. I think he, like you said, I think he got it a little,
Up to the lights,
sideways.
number 6, the East Islip Guzzler.
Hey, guys, trying to do my sideline duties here. We reported erroneously earlier Whammo was 50. He's 54 years old, this old guy, and just put up a 777 in B-Hose. Tell us about the run, Whammo.
Listen, Brendan has his eye on that hydrant. It's unbelievable. Tommy's getting used to the new engine that we put in it, and he's actually came up to the hydrant perfectly. And Robert finally got his head out of his ass on this one, and he did a good job.
So you've seen a lot of ups and downs with this team over the years. Where are you guys at this year in 2022?
Listen, we have a couple of new guys that came on the team, which is great. I'm trying to get off the boards. I am too old. But I enjoy it. I still enjoy it. But the kids are very hyped about it. And we're going to make Tommy's supposed last year a great one.
Awesome. Great run. Thank you.
All right, so
Hey, Lenny,
54.
if you could do it, Lenny, I think you're back.
Yeah, I'm going to break out my pads.
Oh, right here,
don't spill your beer. We found the guy with the key fob. He's two-fisted trying to come across. Maybe we shouldn't give him the keys. They shouldn't be driving.
Make sure his visor's down.
It looks like it could be at all times.
Something wrong there.
All
right, here we go.
We're up the East Islip, and they're running that tight line. I just talked to Heavy on his way out to run B-Hose.
I was going to ask you,
And he said the truck in the brake kind of like picked up speed, and then it did a little wiggle at the end, and he said he had to make a right-hand turn, and he tried to fall back, and he fell back on his ass. But he said it was really weird, and when they were done, Mike said, "Oh, man, sorry about that." But he just felt like, sometimes when you're in that break and you're supposed to be slowing down, but you're not. He goes, that's what I was feeling right there. All right, here comes Chuck.
All right, Chucky with the big leg kick there out the side.
12.57 after the last one. Lenny, can you get a water through right here? They want to know what their water through is if you can get one.
They're 2 feet in off that hydrant. Look at this drop.
And no. I don't know. Yeah, I must say. When the Hydra Man gingerly puts down the stick, he's got something going on. So it was crossed, but you just throw it down. He knew it right away, and then he did the old, I'm going to try to hold it on.
Just looking down the track here. I see a bunch of bandits running this way. It reminds me of when Dominic had his hand over the line there, and they were going to beat up the officials.
To the lights, number 7, the Farmingville Bandits.
Yeah. Chuck gets off, maybe a little bit back.
Yeah.
Crossed it, and he knew it, and then he was tentative with the stick, as that just is a natural response.
Yeah, he had about 2 or 3 more steps than he normally gets. Yeah.
And then the second thought that always enters your mind as a Hydra Man is, you know what? I'm just going to throw it. I could probably hold it on.
That's it.
Because you can't get it off. That's the problem. It's so on there. Like, if I can't get it off, it's
well
probably
go.
going to stay on. So, and then it flows right over. And it's without fail. It happens every time.
Another crybaby Hydra Man.
No, I'm just giving you what happened there. Giving you the rundown. What was their final time? Overtime?
Yeah.
You got to rub it in now?
I'm not rubbing it in. I'm not a rub it in guy.
All right, here we go. Bandits on the line here. Chris Chris Russo, I thought we had his last tournament ever as a bandit last year.
So did I. I thought
think,
he was
yeah.
going east, right? Miller Place or something like that.
Yeah, that's some disinformation if you ask me right there. Or
I think they led us down the wrong road.
yeah, he's on the hydro. We got LBB at the Anchorman and Dom up top breaking for Eddie the Third. I tell you, these guys really turned it on late last year.
I believe they were Beho state champs, weren't they?
Yes, they were.
Yeah, they run those runs, and then, that's got to be disappointing for them today. They don't have the C truck as well, or they didn't run it.
Sure, 779 at the state tournament, 804 at the state, 779 at Hempstead Invite. They broke a lot of team records in the last 3-4 weeks of the last season, too, as well.
Was it them last year that got tossed for tight hose or something, and they came back? Like, I think they got tossed to the C hose, right? And they came back at B hose at the first place.
Yeah, no, they had a no time at Hempstead. In,
Yeah, they
1308. It would have been in the money, and then
their hose was taken, and then they came back and came in first to B hose.
Yeah, they were.
All right, here goes the track's theirs for the Bandits.
All right.
Making the approach. And he got off with speed. He's got water in the hose.
Whoa, big loop at the hydrant.
Yeah, and they're way back at the nozzle because of it. And he shoots a little bit low left, think it's on the target. But I tell you, does a nice job throwing down that stick right there.
Yeah,
but you're right. With the
A
slack
huge loop at the
I
hydrant.
mean, they were just...
That was in the air about 5 feet.
Time for Farmingville.
Yeah, that was crazy legs at the hydrant.
8.78878.
Looked like motor pump there for a second.
Yeah, he was definitely had some hard stopping steps right there. A little wiggly.
Yeah, LBB's got to get that thing down to the ground.
Yeah, he was
To
like,
the lights,
looked like he
number
was
10,
doing double dutch.
The Selden Slowpokes.
The hose was going around like a jump rope.
All right, Selden on the line. They tried running some mainly B hose last year. It didn't work out so well, but they drove it.
I think, didn't they have a couple or one really good time? Didn't they? Am I wrong about or maybe it was C hose?
Yeah, well, that heavy 1070 they threw up there at the
That's
CI.
not the one.
So I had 272 on the stick with that. But that was like crazy legs, right, Paul? There was all kinds of stuff going on.
He was
there.
his legs were wobbly.
Yeah, he was all over the place. Big loop back there. I mean, came up short on this end. Makes it really that much tougher on the nozzle man.
His knees were talking to his ankles. What the hell's going on here?
So Farmingville happy right now with second place.
Copig with no B truck today. They got it painted as the story I heard. The truck was all apart and they didn't have it back ready in time.
What's that?
The Yellowbirds.
Oh, they don't have a B truck today?
No, not
I'm just
today.
noticing this.
Getting fixed.
Welcome to
Painted.
the tournament, Paul.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
All right, Selden. Track's been given over.
Here's that CJ guy. I mispronounced his name before, Paul.
Gavinsky, right?
Jablowski.
No,
Yeah,
Javinsky.
Javisky. Yeah. That could have just been my writing. All right.
Is he running a hydrant?
Bobby Thorin's Hydro Man.
Oh.
Jimmy Burns up top with Tom Kanya.
At the hydrant. Oh, just goes past a little bit. Had his arm out. Waiting for water now. Just didn't make the quick turn.
Got to commit to that, you know?
Time for Selden.
That's Hydrant 101.
13.01. 13.01. Up to the lights is number 11. The Patchogue 40 Thieves.
All right, Patchogue's first appearance since three-man ladder. They're approaching the line here in B-hose. More than halfway through today's drill. Still, not a cloud in sight. You look around. It is just really cold on the arch. I got my sweatshirt on. I'm feeling a lot better, yeah.
My fingers are numb. I mean it.
I'm about to put my hood on.
I feel like I'm doing the stranger up here.
I can name that tune in 5 notes.
Yeah. Then way out in the middle of the street here, like Patchogue used to run here. Billy Champlin doing the driving here. Great job he did last year getting the team back on the track. And
Yep.
like we talked about last year, earlier during the parade, nice job advancing some of their stuff. They ran a 9:18, their best shot of the year in B-hose, but
9:18 was their best last year, Billy?
9:18, 9:17,
So
yeah.
we're looking for some improvement here.
Sure
Yeah,
thing.
and it's a little bit wide open right here for them to get something done.
But they ran a 6 in pump. They ran a 24 in bucket. So
Yep.
they're definitely working hard on the man events as well.
All right, truck's ready. They're a little bit, old school Patchogue in middle of the track. I'm sure the older generation teaching the younger generation kind of the same
I was
little
going
way
to
to do
say,
it.
that's coaching.
Yep.
Sister
Probably
truck to the,
pretty good coaching.
Here we go. At the approach, he does fade in a little bit. Hard brakes, got to make a right-hand turn at the hydrant. Get water in the hose. I'll tell you what, if he can put this on the flap, they're going to be really happy. He's way over there.
Oh, nice job.
I tell you what, right there I saw John Parrish shooting from the middle of the street
See that?
across
That's
to
an
the
8,
target,
guys.
right?
That's an 8.
Time for Patchogue. 8.63.
Hey, nice job, Patchogue.
8.63.
And
63.
Did you catch that slack man there? That's
No.
Mike Pinckney out there.
Was it?
And slack. Perfect placement on that hose. Got it right down there. Great. Do you see that shot? He had that thing in the air 2 feet and came back across and nailed it.
So I had 287
Up to the
on
right.
the stick.
Number 14, the West Islip Raiders.
Tyler Grauer, nice job there shooting that nozzle shot there with C.J. Green breaking for him up top.
I mean, Lenny, you're right on top of that. You watch how that hose lay goes, and you can remember how many times John Parrish was towards the middle of the street, had to shoot back to the right to hit the target.
Yeah.
I mean that's what I was just watching.
Well, just take a look. I mean, right where Laurie's standing right now is where they shot from.
And he had no room for error there, Paul.
Zero.
They were clean on the brake, clean on getting the nozzle on, pretty good hit on the.
Hey, that's something
Second
to work
place.
with there. That's definitely a step in the right direction. Take a half second off your best shot from last year, first time out, not bad at all.
Not only that, you just sat around for 3 contests.
Yeah.
That's not easy to do. I mean, except, they're hyped up to be able to run this contest, but still.
And looking forward to them there, Robert Tascio working on some works for a seat for next season.
Right. Now we got another thing to discuss right here. Here's the West
We got
Islip
West Islip.
Raiders.
New driver here. It's his 3rd time ever driving the B-Rig. Kevin Smith, a former
Kevin
Patchogue
Smith, right,
40
right, right.
Beef.
Should I back up?
I wouldn't. I don't know.
I would imagine this will be a little on the timid side.
We got Scutch on the hydrant. And we got Justin Deke up top with Lindsay Lowe, Matt doing the job today. Let's see how this goes. No Uncle Kevy today.
No, I mean, Kevin Smith looks like he's taking over in the seat. Here they go. He's getting in the gas at the hydrant. He's giving him a lot of running room, rightfully so. Little handcuff himself at the hydrant. Now he puts it in his lap. You're nervous out there. If you're going to handcuff it the first time, take your time and put it on. Now the water's running through.
I see that steam coming off the track down there, and I'm freezing up here. I'm not getting it. That'll be overtime for those guys.
Overtime.
I mean, he drove it right. He gave him a lot of room at the hydrant. Like you said, it's only his 3rd time driving.
Up to the right.
Oh, wasn't bad.
Number 16, the Bayshore Redskins.
Hey, look at these guys. Bayshore fighting the needing some bodies this year, Paulie.
They're supposed to get their C truck back Wednesday night, I understand. So hopefully they'll start doing more reps with that. Bayshore will.
Little shout out to Skippy. I don't know if he's watching this now, but he's going to be heading over to Africa. Because I heard he had a problem with his knees, so he had to go to Africa. No, he's going over with the Army. He's a combat medic, I believe, right? That's his MOS with the Army. He's training right now, and they're shipping him out over there. So good luck to Skippy. Be safe over there, protecting us. Thank you very much for your service.
Bayshore's been off for 3 races as well, following the Patchogue model today. Didn't run ladders, plus they don't have the C truck in general, so let's see if they can do what Patchogue did, jump right back on the horse here in their first contest back after a couple hours watching. Not easy to do. Not easy to do.
Who's driving you, Kyle?
Yeah.
Kyle's driving. I think Jimmy's on a Hydra, right?
Yeah. It always amazes me that when you think back to the Central Islip Hobos winning that state drill with no C truck, the mental game you have to play with that, especially when you're not competing.
They had a C truck.
No, when they won the state drill?
Yeah, they had Lindenhurst.
No, I'm talking Central Islip when they won with no
C truck.
Central
Islip. Oh, the hard way.
Yeah, way back in the day.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, how do you do that, right?
There was probably 75 teams running back then. Do you know how long it was to sit around for C ladder and C hose?
Had to be a
back
solid
out, right?
3 hours at
Minimum.
least, right?
And throw in a water protester, too,
Exactly.
and a couple of reruns. You're sitting for 4 hours.
Easily. So, I mean, the mental game that aspect that plays, never mind the fact you can't gain the points.
Run, be ladder, and go back to the hotel room. Take a nap.
Go in the pool.
Call us back with.
And then
All
after the second water protest, call us. I Bay Shore has the track.
Who we got here, Paulie? Jimmy's running hydrant?
Yeah, Jimmy Cummings running hydrant right here. They're out in the middle of the track a little bit, if you ask me. No?
I would imagine it's by design.
No,
Mole will put them wherever they want to be. Yep.
It's not Mole driving, though. And he
All
brings
right,
it in a little bit as we get in there. It's got water in the hose. Oh! Water in the lap.
Oh, he had it and blew off.
Yep. Probably a good thing as they were arguing up here between couplings.
A little struggle on the nozzle end as well.
I gave it a go.
Overtime for Bayshore. Overtime.
272 when he put the handle down. He just didn't have enough of a twist on there, I guess.
Yeah, I bet you that. It didn't
to
look
the
like it
right
was crossed.
is
I agree with
number
you.
17, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
Yeah, overtime. North America, another team's been sitting around for a while waiting for this thing to get here.
On the positive for that shot, Jimmy looked like he had a quick stick hand. On the negative, he's got to be able to get the coupling so it's going to stay. It's got to get enough rotation.
Yep. Might have been a 16th where it needed to be an eighth,
Yeah,
or it was an
I mean,
eighth needed to be a quarter, something like that.
There was water in the hose, so you knew it was close. And another thing is when you let go of that coupling, sometimes you drag it back a little bit. So maybe you put it on a half, but you take it back off a quarter. You got to be really careful of that.
Always put that extra turn on it there.
I used to love those couplings. They would just spin on. You let them go. When you get
Pull
it,
it and
right, when you get it right, it kind of just spins itself 3/4 of a turn, and you're good to go. John Penny siding.
John Penny, yeah, look at that. There he is.
He's going to stand in the middle of the track. Don't tell me I have to move.
What's he, the helmet carrier?
So.
North America on the line here.
Yeah,
Red, white, and blue
another
uniforms.
team been sitting around a little bit. They come off a good beat ladder shot, right?
Could be a ladder
it
shot.
It ends up they don't get any points, but when you think about it, how happy they were.
Sure.
A lot of times you're just running against yourself, if not all the time.
I think the last time they were on a truck with a the track with a truck, it was didn't go so hot. And that's nice. You come back with that.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Paul Weiler's gonna be driving them in here. Nick Morzillo on the hydrant. AJ up top. Brother Alex doing the anchoring duties today. Pretty truck there, right, right, Lenny?
Loving it, brother. Loving it.
You've been on that one once or twice, I bet. I know I have.
No, you were on the old one.
No,
All right, here comes Stump Jumpers. Nice line to the hydrant. Good break. Here he is off. Got a couple steps. Water in the hose. Slow on the stick. That's just the opposite. He put 2 turns in. Oh, he's going to get water out the dead length right here.
I thought
It
might have been crossed, but although it came off pretty good at the end.
Yeah, he put in, up here you mean? At the hydrant, he put like 2 turns in before he hit the stick.
No, I'm saying up here it might have been crossed. But then it came off pretty smooth.
Overtime for North Merrick. Overtime.
Ugh.
Up to the light, number 22, the Islip Wolves.
All right, and we're back to Islip. So they're looking at, as we come here, the heavy 777 by the Lindenhurst Snails. Next up is that 878. Sorry, 863.
No, 863, Patchogue,
second,
yeah.
right?
Patchogue
Then the 878 by Farmingville.
When's the last time Patchogue was sitting in second place in B-Hose this late in the race?
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
We're talking decade or so.
Decade.
It's been a while.
Maybe more.
All right.
All right, Wolves here trailing by 8. They need to put something on the board here to keep this thing from getting out of hand too far.
Right. They don't have the luxury of seeing Central Islip in front of them and knowing where they got to go. So for them right now, they just got to run their shot.
Yeah.
I don't know, let's not look at the 777. Let's just run a shot, and let's hear
Exactly.
7 is the first number.
They're 8 down to CI, and CI's not scoring right now, so they got to put some points up and make this interesting.
Chad Lee Manuel, county president here, doing the honors of putting on the most important man on the track right now, putting on that adapter.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Heavy. He says, I ain't falling on my butt again.
Well, he hopes not.
He had to change his pants.
Heavy was smart today. I saw him right before the parade. He goes, I showed up 5 minutes too late to make the truck so I don't have to parade. But I really tried to get here.
Happens.
It's a Paulie special.
Hell yeah.
Paulie loves parades.
Oh, I love a parade. All right, tracks over to the Iceland Wolves. Might have to bring this in maybe a hair. 777, top number 863, second place.
Target smasher Matt Rodden looking for some water.
About 7-8 teams left to go.
Here we go.
Islip just outside a stone's throw of the Hobos from winning this thing right now. Going to need it.
Yeah, they got to make up ground now if they're going to do anything. Perfect opportunity.
All right, through the lights at the hydrant. Oh, he bends over from it. He slams it.
Water's in. Gotta get busy.
He slammed the stick. He bent over top.
Hey, up top there, Nick
I'll tell you what,
Patch.
I bet you that water's a tad late getting on because of the stick, but the smasher makes up for it.
Yeah, that's a second place shot right there. I got 8-0.
Time for Islip. 7.97. 7.97.
Exactly what they needed. That's
Really
exactly
nice,
what they needed.
Really nice job up top there by Nick Patch doing the braking duties this year.
Up to the lights, number 23, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boy.
I had a
for Matt Rodden. That was a nice job there by Nick Patch.
268 stick. I mean, that's exactly what Islip needed. That's a solid 4 points right there, right now.
Yeah, you could see Rod knew that it was on, whether you hear the crowd or whatever it is. He was determined to get there, and he got there quickly, threw the nozzle on, and then the smasher did the smashing.
Yeah, nice job on that target shot.
Go back to the
Did miss it,
hydrant.
Ron.
I thought Heavy got off bad again. Heavy gets off top heavy, where his top part of his body was going forward. He sticks his arm out as he, you know he will. He's a good hydrant man. He catches the hydrant, but doesn't get the stick till he's way past.
Well, he didn't do the Susskind flop
Right.
at the end of last season. The last couple 3 times he was throwing down a heavy stick. He was going down.
It's hard to do the flip when you're top heavy like
But
that. If you're leaning back, when you're top heavy, you just do the fall. You fall right over it.
But
and
Paul,
I'm surprised he didn't.
Paul, talk about the equipment. When you have the right equipment and you can hook it on there and it holds,
That's a great point, Lenny. You go back to the Bayshore shot.
Good
There was a
equipment.
couple others. That's one of those couplings, and he works on it, that you can throw at the hydrant and it'll go on.
All right, here we go. The Teddy's boys.
I used to go through numerous couplings until you find that right one that will stay with the minimal amount of turn.
That's how I used to pick my women. All right, here we go. Teddy's boys on the line.
777, 797, 863, 878, and 954. Westbury New Hyde Park combo hanging in there.
Teddy's boys. At the hydrant, hard break. He's off. He's got fast feet.
Oh, look at that.
Woohoo!
Gotta
See
get
what
busy
happens
up
up at the top. Oh, he does a nice job breaking it.
Oh, a little high.
Just a little wide.
Slight wash on the target.
Is that kid's second run ever?
262 on the
Time
stick.
for Oyster Bay. 8.48. 8.48.
Yeah, that's a new breaker there. Yeah,
That's third place right now.
he looked like a pro doing it there that time.
Up to the lights, number 24.
Joe Boy, nice
the
job.
North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Joe Boy looking good getting off the truck there. Well, he's got to be 54, right? How old is he, Lenny? You know?
I don't think he's quite. He's close. Yeah, he's in that virginity.
Oh. I think he lost that a while ago.
Tell you, that's Joe Boy back there. He gets off. His legs are motivating.
He was moving.
But he's sticking it. Sticking it. And
Got
a
it.
nice job at the hydrant with him right there.
3 times I thought he's been done with his career, and he's got more lives than a
And he
cat.
comes back in different jobs. He's
Yeah.
like, oh, look at that.
I'll be a hydrant man
Look at
now.
that.
You know,
Darryl better look out. He's driving next.
I was going to say.
Might be tomorrow.
Well, we're going to merge with them and get their seat truck, too. A 3-seat truck.
Spin the wheel of sea trucks. What will we use today?
Yeah. Depends on the track. We got an Nassau truck. We got a Suffolk
That's
truck.
right. That's right. You don't even have to take them home because of the gas issues right now.
right,
we'll
so
leave
there's-
one in Suffolk. We'll leave one in Point Pleasant. We'll leave one.
Not a lot of teams with the potential to run that 777, but this is
Here they are.
definitely one of them right here.
Well, if they follow what they did in the last contest, my only concern right here is, and you called it before, I think, Billy, that Kevin Kinley was limping.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably,
Yeah, I,
Lenny
mentioned
about
that. I talked to him, guys. He had a cramp in his calf.
Okay.
I kind of thought Matt should step in, here on his old home turf, and Matt didn't seem to want to step up. Kevin says he can handle it. So let's
Even
see
when
what happens.
Kevin was walking, but before this contest back to the start line, you could see the little limp in him. And we all know getting off the B truck is a little bit heavier on the legs than the C truck.
He's doing a Jim Brown. He's just trying to throw us off. I think.
I mean, a cramp is a cramp. He's, it's probably sore. As long as it doesn't lock up on him again, he'll be all right. He'll be just sore.
North Lindy first place here this year, this tournament. Here we go.
Here's the approach. Tight line. Chris Connell off. Water in the hose.
There it is. Water in.
It's there for the taking. He's going to need some kind of target hit like we've seen in the other. Oh!
Water beat him.
Wow.
The water beat him. You don't see that very often with this team.
A couple extra steps up top, I think.
I don't know about that.
That was right there.
235 stick.
I thought he dropped them on pretty good up here. That water just
Time for North
motivated.
Lindenhurst, 13.87.
Wow.
13.87.
I didn't see any limp in Kevin. And also Ducky, that the two great athletes
Number
attacking
25,
that couple.
The Hageman Gambler.
Just wasn't enough.
I'd like to see that one get completed.
But I didn't think he dropped them back.
No, that looked about normal.
Yeah. Holy cow.
What'd you get through the water on a hose on that one? Did you get it?
I didn't get it. I'm going to ask one of the officials maybe.
Had to be quick then. I mean, because those are, like I said, those are two serious athletes right there.
Yeah, he didn't have a super shot at it. I mean, that water was on them.
I wouldn't even say he had a real swipe at it.
Yeah. Not even.
That broke him. It was right there. And, I mean, Chris crushed it up top, too. And that was a really nice lay at the hydrant.
Well, the hose lay was. You're right about that. The hose lay really laid flat. Well, you see at North Lindy, it's day one, and you see all the times that are there for taking. It's just not happening for them today. They're there. And they've been, like you see other teams here today without trucks. They've struggled. They worked the last couple nights to get a motor in that C truck. And
So the word is water through the hose 465, which is good. And I don't know if you guys knew, Paul, if you talked about it earlier, they did change out the pump here.
Obviously.
Recently, yeah. They said it's much better, obviously, for C hose, B hose. We've seen that. We've commented on it. It'll be good for efficiency. Maybe not as good for motor pump like we've seen in the past. So can't have everything, right?
So you asked an official that, and that was the answer you got. Okay.
All right, we're up to the final five. Final five teams here in B hose. Hageman's sitting around with 6 points currently, so they have an opportunity to go down the track. We talked about their fortunes this year, hopefully turning around for them from last year.
Yeah, Hageman last year was, I think they were bit in the bug on B-hose with Kohler trying to be too fast with his hands. Let's see if he dials it back this year a little bit, put some water in the hose.
Big gap between second and third place, about a half a second between the 797 and the 84, I believe it is.
Little squirrely coming into the hydrant, little fishtail at the hydrant.
There it is.
Little squirrely going down the track. Up at the top. Now they're running a long way. He's really going to have to get busy, and he does.
Hey, nice job, Johnny Siembra.
Oh, my God. He nailed that.
He didn't have much time on that one.
His hands to get the nozzle on right there were phenomenal.
I'm thinking that's
Time
third.
for Hageman,
It's not that big.
8.04.
There you go, third place.
I mean, that's got to be water on or water through the hose, Lenny.
That's going to help them get down the track into the right there.
257 stick.
All right, so you're losing about 3/10
Up to the
right
right, number 26, the Central Islip Hobos.
3/10 at the hydrant, and the water just didn't seem like it motivated through like it has through a couple other teams. But the way that Johnny's hands are so quick.
And nice shot on the target, too. Didn't waste a whole lot there. Not quite the target smasher shot, but pretty damn good.
Right.
All right, Hobos on the line here. 795, best shot of the year last year for them. They ran at 852 here, got 3 points last year. But like I said, look at last year's times to this year's times in the hose events. It's apples and oranges. They did a lot of work on the pump.
Different hydro man here for Central Islip, too.
Yeah.
I mean, for Central Islip's goal right here is just to keep the point train going.
That's it.
Even if it's one in this situation, we know they can run the last 3 contests.
Yeah, last year they scored 7 events in a row to start the season and just came up a little short in buckets.
They got to produce here to keep their lead.
2 7s and an 804, the top 3 on the board. CI runs something starting with a 7. Man, they're going to be tough to beat if that's the case, but I don't know.
They have to run a functional run right here.
Lined up in a traditional CI spot.
You think they're going to beat that 30 points they put up here last year?
Nope. Here they come. At the hydrant. What is it? Oh, no.
Oh, and he blows off. He had it and he lost it.
Yeah, he threw it threw the stick with authority, but I think it's one of those situations where maybe similar to Jimmy Cummings in Bayshore, I just don't know if it was twisted on
Not
fully.
enough of a turn, I agree.
Quick hand, quick stick hand. Listen, keep throwing the quick stick hand.
272 on the
Overtime
attempt.
for Central Islip.
Keep throwing the quick stick. You'll catch up with the rest of it. Can't teach quick stick, that's for sure.
That's going to let some teams
To the
back in the
right,
game here.
Number 27, the West Hempstead Westerners.
That philosophy sounds similar, Paul, to what we did years ago in buckets, where once we figured out, we could have a pace, then just start going as quick as you could, and let's see if we can keep up, And
Yep. Now, you said it, Billy. That little miss right there is going to let Islip be within one contest of
Yeah, they're going to slide right up
the
there.
lead. So, just what the doctor ordered them. But we still have some teams to go here.
And we
Still got
get
West Sable. We got North Belmore.
And we still get to see that Central Islip efficiency team come out. That's always a pleasure to watch. Oh, they got that tennis ball washer thingy out there. Thought we were getting rid of that thing.
Are we?
I thought it was just brooms. Oh, no, that's after hoses.
After
After hoses. Okay. Get that yellow square rag out there.
The chamois.
Chamois. All we need is that and Flex Seal, and we're good. Yeah, Kenny drove a really nice sea hose before. Just didn't pan out the way they liked it to. Oh, no, he's a little deep. That's right. John Poirot.
I think we need the TV back up here because I guess
We
the
do.
comments are flying across the screen and
Where do you see the comments?
people are telling me we
I know.
should be in tune.
Well, you have them on here?
No, people are just saying
Oh, I know. I love it having that box. That thing's great up here.
we need the telestrator.
Yeah, that's the next thing.
All right, flag's been given to the West Hempstead Westerners. West Hempstead currently with 4 points, 2 points in each motorized ladder contest.
They could throw up a B-hose shot.
Sure can.
I mean, 804 sitting around right now in third place. At the hydrant, nice tight line. He's off. Short steps. It
Little
looks like
slow
it
on
was
the
a
stick.
small delay, but here comes the water. Not much.
A little slow on the stick there,
Yeah.
Paul. Going for the stick 294 by the time he got it open. This will be a low 8, probably like
Time for West
fourth.
Hempstead, 8.14, 8.14.
That would be
That goes from
points.
the 7 right there. That one there. Ralph Frail breaking up
to the
top
right,
there. Good
number
seeing that.
28, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Yeah, I don't know if he was that confident that he had it on the hydrant. Definitely delayed stick, or if he had to go back and replace it on.
Yeah, that's not his style. He
Nope.
did seem to question himself.
What's up, buddy? Speaking of guys that ran 3-man ladder with knee pads on, we got Jay Podolsky next to me here.
Oh, he was
Area
the one.
rep.
He was the one.
Well, he was the backup digger. He had him on just in case someone got hurt.
I mean, Paul, we're critiquing the hydrant a little bit. 8:14 with a delay on the stick.
Yo, I know, but
Look at that.
That's your
probably
7.
attributed to the water here today. But yeah, and kudos to Jonathan if he had to re-put it on because that's a great recovery. If you miss or you get a little hiccup and you recover and still have a number starting with 2 as your water on, that's pretty good.
Here's the Rinky Dinks here. They'd scored in the first couple contests, and they had to take 2 off.
Yeah, those missed contests really hurt them. We talked about it earlier.
I remember seeing that last year, Billy. Now that you said that, we've seen them start strong and then tail off a little bit.
Well, they had no sea trucks.
Yeah, they didn't race the last time.
No, I just
No, you're right.
in general.
They miss the middle, and then they come back strong at the end, you know.
Doing it the hard way today.
All right.
Looks like the
Pat
track
Ryan on the
stairs.
hydrant today. Pat Clavin up top, the Pat connection there.
At the hut. Off with speed.
A little late on the stick there, too.
I thought he might have went by and had to come back and get it up at the top. They just barely get it broken in time.
Boy, he was a lot of patience waiting for him to break that hose for him.
Yeah, there was a lot of extra movement at both ends.
Cloudman's
just
giving
not a
him
clean run.
Cloudman's giving him the hands. Like, what the heck?
9.259, 25.
All right, West Save, last team to go. 777,
Up to the right,
797.
Number 29, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Dutchmen have 1 point on the day. They would need a big shot right here to get themselves dreaming about a top 5.
Teddy's boys looking at the lucky dog right now with that 848.
They have a lot of. They have 2 of those already today, right?
Yeah, right there, right on that.
No, just 1.
Some good B-ho shots here, guys. 777, 797, 804, 814. As you said, Billy, Oyster Bay hanging in there with the 848.
Yeah, that's 777
Some pretty
holding
good
on
numbers.
the entire race. But
Yeah, that ain't holding on. That's establishing.
just a great shot.
West Save will they need a 7 right here. That's what they really need. They didn't score. Last year was an interesting year for them. They didn't score an 8 in efficiency, a 7 in B-hose, or a 12 in C-hose.
That's interesting.
That's something. As I was going through the numbers this morning, I didn't put all 3 of them into one thing.
It's not easy to do. You're changing it up. You got a new hydroman.
Well, I'm saying this is last year when they had.
I know.
Philly
But
and that.
I'm talking about right now.
Yeah.
People saying put up a 7.
Well, there's a reason why you switch some things around. So let's see what they can do here. Hopefully they get it together. That's just something I would never expected to have said about a West Sable team. I mean, all the years and years we watched, Frank and Mike and everyone else before that and after. Just lets you know how good they really have been all these seasons. Out in the middle of the track here, too.
Yeah. All right, here they come. At the hydrant. He's off with some speed. Oh, he throws it in the track.
Oh.
Throws it in the track again.
We had a little swing and a miss at the other end a couple of times.
You run out from the middle of the track right there, and if you're just a little bit past, it's hard to get around to get that quick turn,
Time for West Sayville, 12.40, 12:40.
So that's 777. Hanging in there the entire contest is going to be the winner. $777 is going to win the contest, but Islip's 97 is going to be an important shot for this drill overall. It's going to move them to 13 total points.
Yes.
804 by Hagerman. That's going to help them out. They're going to go to 9.
Sure.
814 West Hempstead. They're going to go to 6. And the 848, right, Oyster Bay, is going to push them to 2. So all of a sudden we have a 17-13 game. Hagerman with 9.
You're right. These boxes are kind of small, aren't
really
they?
small.
I can barely get my numbers in it.
And a bunch of 6s.
I can't get my digits in these boxes.
Yeah. Takes a lot of skill. And hopefully forget it. So 17-13 with 3 to go. Hagerman 9.
And a bunch of 6s.
A bunch of 6s.
666.
And some 5s.
For the Knockers, Westerners, and the Dinks. And a 5 for the Guzzlers, 5 for the Snails. So a lot of good racing, a lot of important shots coming up here. Efficiency, the next one up.
Things tighten up a little bit.
We'll wait for the official word here, then we'll shoot it off to the commercials. Good crowd still sticking around here. What's that?
I don't think we ever have a case. You didn't give it to me. Oh, the case wasn't up here. I'll ask Lenny. He used it. I'll look.
Beautiful day out here today. Tournament moving right along.
Move the equipment.
It's hard to move along now. A little slow before, but it's coming along. 3:36 right now. 3.5 hours in. A couple events to run.
Results of Moto Hose Class B. First place, 5 points, with the time of 7.77. Number 1, Lindenhurst.
Hey, there's the cowbell. Haven't heard that.
Second place, 4 points. Number 22, Islip. Third place, 3 points.
Cold up
Number
here.
25, Hagerman. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 27, West Hempstead. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 23, Oyster Bay.
That was Islip's best Lindenhurst time as well.
Was it? Really? Well, you got to think about it because they've never had water like this before here at this track. That's something interesting to look at. All right, that takes care of the bee hose contest. We're going to come back here in a few minutes for the efficiency contest. Go grab a cold one here. We'll finish up with the man events for the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, we ask that you please support our host department. I believe there's still 50-50s going around. It'll be drawn just before buckets. Plenty of food, beverages, candies. Buy some shirts. Support your local departments, your local teams. It's going to be a long season. They appreciate you getting out there and supporting them. Thank you. Rules Committee to the track, please. Particularly the target.
With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing the fire department with the highest level of...
The New York State record is 8.40 and is currently held by Central Islip. The track record is 9.04, also held by Central Islip. Overtime in this event is 15 seconds.
The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel.
First up to the lights will be number
Is now
one,
available for
the
assistance definition
Lindenhurst Snails.
Stuff. All right, here we go, people. Efficiency contest, and your hosts are on the line at the Snails, coming up at 777. Best shot they've ever had here at their own track. Good for 5 points in the B-Hose contest. Here's your rundown quickly right now. 17 points for your leader, the Hobos. 13 for the Islip Wolves. 9 for the Hagerman Gamblers. 3 teams with 6 each. You got the Piston Knockers, Westerners, Ricky Dinks. Then you have 2 teams with 5. You have your hosts, the Snails. And the East Islip Guzzlers and a few teams behind them with lesser points than that. All right. Snails have the track, and they're off. Coming in hard on the hydrant. Water's in the hose. Straight hose coming up top. Cazzetto with the shot. Not bad.
Nice target hit.
That's a good looking run,
Time for Lindenhurst. 9.26. 9:26.
Nice target hit. Nice hose lay.
Yeah, good shot.
Up to the light, number 5.
Snails.
The Westbury Turtles.
To welcome area rep Jay Podolsky from Nassau County.
Hello, everyone.
Fillmore Ball Breaker captain and driver as well.
Yeah, so Jay, what's going on with the Bull Breakers? You bringing them back out this year or what?
We'll be out next week. Had a little transmission problems in the last 4 weeks. So
little hiccup?
Little hiccup, but it's ready to run.
All right. Well, we're always looking forward to more and more teams out here. You guys established yourselves again motorized, so we're going to see you back on the track again, competing every week.
That 9:26 is the second fastest run that the Snails have ever run on their own track.
Well, again, Billy, you heard me talk before. They told me they have a new pump here.
Yeah, I got to tell you.
Much better for 3 races, maybe not so much a motor pump. We'll see how that shit.
Sorry to interrupt you there. I just found that kind of neat.
And that's why we go next week to North Belmore. Some of those pump records wasn't done on that pump. It was done on the when we were running with the engine for those 2 years when the pump was washed out after Sandy.
Yeah, you can't count those at all because it's a different animal. All right, Turtles on the line here. 9:26, second fastest time ever for the Snails.
Yeah, so again, Lindenhurst on their own track, knowing their water, knowing the flow and everything else, had put up a nice number right there. See who wants to come and chase them again. They did it in BOs with the 777. Nobody could catch them. See what happens here in efficiency.
All right, water's in. Pulling the hose out. Danny Driscoll up top.
331 stick. He's got to hit it, and little bit of a miss.
Time for Westbury. 9.69. 9:69.
969, respectable, but first water, he would have challenged Lindenhurst there for first place.
Yeah, a little wash on that one. 9:69 would have been the second fastest time ever the Turtles have run here.
Seeing a lot of that today.
Up to the light is number 7. The Farmingville Bandits.
So the Guzzlers are
I want to think we did better than that here sometime.
Yeah, I would think so too. Guzzler's not going to run efficiency. I guess a manpower issue. Going to go down to the Bandits.
We've seen the Bandits run some good efficiency over the years. They got Chris back on the hydrant there. They're missing Justin. So wait, is he there? Is that Justin on the nozzle?
No, Justin has a. He just walked by.
I know he's got the hand issue. That's not him.
Does he have a cast on?
Nah, doesn't look like it.
That's his brother. That's Chris.
Oh, there's 4 of them. So okay. Think that's another Russo, Bill?
Oh yeah, Justin's right in the middle next to the guy with the flag. Yeah. I got it. Where are they coming from here?
That might be Sal on the nozzle.
Yeah, we got Chris on the hydrant and Sal on the nozzle. Yep.
Looks like they're getting ready here. 2 decent shots. One good one. One pretty good shot. And we're to the Bandits.
Is Chris Russo here?
At the hydrant.
Water's in.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Water's across the track.
Water's across the track. Water's in his pocket. not going to help the overall score.
Normal efficiency hydrant team as well. So.
I think it was a little early on that handle.
No Amanda Coffee this year.
Time for Farmingville, 12.05, 12.05.
Is that right, Billy?
Up to the lights, number 9.
Is there a story behind that?
The Albertson Slowpokes.
I don't know.
All right, Albertson.
Find that out.
Albertson / Roslyn are going to take their spot right here. They've been watching the drill for most of the day.
I mean, Amanda's been there for a long, many years doing this,
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been solid on the stick.
Yeah, yeah. Always is.
Now, does Albertson, did they get a B truck?
No.
No. Who brought the B rig at
I know Seaford got
Yeah,
one.
it has no motor, right? Or
No motor.
Right.
So how are they going to run it? Slowly?
Well, it's like a cart.
Push.
They're going to run
That's
it
a new car. They're going to drag it.
It's the new hybrid. B truck with no motor. We'll show you hybrid.
That looks like Billy Clark down there hooking up the adapter there.
Albertson was looking for one, or they just got denied? How'd that work out?
They were denied. They were.
Were
I
they?
know they've been looking for one. I know that Call Place. I think someone bought privately Call Place's old one, which was Albertson's.
Yeah, no efficiency for East Islip today.
No, I guess it's got to be a manpower deal, obviously.
Yeah, I was talking to them before.
So Albertson coming out to the motorized drill with the Roslyn guys, right? How many Roslyn guys they got over there?
3 or 4.
Handful, yeah. But they come out to all these.
They're afraid that the sandbag was going to tackle someone again.
And they're off. At the hydrant, going to be very deliberate. Now he's going to put the stick down.
Got a good 2 or 3 turns on that pole. That's not blowing off.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. Oh, he nails the target, though.
687 handle.
Yeah, well, baby steps.
Time for Albertson, 12.13, 12.13.
They could use a man of coffee over there.
Yeah, they needed the stick.
Up to the lights is number 10, the Selden Slowpoke.
So speaking of slow pokes, here comes Selden.
Yeah, back-to-back slow pokes.
Yeah. All you need is main transit, and you'd have the trifecta.
Oh, no, that would be interesting.
Right? Next up is the slow pokes. Next
triple
up is the slow
slowpoke.
pokes. Next up is the slow pokes. Right? Has there ever been 3 teams that have the same moniker? Slowpoke, slowpoke, slowpokes. Has there ever been
in a
more
row.
than 3?
It's got to be Massapequa
Indians.
Indians,
There's a couple-
Seabreeze
Seabreeze Is there another Indian?
Thinking there was, and it's not coming to me.
No. No. Wildcats? There's not. That's right. There's only
Forget
one red
about
onion.
it.
There's not even a wildcat anymore. Crazy cat. But there's never been 3, right?
That's slow pokes, I would think.
I think that's it.
It's a strange team name to have
Right?
3
That's
of.
going to be the 3. Like Indians, you could say, okay, that'll be the 3.
Yeah.
I mean,
or
these incorrect people call themselves Redskins. I mean, that's pretty close.
Listen.
I thought the show was to be a Viking. A Viking would have been a cool name.
And there aren't any
The
Vikings.
Vikings would have been actually.
But there
be a
are
pretty
no
good name.
Vikings.
No.
Or Marauders or something in the Viking
Well,
genre.
Glenwood had the greenhorns with the Viking on the side of their truck, but just call yourself the Viking. Someone knows what a greenhorn is.
Right.
Let's put Viking on the side. You can have horns sticking out of your helmets. I mean, that would be great.
Now,
The Vikings
again,
did rob. The Vikings did rob people though, so
Well,
that might be.
That's a Glenwood thing too, isn't it?
Pillage and plunder. There was 2 snails, wasn't there?
2 snails, Norfolk snails
No,
and
that's
Leonard
another
snails.
name. That
There's
tells
two
you
turtles.
slow.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
3 slow
Right.
pokes, 2 snails.
Right.
It's 2 turtles.
They're on to something.
2
Two turtles.
What the heck?
And a
partridge in a pear
partridge
tree.
in a pear tree. That's where it's
Very
going.
self-deprecating there.
Defecating?
Another one. Turtles are slow too. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Well, the slow pokes are a turtle.
Oh, miss at the hydrant.
Here come the Suffolk slowpokes.
Whoa. Oh, man. Robbie Torrance getting thrown on the ground there.
Yeah. Oh no, you can't go both ways. It's not going to reach. Not going to reach. Beep, 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 beep. Back it up.
Hold up.
Do you see where? Look at how they have their adapter. It's facing like up into the air.
They
you know-
practiced
Did
that
you see
way.
when it shot?
But you know what my question is there? Look how far the hose was stretched to the max. Look how far away he is from the nozzle line. I mean,
Still
they
short.
got to have 138 feet of hose.
They measuring today for efficiency or no?
Oh.
No.
They-
They do check. all
So
this
I was
stuff.
at their.
I don't know if they make
I made one of their practices this year. They do like that adapter up in the air. They like it angled up.
How far?
Up to the light, number 11, the Patchogue 40 Thieves.
Maybe in motor pump.
I didn't put any kind of protractor on there or anything. I don't
How
know
was your
what
adapter,
degree, but
Paulie?
it was up decent amount.
I like mine flat or a little down.
I like mine down.
And you ran a 45, right, Paul? You didn't
Yeah,
run a straight?
45.
Danny from my team runs a straight. I don't know how he does it. I don't.
If I had to start over, I would run a straight because break
it's
the
better for the
record.
hose, yeah.
When you break the record, they test it on a straight.
Right.
Doesn't work out for mine. As we found out.
I never really thought of it like
As
that.
we found out.
Yeah,
twice.
the 45's got to add a good 600-700s to it.
Yeah. That was the first time we got tested after I don't know, it might have been in New Hyde Park. Or when we broke the record in Riverhead. I'm like, what do you mean you're going to test mine with a straight adapter?
By the way, we got the Wine Dance Indians also.
There's the third. I knew there was 3 on that.
Thank you, Dudley.
You told me
But
there
they
was
don't race
2.
anymore. We got 3 current slow pokes.
Doesn't matter.
3 current slow
Good
pokes.
job, Jay.
That's Dudley. I got to give.
I know
Dudley
you don't
the
hear
credit.
those 3 words together very often, but good job,
All right, here
Jay.
come the 40 Thieves. There's only one of them on the track, that's for sure.
Yeah, there is. They're coming off a good efficiency shot, right? Efficiency,
They had
right?
a decent BO shot just before.
Oh, I'm sorry, the BO
863.
shot. The BO shot.
Here comes
Yeah.
Patchogue.
Tyler Grauer up the top.
Oh,
Get the hose
stick
out.
I saw, he's holding that on. I
Yeah.
saw a little bit come out.
Big loop at the hydrant, though, at the beginning. They lost some time through the hose.
Leads into it.
I mean, that was bang at the hydrant. I saw a little water come out.
Morgan Keaton throwing down that stick. Almost getting Tyler Grauer there, that's for sure.
Nobody in the hydrant loop, and I think it hurt him.
Time for Patchogue 10.12, 10, 12.
And it took a while to get that loop out too.
It did, yeah. There was extra hose there at the
Up to
hydrant.
the right is number 12, the Copac Yellowbirds.
The goal is to put the water on quickly, right? So if you're going to put the water on quickly, you're going to need somebody there to get the hose out, or you're going to cement yourself.
Yeah, that first drag is the most
Depends on
important.
how much team speed you have. And
That's
how
all.
you
That's all on
disperse
your
it.
stick. You can't have a fast stick if your guys aren't getting the hose
Well,
out.
you
So-
usually
If you don't have a first dragger, you're screwed.
Your first coupling man isn't usually a fast guy. He might be a fast guy, but he doesn't get down fast.
Right.
So you got to have somebody there to deliver the hose to where it's got to go, or it gets cemented in the ground, and then.
I remember Bayshore running that guy and spreading out into the middle of the track a little bit just to
give
get
a
that
straight
out.
line, yeah.
Small, the SDA being represented right here. Charlie Fitch doing the hydrant today. No more Eric Devine for these guys.
He might have to reach up.
He definitely has to have the adapter fixing down. You're going to reach it.
Yeah.
Step stool at the hydrant.
Have a guy running next to him.
Him and that guy from Quorum. You can turn on for him.
They bring in a ramp to the
You
hydrant.
can't say that.
Quorum?
Yeah, you got the SDA, the FDA, the Fat Driver Association. Is a lot bigger of an association.
Sure is.
It's a lot bigger of an association.
They're maxed out on their membership. didn't they?
Some of those guys belong to both.
They've been in business. They've been in business for years.
There's a couple guys could probably run both associations.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here comes Charlie.
At the approach. Water
Water's
in the
in.
hose.
Boy, look at Chris Brandt. He is
Yeah.
moving Pat Rendon right behind him. Let's see what the shot looks like. Hey, nice shot
how
there
about
for
it?
the Copac Yellowbirds.
How about it?
Yeah, I'm a little late. This should be a mid to low 9.
330 on the handle.
926,
Time
969.
for Copac 9.48, 9:48.
Good enough for second place right now.
352 on the open. That seemed to be just right for that team. They got the hose out. Again, water's a little different this year at Lindenhurst. It's pushing through real good. So, you don't necessarily, if you don't have the legs, you don't need the 3-1, 3-2 stick here.
Yeah, there you go, Westbury. If you hit that target, you're ahead of that one, too.
That shows you just how you
Up to
know
the
your
right,
efficiency team
number
is the hydrant, the
14,
stick guy. Don't know where you guys are going to get
the
out.
Islip Raiders.
Because if water's going backwards, it's never a good thing.
Yeah, it's almost like adjusting to run motor pump at, say, Hempstead, where maybe you don't want to pump right away. I mean, here.
You got to get water in those.
Same efficiency. You
don't need that lightning stick here, though, Billy, if you don't
Oh,
have the
no.
legs.
You don't want to run
This
a
water is
3-1.
pushing through good.
Look at all these Copac guys. They're all good young guys in shape.
Billy, what's the track record here for efficiency? Give us some of the numbers here. I don't mean to
Don't
put you
have
on the
those.
spot. Yeah, it's there.
So how about
I
this?
don't have
if
the
we're
tr-
gonna go to
But the track records you can't go by anymore because this is a different.
I understand
it's
that,
a
but I'm
different track.
curious what it was to this point. Probably a high 8, right?
Put it this way: the Wolves' best shot here was a 9:13.
My mind's somewhere else. What are you talking about?
Efficiency times. yeah.
Efficiency track record here.
Not good.
That's what I'm saying. Probably high 8s.
You ran a 9.3 or 9.2 here. You were doing
Exactly.
No, I remember we ran like a 9.0, and we were like, holy
Yeah,
crap.
that's what I'm saying. So
Patchogue's best shot here is a 9.11.
West Islip.
Miss at the hydrant.
It's got to get that hose back. It's going to be, and now they got the water in.
Billy, check like CI's
Yeah,
best
just look
time
at
here.
Patchogue 9.11.
I'm going to say it's got to be an 8.
Knockers 9.09.
How about
West Sable 9.23.
The
Indians?
CI
right?
9.04.
West Iceland.
904 is their team record here. So there you go. You're running 8 here, and that's insane. Now, Lindenhurst opened up with a 9.2 today, right? And
There's no 8s by anybody.
I don't think so.
The top 25, top 5 runs ever at this track.
Go ahead, Chris.
What do you got, Chris?
Redskins.
904, 906,
Wow.
907,
Never had a
909,
said.
and 909.
I said that.
That could. So
904,
that's
906,
gonna change.
907 Central Islip,
Central Islip. Yeah.
909, and 909 North Lindy.
There you go.
Never been an 8 here, ever.
I think we ran an 11 once, and we were like, holy crap.
And it will happen today. Oh, put money on it right now. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
FanDuel.
Tell you what, it's got to be an 8 here today, and the Rangers are going to win the cup.
Go back to sleep. Shut up with that.
You remember here that the
This
water
is an
used to
Islander
die.
fan. He's an Islander fan.
Sounds like Chris wants to bet on his hobos. Any takers?
So let's just go back to the Indians for a second. We're missing a bunch if we're going to talk about teams that don't race anymore. Santa Mauritius.
Okay.
Sea Breeze. We did Sea
Talked
Cliff.
about them. Seacliff Indians.
Cleveland.
Cleveland Indians? No, not anymore.
Oh,
Guardians.
Okay.
Guardians.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we go.
Guardians.
They just wanted to keep the IANS this week and save some money on the remodeling the stadium.
Who's on the line now? Is this the Bayshore Commanders?
The Commanders.
Too easy, right, Jay?
the Red Devils. Redmen. I can't even do the Redmen anymore.
Red Storm.
Red Storm. The Maroon Storm.
That happens once a month.
Look, they got matching sneakers and hose up at the top.
That's 5 days.
You don't know if it's their hose or their sneakers crossing the line. Kind of smart. Right? A little head start.
Well, the light doesn't matter. Here we go. All right, what is it?
There we go. Maybe this is going to be the 8.
328 open. He's just got to hit it. Still got to hit it.
Who's that nozzle man?
Anthony Akiri.
That's Anthony. He sings those
Time
songs all the time.
Bayshore. 10.27. 10. 27.
Doesn't he sing all those Harry songs?
I think, he tried to learn them.
Up to the lights. Number 17. The North Merrick Stump Jumper.
868 order out there for Bayshore.
Do you sing the Harry songs yourself?
I know them, but I don't sing them.
Bring it to Manfest. Oh, we already sing songs.
Yeah.
North America on the line. If someone could run an 8, these guys could do it. We've seen them before at the state tournament and all the other things. Their team record is 869.
Did they get a text this morning and said, guys, remember the red hat for efficiency?
Oh, it's part of their thing.
Hats. It's a speed thing.
That over there, and
I mean, North
Wild is he runs a tight ship at the Fire Academy, and you'd see it here with the men on the track.
Don't be picking on the stump jumpers.
But you have
They
to-
gifted me one of those hats. I
to
have
wear
one
the
of
red
those.
hat?
Look at
You
their
have
pants.
to wear the red hat?
I have one of
Be
those.
clean. They have to bleach them after every tournament.
I mean, North Merrick, it's Billy's man crush. AJ's on this team.
Do they-
That
do
is
they-
his
My
man
nephew.
crush. That is your man
Do
crush.
they
My
hand
Nassau
them
nephew
in?
right there.
Do they hand them in and they hand them back out every drill?
Yes. It's like being in college. You
When
don't
we,
get a uniform off.
when we combined with them, their uniforms were very important. It was a very important.
I like that, Jay. Uniform is a word. It's a definition to it, and Bayshore never knew the definition.
That's
but
right. Red, white, and blue like the American flag. These guys are very patriotic over there.
And it said, rest in peace, Bob Larson was exactly like that. Used to make us tuck us in, and that was a tough bunch of guys to clean up.
Oh, with Larson, I'm sure. Yeah, you had some characters on that team. All right, so here we go. Nick Marzillo on the hydrant here.
Yeah, it was tough to clean up some of them.
Wilson go to turn it on. AJ up top, and Alex. If they get water in the hose, watch this nozzle team hit this target.
Yeah, we're
I
off.
think the middle loop guy broke the.
At the hydrant.
Water's in. Here we go. Watch AJ come on in.
334 open.
Bam! There he is.
He surged over the line. That was
That's
from
be
here.
real close.
It looked like he surged over the
I
line.
have an 8 on my watch.
I got 9. That's a
For
9.
North Berry.
Atta boy.
9.11. 9-11.
Nice shot right there by North Merrick.
I think the guy in the middle of the middle length broke the light.
I agree.
Yeah.
It might have hurt them.
Anybody want to take that bet?
No.
Up to the light, number 22, the Islip Wolves.
So now we're back to this big shot right here.
I bet that steak dinner we didn't get after the end of last year. That's
Chris,
one I'll bet.
What happened?
I'll bet him that steak dinner that we didn't get after last year. All right, Wolves changed a couple things. This contest. Nick Patch going to be running the hydrant today, and new Matt Thomas.
You okay, Bill?
Yeah, I'm getting there. Soon to be married this fall. He's be turning on for these guys.
Chris Murphy, are you taking the field or are you just taking CI?
No, I want the field, but I feel like I'm not going to get odds at this point.
You're not getting the field. I'll bet against you. I'll bet with you on your team.
I will do even money that Central Islip runs an 8 right now.
All right, $10 you're on.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Heathens.
FanDuel says you have 87.3% of Chris Murphy winning that bet according to FanDuel.
I kind of feel bad rooting against the hobo. No, not really.
I feel terrible making a monetary bet when the tournament's on the line.
Holy jinx, your own
Man,
team.
I tell you what.
Oh, if they miss, I'm
The
telling them.
tournament can only be on the line if Islip gets a big shot right here.
You could ruin the season for these guys by putting money on them, Chris. You know that. You're touching the money.
Dude, if they miss inefficiency, I'm going to run down these stairs so fast and tell them that
You're
you
not
bet on
running
them.
anywhere.
He's going down there.
I go down good. I don't come up so fast.
Yeah.
He's running down for the $10.
Yeah, I got to get my 10 before Chris leaves.
Here comes Islip. Big shot right here.
All right.
The down 4. 3 to go.
What
What
is
is
it?
it? A hose.
332.
Oh, good
Josh
pull.
up top.
Hey, that's a good looking
Hey!
shot.
There's your 8.
That's your 8.
I don't think so.
That's close.
Definitely close.
Close, but I don't think so.
I have a 96.
Time for Iceland.
9, 10.
8.95. 8.95.
First 8 ever in Lindenhurst track history right there. You just saw
So
it.
is the bet off or what's going on?
No, I didn't give him the field. I only gave him his
okay.
team.
All right. Now, on a different picture for the one we're here for, the drill.
Oh,
That's
that.
huge.
To the lights.
Totally.
Number 23.
Huge.
The Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
Hey, just,
Puts more pressure on Central Islip.
Just a quick shout out to the Wolves here. Robbie Allen just had a little difficulty here. That's why he wasn't running the spot there. Nick
Right.
Patch is in, and he's recovering right now, but he'll be back. He's going to give it a shot. They're gonna run him off later on in the season.
I don't know. Nick Patch looks like the Lou Gehrig
pretty good there to me.
his Wally Pip.
You got Wally pipped.
He might have Wally Pipped it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go back to Brentwood there, Robbie.
I mean, Robbie's good at rolling hose and stuff, but
How many Tigers are out there?
Not that one.
Wow.
I just want to be clear. I like the guys from the hobos. I'm not rooting against them. But
Liar.
Chris
Yes,
put
you
me
are.
Chris put me on the
Liar.
spot.
Boy, I
It
tell
is
ya.
$10.
Liar.
Man.
I got to show up to one of their
You know,
practices.
So
We are the most impartial people in the world up here. We got Lenny rooting against teams. This is not right.
when did you ever think until they changed this pump that a 925 would be sitting third place
True that.
with some really good teams to go at Lindenhurst in efficiency?
Quite a few good.
You run a 925 in efficiency at Lindenhurst, and
You
you're
were
like,
doing it.
man.
That's 3 or 4.
The only reason
easy.
why you don't have the best times of the year with this way this pump is set up is because it's the first week in June. Otherwise, this
yeah.
track is able to be the best times
With
of
the
the year
new
right
pump, with the new pump.
Here come the
Correct.
Teddy's boys. Nick Barada.
On the
Water in
approach.
the hose.
Yeah. He's struggling at the
What's he
hydrant. though.
doing
Look
at the
that. He's
hydrant?
holding it on.
313.
I don't know if he's got it on. Man, he's
I was
struggling.
waiting for
Look
the
at
back
that.
pressure blow off.
Me
there,
too.
Paul. This is a mid-9.
Didn't have me convinced.
Time for Oyster Bay. 9.48. 948.
It's John Dinda at the hydrant. It's his first time running hydrant in a tournament for these guys.
This guy's a big firster.
Oh my gosh, a lot of first timers there. You're right.
What's that, fifth?
Up to the lights is number 24. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
So
Tied for fifth, yeah.
Daryl's
Tied
up
for
here
fourth,
all
whatever.
excited about his Teddy's boys, saying the oldest guy on that efficiency team is only 27 years old. So the future looks bright. They didn't have to put Joe Boy in there. That's a positive.
If
He
Joe
would have
Boy
brought
was
that
in there-
average age
I was
way
about
up.
to say the average age would be 49.
When we used to run efficiency here, the wind would actually make a difference. How bad it was. If the wind was in your face here.
Oh yeah.
Seems to be pretty much behind him
Behind you
here
today, so that's
yeah.
good.
This wind is minor league to the old Patchogue track
On the bay.
Yeah, to play the wind there.
with the buckets.
It was.
Just
yeah.
so
Throw
you
them
guys
that
know
way.
that
Pumping
9
buckets. It was
over-
a, pumping buckets. It was a big deal. You're right.
Yeah, efficiency too. Depending if you were a little late, as soon as the late time of the day was coming in, 4 o'clock, that wind would shift around right off the bay.
The track record's 9:04, but that was set last year. This is a different track, right?
I believe so. Yes.
I've never seen it like this.
No. Piston knockers on the line. Another good efficiency squad here.
Yeah, it took them a long time to get really consistent in efficiency, and
Couple 887s last year for these guys.
It's been one of their better contests. And
Here
they're
they
off.
go. Matt Smedley turning on. Chris Connell. Water's in the hose.
Yep.
Straight
Nice
lay.
hose lay.
All the way to the
Good
top.
lay.
All about Ducky.
Oh, man!
There's your
He-
second 8.
He hits it left to right. Somebody tell him he hit it.
He caught me by surprise. I had 09.
Caught
but
himself
that's
by
first
surprise.
place.
For North
328.
Lindenhurst.
328 open.
8.92. 892.
Track record is dropping as we speak.
It's like the temperature on top of the arch.
Well, it's getting warmer now. The sun's
Come in
coming
the back
around.
door.
How is your confidence
Just
on
how
your
you
bet
like
now,
it over
buddy?
there. in
I
the
got
back door.
frostbite.
Up
Fingers.
to the right, number 25.
I'm gonna put my hood on.
Hageman Gamblers. Happy birthday, Luke.
892. 892.
How are you guys feeling about this? Put the bottom teams better. You liking this so far?
I like it.
I think it's pretty
It's
cool.
going to come down to it.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to
We're
it.
getting some exciting runs here. It's going to be a nice finish here this way.
Hageman Gamblers, 9 points. Now, Hageman needs a shot right here. They've been pretty good in
And
efficiency.
we've seen them run good efficiency. Exactly.
They
Where are
got
they sitting in the drill?
9.
9?
They got an 896 last year, a couple 9-1s.
You figure Islip's going to move up to about 16, 17 minimum. Well, 17 maximum, but 16 minimum.
Crushes on CI.
Yeah, well, they got to hit their shot, and we'll see what Hageman does here. They're sitting in third place in the drill right now, but with that shot by North Lindy wants to jump in there.
They're a little sporadic today, North Lindy. Had a sputtering to get started, but coming on strong.
It's like they're ready.
All right, Lou. Sweet Lou calling them off. Let's see what we got here from the Gamblers. Bam! Oh, look at that stick.
319.
Here we
Johnny
go.
the flap.
He slowed up too early.
Oh, wow. I don't think he slowed up at all.
Oh, he was under control.
He
pulled
blasted
up
that
early,
thing.
though.
He threw that out there like a 12
He pulled
gauge, and
up
he said,
early.
hey, buddy.
Time for Hageman. 9.02. 902.
Wow.
He pulled up 2 steps too early, I think.
This competition got real good
That
here.
It was a great hit. Don't get
That
me wrong.
926 is in danger of not making it.
That was Lindenhurst, right?
Yeah.
Up to the light, number 26. The Central Islip Hobo.
Oh, and the money is on the line.
I mean, the track record.
Good thing they allowed betting in America and in New York State now. Otherwise, you guys would be going to jail.
Chris, do you have a camera on me?
We should put some odds on this thing.
Do I have to have a camera?
Giving him the whamma jamma.
Hey,
don't.
Chris, maybe we could run like a betting book here through the
I just gave
media
him the whamma
thing here.
jamma.
That'd be pretty good.
We got to.
Hit or miss, you know.
All right.
All right, you're on camera right now. Let's see. Let's see the whammies.
In the big picture of the drill,
It's all about the money, guys. It's not personal.
Central Islip up 4, but they're up 4 on Islip, who's in second in this, 895, and then
Big
North
shot.
Lindy creeping up with an
Yeah.
892 and 902, not too shabby by the Gamblers.
We all know
Big
CI
shot for the
puts their
tournament right here.
Yeah, we all know CI puts their shot up. They're going to be right there.
All right. Ryan Murphy.
If ifs and buts were candy and nuts,
Yep.
your aunt would be your uncle, which in
producer's-
today's day might be happening all the
Producer's
time.
brother
happening
hitting the hydrant
right
here
now.
today. These guys are a machine. They're going to win the cup.
And they're off. At the hydrant, water in the hose.
there it is.
I think I'm in trouble.
It's set up for success.
Oh.
At the top. I don't know. He waved a little bit.
Ooh, that's close.
A little right left.
That's right
I
there.
don't even think.
I think we're good.
Yeah.
I'm right. You know where I am, Chris. Come pay me.
Time for Central Islip. 9.17. 9.17.
Lenny left here real quick to get his money.
Cha-ching.
That 917 is fifth.
Meet you at the pay window.
That's fifth.
Did you get tickets?
I didn't see tickets.
Up to the lights.
Nobody
Number
came to me.
27. The West Hempstead
1, 2, 3, 4.
Westerners.
All right, that's 1 point right now, that 917.
How much is that, Billy? 20?
Yeah.
All right, I got 10 on its way. I'll split it with you.
Guys, going into today, a 917 would have been tied for the 11th best run on this track of all time.
Yep. And I don't know if it's sticking in today. We still got 3 pretty good efficiency teams.
And what's incredible is that we're not talking about, no offense, but the Farmingville Invite, let's say. This is 60 years of racing that were done differently until last year.
Plus a couple state drills in there as well.
Well, they need to have a state drill here.
And the Town of Babylon Marathon.
Just one state drill.
You know
there, I
what?
think,
With, that,
74.
with this new water, yeah, they need to have a state drill here.
Seriously.
All right, West Hempstead on the line here. Let's get the West Hempstead thing out. What do they got?
6 points today.
916, their best shot here.
That would translate to about an 870.
Yeah. All-time 866 of West Hempstead Westerners' best shot ever
That's
at
probably at
Hempstead track.
Hempstead, right?
Imagine at Hempstead, of course.
Doesn't count.
You think?
It's only a couple years ago, though. Here we go. But now they're healthy. And they got Danny Broom running hydrant.
Making the approach. He's at the hydrant, water in the hose. I know, probably could have been a little bit more aggressive at the hydrant, but up at the top.
So.
It's target.
Nice shot on the target there.
Just didn't get the water in.
Real
if you ask
slow
me.
looking, getting the water down.
Like a little happy birthday there. That's a mid-9.
That's a midnight.
Did you say Andrew Broom was
Time
running
for
hydrant?
West Hempstead.
Yeah, that's yeah.
9.55. 9.55.
When he was 12 or 11. No, it's his brother. It's Danny.
Up to the lights. Number 28. The North Belmore Rinky Dink.
All right, 2 teams to go here.
Big shot from North Belmore.
917 sitting in 5th place in efficiency here at Lindenhurst.
How many points the Dinks have right now?
They still have those
6
6 from the
points.
first two races.
They've been running good efficiency in
Last
practice.
season,
So.
they ran 3/8 last year, these guys, and a 9-0. So we know they can run the contest. And that was with pretty much the same guys I got here, so should be all right. Pat Ryan. Yeah, grab more up there.
All right. Now you think motor pump's going to be a little in the tank here, huh?
That's what we hear.
Yeah, that's what they say. 5-0 through the truck, they're saying. That looks like Pat Ryan running hydrant today. See, that's why I bought my field glasses.
Field glasses. Now you really sound old.
And they're
All right,
off.
here we go.
Rigadinks. At the high. Oh, there's water in the street. So they're not going to be in the top 5 in this contest. 1 team to go, the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Next week's drill, North Belmore. What time does that start?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. at North Belmore.
Time for North Belmore. 11.31. 11.31.
North Belmore got some good hose there, I'll tell you that. That water flew through there.
Up to the light, number 29. The West Sable Flying Dutchman.
There's a team you can't count out in the efficiency contest.
Yep, 1 point on the day. They've struggled a little bit today.
Point on the day.
Yeah, but I can see them coming on strong all 3 of these last 3 races.
Their best time here,
be
9:23.
Yeah.
Boy, different world we're in here now. This reminds me of a couple years ago. We were at Hagerman for the Gonley, and all those awesome numbers were there. And we thought the state tournament was going to blow the doors off everything.
And it wasn't.
And then it was like, really? I mean, the water was so dead at the state tournament that year. It was such a letdown.
It really was. I
And,
agree
and,
with you.
and we didn't even win the, we didn't even hit the 50-50. We hit it at the 1. I mean,
Can we like in America change the pump to a pumper to make the event better? like to make pump better? Would that something that we can do? I mean, it's not hard to do. It's something we do after efficiency. You put a pumper in, and then you get the best of all worlds when we do something like that.
I would imagine the host could do whatever they want.
It'd be really great if that happened. If you could turn it around from a great hose track and then bam, make it a good pump track for the next contest, that'd be.
The host can do what the host
Can you
wants,
do
I
it, in a quick enough time?
Yeah. It's 4 towns is not a hard thing to do. We have
and get the time and the number and
But
do the
you'd have
water.
to- you'd have to
there's the water
reestablish
test.
the
you
water.
have to
retest the water.
You have to reestablish the
water.
water time. That's all you have to do. Be interesting to try it.
I thought we weren't supposed to use the rollers anymore.
Whose rule was that?
No, we weren't after B hose. I don't
Supposed
know.
to be bristle brooms only, I thought was the rule.
Just find a Hamilton in your pocket. Stop worried about what they're doing on the track.
He's going to get one.
Thanks to Joe Biden, it's really like $5.
He's taking one out.
$5. You're being awfully.
Out of the Venmo tip jar.
Maybe one.
Here we go. Water's in. Here we go.
339.
Billy Hoffman trucking.
Ooh, a little low.
He just took $10 out of the Venmo tip jar from us. Here you go.
Thank you, everyone, for your donations. I'm paying Lenny.
Time for West Sayville. 8.96. 8.96.
He could have given us a little more right there.
So we've never had an 8 at Lindenhurst before, ever. And we have 3 of them today.
And the
Knocks-
hobos on.
knocks out the hobos.
The best of those is going to be the Knockers at 892. The second best of those is going to be the Islip Wolves at 895. And the
ties it
third
up.
8 is going to be the West Sayville Flying Dutchman at 896.
So your 11th best run of a 917 gets nothing today.
Nope. Nothing. Hageman Gamblers are going to get 2 points.
That just tightened this tournament right up.
Sure did.
And guys, I have a little something for you over here. We'll talk about when we come back from the break.
1 point North America is going to hit
Does
the
it start with a
board.
1 and end with a 0?
Yes. Besides that, I pose a trivia question to you right now.
Bring it.
Are we waiting until we come?
No, I'm just going to ask the question. I'm not going to answer
I got to
yet.
get my gloves and hat on.
Oh, I just got to go double or nothing with Lenny on this for $10?
Your order's off there, boys. Right?
What?
What?
Talking to the fellas on the.
Oh.
So listen, if now that we've got the we have this new arrangement with our running orders with the teams, if the drill were to have ended at the post entries, who do you think's winning this tournament today? We'll figure that out when we get back.
What the heck
Well,
is he
are you talking about the top side or bottom side?
I'm saying if
top
the
side.
drill was ending at the end of the post entries and not those 9 teams at the bottom of the
Okay,
card,
okay, so
who's
top
winning
half.
this tournament right now?
Okay, gotcha. See you then.
Don't look it up.
Wait for the announcement here. Oh, what Chris is waiting for here.
I'm thinking Lindenhurst.
Wait,
No, a lot of
don't. You're
overtimes.
getting ahead.
I think a couple overtimes in the.
Wait, if you're taking those team times out?
No, he's
From-
saying
from-
just
from-
use-
Move the equipment.
Yeah, but you're recalculating the times? Like rescoring them? Or you're just going by what they're going by?
No, they didn't run a couple events. It's these guys. It's the Turtles.
North America.
I don't want you to sit there and actually
Oh.
calculate it. It's
Oh, so how are we doing it?
just go with your gut.
I'm saying Westbury.
East Iceland.
You're wrong.
Lindenhurst.
Yes, but all right, you're blowing my whole gimmick here. We're coming back after the break.
All right, goodbye.
So what do you want us to say when we come back?
The efficiency contest. First place, 5 points with the time of 8.92, number 24, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points, number 22, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 29, West Sayville. Fourth place, 2 points, number 25, Hagerman. Fifth place, 1 point, number 17,
This thing's
North
actually fun.
Merrick.
All right, people, you just saw the best efficiency contest ever run at this track here. The tournament has just tightened up. We have a tie for first place and a tie for third and as well. Come on back for Motor Pumping. We'll get this thing sorted out.
With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com.
Hagerman, 11. Central Islip, 17. West Hempstead, 6.
The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. SDI has paired with New York State fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304.
Since 1886, New York State Fire Department drill team competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week,
track is ready and the lights are set.
NYSFD Drill Team
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please stay back from the fences during the motor pump competition.
Like, follow, join, and
it's for your safety. It is a dangerous event. Please stay back.
To New York State Fire Department.
The next contest to be run is motor pump. The New York State record is 5.42, currently held by Hagerman. The track record is 5.45, held by West Sayville. There is a mandatory 10-second overtime in this event. First team through the lights, with number 1 on the program, the Lindenhurst Snails.
All right, welcome back for the motor pump contest. Quick rundown before we start. 2 teams each with 17 points. The Islip Wolves and the Central Islip Hobos. 11 points each for the Piston Knockers and the Gamblers. That's 3rd and 4th. Those are your top 4. It really got tight. Following that, you got a couple teams with 6 points each. You got the Westerners and the Rinky Dinks. So strap in here for motor pump. Here comes the Lindenhurst Snails on Big Sexy right now. Getting ready, calling it off. I think we're going to see a different here. But what those efficiency times were to what the pump times are here would be like the same discrepancy, but the other way. All right.
We said we had before this, we had some very heavy numbers running Lindenhurst and pump.
Tommy Weck going to bring him in here. He gives it a couple revs. Got the flashing lights going. Christian Bodie kicks out the leg. Here he comes. Waymo turning it on. Bam! He catches water. It's in.
Scoop.
All about the shot. And Cazzetto hits it.
144 open, 502 water out, Billy. 666 on my watch.
That's what we were talking about. They were saying 5 flat through the truck as they were getting in practice.
Time for Lindenhurst. 6.66. 6.66.
The doctor is in. Chris, you want to make another bet?
Damien for the Lindenhurst Snails.
He started off a little right on that target, brought it back pretty quick, though.
Up to the lights, number 5, the Westbury Turtles.
Good looking shot there for the Snails. Everything you want to do there. And like I said, just you're not getting that pump, that shot through like you're going to get at a Central Islip or like at a ridge track down here, you know?
I agree. Jay, you could see in that stream now, this wind is now across the track. Definitely affected the stream a little bit there. It was interesting.
Well, we'll see where that 666 holds up here. I think that's going to definitely play for some points later on.
I think it makes a big difference. So when you're waiting to fill your pump up and stuff, what people do here, you have the bigger pumps. You wait a little bit when you didn't have to wait as much before.
Yeah, I think you're gonna, like it took a long time to figure out some of these other tracks like Hempstead or Denton Avenue. You got the race here a few times and get some numbers on it, figure it out. All right, Turtles on the line. They got the. Oh, the lights aren't on yet, so the
Wait a
pump's
minute.
not thinking.
Paulie just joined us and he's chewing. You didn't bring anything for us?
What's that all about?
You one-way guy.
I mean,
I only got 2 hands.
Oh, the lights are on. We know what that means. The pump's getting loaded. We got Mike Athena's driving.
I like it.
Time.
All right, coming in. Nice speed. Kevin McGowan. Water's in. No, it's not. That was, water's in his lap.
Yeah, it is.
Handle was down. Suction wasn't.
Oh,
Oh, the nozzle gets away.
All right.
Hold it up.
Back it up.
Overtime for Westbury. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why we ask that you stay back from the fence, especially the little guys.
So there must have been a kick behind the nozzle man there for that thing to kick that fast. I mean, they missed the hydrant. Everybody was in position. Had to be some extra hose behind the nozzle.
Because he wasn't even on that pump at all, and that kicked.
Yeah, it kicked right away.
Yeah, we've been running the slide in practice, and Tersey couldn't make it here today, so we're just trying to run like a layup there, you know?
6, the East Islip Guzzler.
That was a 172 open for Westbury.
I missed the Lindenhurst shot. Give me the numbers on that.
So it was 5-0 water out, 666 overall.
144 stick down.
All right.
Didn't hit it with the first one.
Brody caught a little water there, like he normally does.
I saw that from back there.
Said the wind, the crosswind's affecting a little bit today on that shot so far. So.
All right, so what's our double or nothing, Lenny?
What do you got? I'll go double or nothing that CI does not run a 5.
I'll go double or nothing that nobody runs a 5.
Well, that's I think a given.
I hear
What do you think?
Crickets are chirping.
Yeah. No? No buyers?
No, thank you.
Hey, East Islip here last time up, 594 on Labor Day. In the motor
What
pump
odds do I have to put up for you to take that deal? 2 to 1?
1,000 to 1?
I don't think it's going to happen.
You think
brother.
there's 1,000 to 1 chance that there won't be a 5 today?
I do see West Islip back there.
Man, I still feel bad that they held that record for 9 years.
354 days.
I really do.
37 more hours and Kevin would have been books forever.
We get a pump suction measurement, and it looks like East Islip must be on the edge here, guys. This measurement's taking longer than it should, as they measure the suction.
How long is that hose?
Living on the edge. I've often been asked that, but
Now, what's the rule on that? Is there a length, or is it just a shortness of it?
There's a maximum.
The
length.
maximum.
no, yeah,
You can be as short as you want.
Yeah, you want to go short, go for it.
Right. I think it's 11 feet, right, Paul?
Is it 11?
I think it's 11.
This don't look good. They're throwing it back in the truck. I think they're going to be disqualified, guys.
You know, it's hard to be disqualified. I mean, especially when guys like these guys check their stuff. So maybe it's a new piece of equipment that they just. I mean,
Jay's on the rules committee, right? This is embarrassing for him, unfortunately.
that's a rough one.
Again, that's it's got to be under 11 feet, right?
Yeah.
I think we'll have a no time
So,
here for the
here comes
guzzlers, it looks like.
EI
rough one.
taking the role of shame here.
Your attention, please. There will be a no time.
What was the
East
number? I don't know what the
Islip.
number was.
Suction hose did not meet length requirements too long.
Wow. The only time in your life you don't want your hose to be too long.
That's right.
Is there anything worse than getting disqualified on the line at motor pump and having to drive past everyone?
I said that was the role of shame.
You don't even get to run the hose.
Up to the lights.
Brutal.
Can we?
Number 7.
We have permission to go backwards.
Farmingville Bandits.
Exactly.
I mean, it could be something stupid, just a new adapter on a truck that made
Can we
it that
take a
long.
breakdown? We'll just leave the truck here. Everybody goes home.
For all
Just light
my,
it on fire. I'm
all
done.
my years, I never got penalized for long hose.
Hi-oh.
I know. I get it.
And we made it to a motor pump before the first
Just
double
saying.
entendre of 2022.
Well, you haven't been listening.
That didn't come from Billy.
You haven't been listening.
Plenty of short hose.
They're measuring this one over here now.
Speaking of short hose, look at Sandbag. Not happy.
He wants to protest something. Look
I
at
know,
it. He's
it's
like, can I argue this?
Hope he wasn't in charge of measuring the
Yeah.
suction.
Yeah, he's probably the one. He's trying to figure it out. Can I protest? Is there something I can do? He looks flustered.
Is this? I thought I did mine in metrics. It's not a metric system here.
All right, the Bandits on the line here. They put some decent pump shots up last year towards the end of the season with 593 and a 631 for the year.
They have a nice homage on top of that truck for Bob Larson. We mentioned it
really
earlier.
was.
Yeah, you know, this originally was the Roslyn Highland truck. I remember when that thing came out. I think that came up pretty much the same years around Hicksville got theirs. Those things were mean sounding.
Yeah.
With the blowers on them, whatever. Those things were raw.
Sharp looking truck.
Great truck. Here we go.
They're the better, newer version of trucks that people buy today, right?
I think
Not
so.
the old school. All right, here they come. Farmerville Bandits at the hydrant. His hand was not in front of the front wheel well.
Laid on the stick.
Good
right.
shot there. Right to the line.
He's laid on the stick.
I don't know. I get my binoculars out. I should keep an eye on that from up here, Paulie. Hang on.
Time for Farmingville.
See some fingerprints.
7.08. 708.
So now this track's gone. What's the true pump tracks now? CI and
Hagerman's pretty good.
Hagerman.
That's a record
Riverhead.
there.
That's the only real pump
Up to the
track they
lights.
have.
Ridge is good.
Number 10. The Selden Slowpoke.
Deerfield.
Yeah, I think Deerfield's good.
Riverhead and then the rest.
Yeah, Riverhead's something else. You just hook the water up there, you get a 6. No
River
matter what.
City.
Just wish
Make
that
sure
place-
they keep the valve open when they think the tournament's over, and then they have
If
to test for
everybody
your
doesn't-
537 that you ran.
If everybody doesn't flush the toilets.
Who ran a 537 now?
Hi.
Oh, no one did. That's right, because it didn't happen. I'll go double or nothing that 537 didn't count.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
No, it's just terrible, though. It really is.
Ugh.
What happened? They shut the pump down?
They shut the water supply down. It's not a pump there. They shut the water supply down after the last team, and we weren't able to test the water test. So they made us rerun it. We ran at 5:30. Yeah. So anyway, so my question was if the tournament was ending at the post entries and the rest of the teams that ran after the post entries were not collecting points, and we were giving out 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, who'd be winning this tournament right now?
Kopech.
And the answer is not Kopech.
St. James.
The answer is not St. James. It's Lindenhurst right now would be winning with 17.
Said that.
North Merrick.
Oh, you counted North Merrick.
Would have 13. Oh, I'm sorry.
Spencer's
Westbury
going.
would have 13. North Merrick would have 12. Farmington would have 11. East Islip 9. So it's interesting to see if the scoreboard had stuck.
Right.
And we handed out 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 without those last 9 teams running. That's what this drill would look like. And
I got a question for you, Chris.
Sure.
Why are we measuring? Can they measure these hoses back there in the loading zone so we're not slowing this tournament down up here at the, at the thing?
Yep. What's crazy is that it's even close. It's just got to be under 11. It doesn't have to be any.
Yeah. I mean, it just seems like the last 3 or 4 teams.
Who's running this to the inch here?
It's taking quite a while here. All right, here come the Selden Slowpokes.
Coming in with a little bit of pace right here at the hydrant. Attacks.
Water's
water back
down
of the
the
truck. Out the back. Yep, you saw that coming.
Another one got away. He got the flap, though, before it got away from him.
And those barriers doing their job kept a whole row of people from being soaking wet.
2 women holding little babies right there. Good thing that tarp was there.
Overtime for Selden. Overtime.
And our camera got
Ladies
wet. Our
and
camera.
gentlemen, please get the children away from the fence. That is a bad spot.
Save the children.
Our camera is like 8.5 feet in the air and 150 feet away from the arch, and it's soaking wet right now.
Nice.
Sorry.
Up to the lights. Number 11, the Patchogue 40 Thieves.
And that woman stays there with her child until Patty tells her to move.
She must be named Dolores.
Mulva.
She thinks
we
thinks the parade's
call that
still
a
going
callback. A callback, right, Pete?
Mulva.
Probably one of our better safety rules, the pump overtime rules. Probably one of the better safety rules we put in.
Yeah.
Well, now here's the problem. She's got the baby in one hand, and she's got the white claw in the holsters on the on the baby carriage.
Yeah, ma'am, you better back up. You might get water in your White Claw. You better back up.
Hey, and it's a black cherry. I can see it from right here.
She's got 2 strollers.
Oh, you gotta have 2 strollers.
2 strollers, look.
You got one for the beers and one for the White Claws. You can't mix the 2. I need to mix one of those up right now. Oh, fruity up here.
You drink.
Hey, here come Patchogue 40 Thieves, and more lights on. You know what that means? I ain't gonna get into it. If you're not innovating, you're not trying.
And talk about being off the curb here. These guys are 12 feet off the curb. They might even make a right turn when they pull in. Like
They need a 13-foot hose just to reach the hydrant.
Old school.
That turnaround man has a lot of stripes on his shirt. He must be around.
Oh, just went under right there. He saw it, had the hand extended, but he just went underneath. Oh, no.
Got away right away.
You saw that. I mean, he didn't have any of his body on that whatsoever. He was off to the side with 2 hands on it.
Mike Pinckney out there running the nozzle here today.
And he was trying to do it just with his hands and without the right bracket behind him even.
Paul, I didn't quite see the setup, and you obviously saw it. You know what you're looking at, but that's the 3rd one that got away. I wonder if there's something going on with that pressure, too. I mean, if they weren't set, they weren't set, but that's 3 teams already.
Up to the lights, be number 14, the West Islip Raiders.
No luck there for the 40 Thieves.
Yeah, I agree, Lenny. I mean, it's something like the pressure is still.
Yeah, but you're still going to run it right. I mean, that's the whole thing.
You're right. If you're out of position, you're out of position. But that's 3 teams.
Yep. I don't believe it's going to be the last.
And no Kopech?
No, I don't think so either. And again, We saw a miss at the hydrant where the guys were set on it, and it got away from the
Yeah, I don't know if they were set correctly.
Here's that very truck we were just talking about before. 9 years, 354 days they held the record. 48 hours short of being retired. Or actually, maybe it was probably about 33, time they had the tournament. Almost got there. All they needed was one rain out, and they'd have been in the book forever.
Right. Why couldn't it rain that Lindenhurst?
Shout out to Uncle Kevy.
Hey,
Uncle Kevin here today?
6 teams to the line so far. We've got 2 times on the board.
Kevin Hayes somewhere out there in the stands.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that might not change.
Did you see him here today, Bill?
He was up in the stands over there before.
All right, cool. Oh, there he is. You're right.
Yeah, he's up in the corner there.
His regular spot.
With a couple of the hobos.
Do you have his big cup with him? Whoa, they started and stopped. Those the old.
They're coming in very deliberate.
They're ready for the hybrid.
He's got the water. He's got the. Now he's got the water.
I don't like these guys laying sideways on it.
Yeah, it's. Oh, they blew it at the hydrant. They blew it at the hydrant. The suction blew off.
Hold up. Overtime. Overtime for West Islip. Overtime.
Show how that missed.
That's their first time running a motor pump this year, too, as well.
Yeah.
It's got to get better, boys. You'll get there.
It's got to. God, we need the sun to come around. I'm freezing.
It's coming.
If the water doesn't reach the target, did you really run motor
It
pump?
probably wasn't. If Darryl wasn't standing here with his nose in the way, you'd be fine.
Well, game on, baby.
Boy.
You got to get one of these, pal. Sorry, you don't have one.
Up to the lights. Number 16. The Bayshore Redskins.
Jump in. Bayshore. Now these guys can pump. We know that. I still don't know how Ippy gets into that truck. I sat in it. Like I sat in it the one day, and I'm like, there was no one in the truck, and I couldn't even sit in the damn
That
thing.
truck is small, right? That truck's small.
I thought you were joking because it doesn't look it. Wow.
It's very small.
You guys could do with a new truck. We actually spec'd one out, and the number was wild.
Yeah.
It makes a C truck look cheap. You know, if you will go out and buy a brand new B truck today.
Even the truck, like I look at, it just looks different. I don't even know what it is.
What, yours? Well, it's not the same because you're not on it, Paul.
Nah, I don't mean it like that. That's true too, but.
But you're definitely right, Billy. A new B truck is expensive. You got to buy actually the truck first and then convert everything.
Yeah, way back in the early '90s, we were fortunate enough that the district bought us the chassis, and then we raised money to do the build out on it to turn it into a racing truck. But
I mean, a chassis today is $50 grand. Just
I mean, it was
before you put anything on
close
it.
to that then.
Yeah, and then you got to put your motor in, your pump, and all the work that goes into it. I mean, that's you're well into the 6 figures, you know. All
Get
right.
a couple of numbers on the board here and see what happens.
Kyle Cohen over here showing off that arm. Why does he do that, Paul? Is it like a manly thing?
I have no idea.
I mean, it does it for me over here. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Feeling good about it?
Billy, do tell.
Here we go.
My Hydro Man does the same thing because he saw Kevin do it. Here we go.
6 and a 7 on the board. At the hydrant.
What? Oh.
Nope. Now it does.
Hold up.
He was high
Overtime
left.
for Bayshore.
Now,
Overtime.
High left.
talking to.
But this is like an alphabet soup. Look at this.
They got a lot of work to do on that
1,
race.
2, 3, 4, 5.
So I just yelled down. I was talking to Kevin Kenley before, and I said, "Wow, what a cool efficiency shot!" And then you guys just got. He says he almost had it on a B hose. He had it.
Oh,
he had
I
a
don't
half
know,
a turn,
man.
and he just didn't have enough.
Up to the light.
Well, I was talking.
I didn't think he was that close.
I didn't think so either.
That's what he says to me.
I thought the water was on him too much.
Yeah, he
But,
said, "Yeah."
Do you think the truck sat at the hydrant for that too long? I didn't think so.
No, 235 stick down.
I thought
he
he dropped Chris right on top of it.
It didn't catch my eye at the time.
Me
I
neither.
can't really say, but again, Kevin and Ducky are great athletes, and they attack it. So
And he didn't drop them back. I mean, they weren't running a mile.
I didn't think so either.
I mean,
I just think it was a combination of
very fast,
dropping
great
them right
lay.
at the hydrant.
And like I said, 465 through the hose.
Yeah, they got good hose.
Yeah.
I mean, that helps.
Those laid real nice.
And we were taking some nozzle on times down there, and he was almost in the 7s for that nozzle on for his
So,
click.
the way you
that's
finished
the issue then.
But the way you finished the conversation was like this. He says, "Yeah, we just saw 3/8 of efficiency, and I'm watching 8th place in motor pump."
Yeah, we were talking about it back there too.
I mean, right now we're halfway through the contest.
Yeah.
666 and a 708. Only 2 times we have on the board so far.
999 is going to place at this point.
Gonna party like it's 999.
Yeah, Jay, that's a good point. I mean, if you're going to go 2-3 and 465 water through the hose, you got to have that nozzle on by 7 flat. And if they didn't, I mean, you got to be mid-6s. And so maybe it was the drop. Maybe they
Somewhere.
were, yeah.
Here or there.
I mean, may have been. I mean, for 2-3 at the hydrant, he couldn't have had him back at the hydrant to go 2-3.
He was on top of it at the
Yeah, so
hydrant. But did he
maybe-
did he stand still in the
No,
water?
that's-
Did he knock it out
Well, if you-
fast enough?
I
If you,
didn't
if
hear
you
it
put that
speak.
on, you blap it. You are right there in sacred country there. If you
Oh,
put
yeah.
that thing on the money, you could be talking all-time record, you know?
That's an underrated stat, though. Nozzle on time that a lot of
We
people
used to
don't
keep
do.
it all the
Most
time.
important stat there is.
We kept it all the time.
It's huge.
Yeah, we would shoot for between 6.5 and 6.8.
Yep.
Exactly.
All right.
All right,
Here
here we
come the
go,
stump
North
jumpers
America.
down the track.
Coming in with a little bit of speed here at the hydrant. See if they can get something besides an alphabet. No, they're not.
Another miss.
Right by.
He's really tight. It didn't look like he has his hands extended, right? Now he's low on the toe.
Move it up. Overtime for North
Wow.
Merrick. Overtime.
Ugly race, guys.
Wow, as good as efficiency was.
Let's see what happens here.
I'm not too keen on the rev limiter on these teams.
I mean,
over there.
the turn-on man, they just looked like he was just stand up straight and just walk
Well, I
in.
just thought that he didn't have his hands extended at
No.
the hydrant. He came in. By the time he got to the hydrant, he was all alligator arms.
Carl plays frogs on the line.
It's number
Oh, they're not here.
22, the Islip Wolves.
Tied for the tournament lead here. Big shot in the tournament right now for the Wolves.
Yeah.
We all know last year they crushed motor pump all season long.
I was talking to Welton back there, and he says, they haven't practiced a lot. They're happy with where they are today. So they put up some big numbers for considering they haven't practiced a lot. They got a first and 3 seconds. Not too shabby.
I mean, the theme this year seems like not a lot of practice for anyone.
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
it's just.
usually, lately, especially at Lindenhurst, we've seen that a lot.
Last year they took 38 out of a possible 45 points here in motor pump. That's something. Islip last year, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
45
6
points.
first places, 2 second places, and 1 overtime at the state
I thought you
draw.
said here.
No, not
Did
here.
say here.
No, no.
They get 40
Oh,
points.
He said here. That's what I was like, what?
For the season last year
In this contest.
in motor pump. Yeah.
Well,
So let's see what these guys do. And this will give you the barometer for what can be done on this track.
well, we'll see. We kept saying that with a bunch of teams, but
It's my understanding that Tommy G is running Jeffy's spot, doing it with pride.
Hold him up. Hold him up.
Uh-oh.
Love to see Islip put a shot together
oh
here.
my God, clock issue. Poor Islip. This is the second time they're sitting on the freaking line for whatever.
They're tied for first place in a draw. I don't feel bad.
Well, of course you don't. Wouldn't expect you to.
Not when the Hopos have to run after them.
Tom Leggio tweaked his back earlier this week, but he looks like he's out there now.
Okay, sorry. Thank you.
Gee, thanks, Chris. And that's your team? They're gonna love you
give it
in
up
the
the
camp
whammy.
later on.
Whammy twice.
Man, and he's a wolf.
All right, Murphy.
Looks like a sheep.
All right, Murphy, I know you're rooting
He's a
against them.
sheep.
You want to give me an under-over?
He's a sheep in wolf's clothing.
He's thinking.
6:45 over under go.
Hold on the
I'll
track.
take the under on that one.
I'll take the under for the $10 you owe me.
Okay.
Ooh.
There we go.
I'm going
With
with
double and up.
645.
I think it's under 2.
645 is a push.
That would be a push, yes. Doug Howe from the Spencer Porter Red Onions, helping me all day today in the truck, by the way, along with Steve Walsh of North Patchogue Fire Department. Thank you, guys. Doug says over. Right, Doug? Doug's on the record as over here. So,
But he's a CI guy.
Me and Doug are.
He's a CI
me and the
guy,
toy
though.
maker are like this.
We're having
didn't
some
know-
sort of difficulty with the clocks
I
here.
didn't know Doug hated the Wolves.
He actually said that under his breath. It was weird.
I think we're going down,
Yeah, I don't know now that we have issues here,
Paul.
Chris.
Saying
I
rules committee.
might have to
Well, what's the
we
issue?
might have to
I
rescind
don't
the
know.
bet. I don't know.
Can my no 5 stick if they bring out the backup pumper?
They're switching out the pumper. Now we're in.
Something with the target.
That 1,000-to-1. You blew it, Billy.
Oh, somebody's protesting the flap.
Oh.
Yeah, they're checking the flap on the plum. Maybe no protest, but somebody's eyeballing the flap and saying it ain't right.
All right.
I can see it being crooked.
Oh, they're moving it closer. That's good for me.
That's going to make a difference.
That goes from 646 to
That's
644.
Well,
It was a 200th move right there.
Because they can reset the target if it's moved after every shot.
Yeah.
And that can be done. So.
I didn't think it was that far off. Even
Couldn't
looking at
see
the
from here.
even looking at it now.
The plumb bob looked like it was a few inches back.
BS
I
protests
think when
never
it's
good.
getting hit, it's you know what it is. The hole in the back is just too big.
yeah, the hole in the back. I hate when it's too big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's happened to you quite often. Tell us about that.
Ba-boom.
Especially after Thanksgiving meal.
The night before.
Yeah, that's the old days.
They are going to make a new hole.
Yeah.
Use the rest of the hammer.
So Islip's the lucky team to be sitting on the start line
Again.
a couple times with big shots on the line.
So
Total
for-
points 17-17. Them and CI then 11-11. North Lindy Hagerman.
So if you're watching at home, folks, just to explain this to you, the flap needs to be right over the back edge of the target line, and apparently where the holes are for the target and the water pressure from motor pump is pushing the back leg of the target back a little bit, which is moving the flap back a little bit. So they are reestablishing the hole, and they'll put some weights on there and try and hold it in the right spot. So if we do get a state record, which I don't think is happening today, that it will be legit.
It is plus or minus,
Plus or minus an inch, yeah. But it must have been off a few inches for that to catch their eye.
You know, I think for someone maybe who's coming back to the sport after being away from a long time, it might be almost striking how few protests there are in the game today, right? If you were away for a while, you live in another part of the country, and maybe you're catching back up with us. Protests was a daily event, maybe an event by event.
Yeah, it was bad. People
And this is the kind of thing that would make people panic and you know fear that we'd be here for another couple hours. But the sport has done an incredible job of kind of refining this process and making sure that these are the kinds of things that don't get overwhelmed with protests now. We're just going to keep business as usual here. We're going to keep on racing.
Jay, I don't know what he's talking about. Do you?
I don't know. Clue.
The two of you guys, forget
I
it.
have no clue.
Jeez.
Jay would have nothing to do with protests.
No. Rest in peace, Mr. Larson.
Oh, he gave you the money.
He did. a lot of it.
Get us a rerun. I don't care how you do it.
Exactly.
So how much did you pay off the grievance committee before you called them? Hey, Paulie, how much did you get?
Okay, thank you for your patience. We'll continue.
I think St. James will still be in business if they didn't lose all their money in protests.
All I know is those grievance guys got some nice-looking bags like your team got.
Come on, Wolves.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Of course, it's now set. Lori's getting out of the way. White flag has been given. Chad's getting behind the girder. Or maybe not. They've been fun to watch.
17-17. Islip is 8 points the last two races. CI had none. So there's the catch-up.
Catch-up. Now, I think that would be the bet right there, Lenny. If CI wins the tournament, now that would be good for the.
That could be
the
triple or
twofer.
nothing.
The day's not over yet. Let me see if I can pick up another 10 here.
What's the bet?
645.
There comes Islip. Taking off the line, making their way into the...
Here we go.
And Water's in the truck.
It's all about target smasher.
He's on it. He's on it.
It's close to that 645.
Oh, it's close.
It's
That's
real
right.
close.
I got 53.
I got 39.
Come on.
Time for Islip.
Lay it in there.
6.5.
Boom! Boom, baby!
53.
I hate being perfect.
Woo! And I'm back to even.
6:53. First place.
Sorry you folks at home have to listen to
Up
us
to the
degenerate
lights,
gamblers.
Number 23. the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
So that's a first place shot for Islip.
161 stick, 506 water out. Billy,
and you saw
were
that
talking. You were talking 50 is what teams are getting out of their truck on this track, and then we've seen the two best teams. That's where they're at. 50.
Yeah, they just answered your. Can anybody run a 5 for your question? I mean, nobody's running a 5.
And the difference there was that Rodden arced his shot a little bit. You know, like anyway, after years of running in Nassau County, he knows how to run this track where you got to aim another 6 inches higher than you normally would, say at CI or at ridge or a regular pump track.
It looked better than a 161 hit, but my numbers are right on overall. So 161 hit. So
yeah, Tommy, like I said, he
gave away 3 or 4 tenths there.
I don't know if anybody can run a 6.2.
Yeah,
I mean, even if he puts it on in 1.4 and blasts the target, I don't know if it's a 6.2.
Now, anyone running with the smaller pumps here? They're here today. I mean, there are teams out there with the smaller pumps.
That's my other B truck.
You know, you run better in Hempstead and
the one you left in Point Pleasant. Or the Suffolk County B truck?
Nassau one.
Oh, the Nassau truck.
We use the Westbury trucks in Suffolk.
Just leave them here. Tarp them up.
Yeah. All right, Oyster Bay Teddy's boys on the line.
They've squeaked out some points today. Sitting here with 2.
Yeah.
They've been right on the edge of 5th place in every race if you're looking at going across the board, right?
Yeah, right there.
Think about it. 725, a little bit outside there. 573 behind a 562. Scored in C ladder. Just outside in C hose. Score in B hose 1 point. Just outside in efficiency. At least, I mean, they've been consistent across the day.
And no Darryl Ronaldo on the truck, so that's always a good thing.
Always a plus.
Billy Murphy driving here, the real golfer from that department. Here they come.
He's got some speed coming in at the hydrant.
Ryan Lewis, water in the truck.
Water in.
Here comes the shot from Steve O'Neill.
Just low.
Man, stay on the gas.
Stay on the gas.
I thought he was on the flat, but low.
Oh, he never stayed on the gas.
But I mean,
just when
he
the
was
water
lined
got
up,
there, he got
correct?
off. I think he was
I
good.
thought he was lined up.
Time for Oyster
He
Bay.
was right on it.
8.93. 8.93.
Still a point, right?
Wow.
It's only 4 times.
He stays on the gas there. You got to stay on that gas till the thing goes red.
To the right,
It's right in front of you.
24, the North Lindenhurst Piston
You would say,
Knocker.
stay on the gas until you see red. Either the red from the blood from the knees because he lost the nozzle.
That's it.
Or the red from the light. Either way, you stay
Either
and you
way.
see red.
He's got to see some red.
That's it.
Don't even look at him. Just look at the light up here.
That's what I would do
Just
running
keep
nozzle.
mashing, yeah.
I'd run nozzle, I put it down, I look at the light. There it is.
What else you got to do? Once that spray gets up there.
Paul, we're not supposed to admit to that. No, yeah, but all kidding aside, and I've talked about this in the past, if you put it down right, left to right, if you have the donut and you don't need to lift or whatever, I had to lift it just a tiny bit, and then you look at the light. That's it. But left to right is key. You got to put it down correctly, left to right.
Yeah, and that goes to be behind you, too. That hose has to be pulled straight from that guy that carries that last loop out. And then the guys that jump on the hose, they can't jump on it when it's squirrely. Because that'll kick you one way or the other.
And and when that water's not in it yet, if they hit it sideways, that can F up everything.
Makes all the difference.
But it's interesting driving, like watching what you have to watch as the driver, like watching the nozzle man and trying to watch the light is not an easy task. Like when they say coming off it early, you might look at it and see the target strip because you're more concentrated on watching the nozzle man. Well, I am now to make sure he's not going curb to curb. But
yeah, you got to watch. You got a lot of things to watch, right? You got to peek at the hydrant, kind of use your peripheral on the discharge side.
You're
and
watching
then watch
your
the
RPM,
nozzle man, and
watching your RPMs, the rev limiter. So
I like Paulie in our idea. Just pump till you see red, one way or the other. Here we go.
North Lindy, 11 points. They're tied for third. Islip's the first place in this race, so it's still a tough way for North Lindy to come in first overall at the hydrant. They're running tight to the hydrant. Water in the truck. Oh, he misses the discharge.
Ducky had the nozzle today. Oh, boy.
It was like a half a stick, though. That really didn't go down perfectly. But
Overtime.
I think they're
Overtime
very
for
tight.
North
What do you
Lindenhurst.
think? Tight to the hydrant.
That's got nothing to do with the discharge, though.
No. I mean, but for the stick and everything.
Is that the most unforgivable misposition?
Not getting a couple on a fish is not too good.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, I only played around with that snaps on that side when I was younger. That's a tough spot. Truck moving.
I've never done that. I can't do it. I can't fit on this side. I can't get myself comfortable enough
I believe you
to do
can't
it.
fit there, but it's not that. It's difficult.
We switched over to that oil.
the Hageman Gambler.
That oil connection, which is a lot easier than the snap coupling.
Well, it fits inside, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's the equivalent of an offensive lineman missing their block,
Well,
and the quarterback just got sacked.
That takes North Lindy's chances of winning this tournament away.
Yeah, it's gonna. It puts their top 5 in jeopardy actually as well. I mean, it looks like they can still stick in there, but Hageman coming up next. Now we saw Hageman break the record.
Lindenhurst sitting there with 4 points right now. They'll take him to 9 as we sit. Big shot here for Hageman, and we know what happened the last time they had the track.
They break the record at 5:40.
State record for the.
No, I don't.
At Labor Day.
Let's just go through North Lindy's day. I mean, they had a young kid in 3-man ladder. He slipped. They had the issue in C ladder with Scott with his visor.
Well, they run 5.62.
They had a
B
miss
ladder.
on the nozzle and B hose, which is rare for them. Now they have the miss on the discharge and pump. Just a lot of things going wrong today.
Yeah, the
for
2
North
races
Lindy.
they hit clean, they win both of them, right? Efficiency
That's
and
what I mean.
C-hose.
The other ones are all kind of fluky.
All right, here you go. Here's your.
Hageman's day, 2nd place in 3-man, 4th place in C-hose, 3rd place in B-hose, 2 points in efficiency. So they got a little bit of roll going here.
Pump champs on the line right here.
Yeah, we've seen
Robert Taschio and Johnny on the Flapsy Amber on the right side.
6:53. I slipped the time to beat.
Corey Setterella, nozzle man extraordinaire. Here we go. Water on the hung. Water's in.
Yep. Oh, and it's through the truck, boy. Hey now.
That's a good looking shot.
Look at the man over the
And
guardrail between the
I
guardrail
hope
and
that
the
guy's
fence.
okay. He's
That's commitment right there. Hopefully he's all right.
He went way
For
over.
Hageman, 6.43, 6:43.
We talked about when the day started is going to come back from what we saw not last year but the year before.
What'd you have through the truck on that shot?
It was flying, right?
So
it came out the
last year, their water was unbelievable through the truck.
So just so you know,
Lights, number 26, the Central Islip Hobo.
I think I was right on because I had 42 overall, so 100th off. But 181 on the stick, 333 through the truck, 514 water out. Gives them a 1-3 hit.
A 1.8 is not so
120,
special.
128 hit actually.
But the water through the truck right there, I mean, it jetted out the discharge.
Yeah, that's
333 is not a great number. But
No.
But the
maybe
way it
with
came
this
out the
pump,
nozzle though was something. I tell you, had a bullet.
128 hit. So.
And you haven't seen anyone go over the guardrail. This is the first one you saw, which you normally see here. Used to see here quite a lot.
All right, well, that's a tough one to beat right there with what we've seen so far. 3 teams to go here.
Hageman having a good day. Remember, they ran with Rob
4
Taschio
teams.
driving the C truck.
That's going to put them right in the hunt here. Coming right now, that's good for 5 points. And as we sit, puts them a couple behind the Wolves here.
This is a big shot.
Come on, Murphy. You want to make a
You're-
donation?
Your co-leader in the drill, 17 points. Central Islip comes up, and Islip already has a 6:53 on the board, which we have already saw is a pretty good shot here on this bump track today.
Sitting in second.
I have
right now.
no idea what's going to happen.
All right, check it.
6:24 by the Wolves here last year was the winning time.
It's like the BNCOs even got a little bit better this year, and the pump got a little bit worse.
678 was 1 point up here last year as well.
Our hobos are ready.
So here we go.
Last 2 contests haven't put any numbers up. Still tied for first.
Ryan Murphy, Brian Kessler on the hydrant side. Here we go. Richie Arnett enjoying a great day. He gets a big jump. Water's in the truck.
Wham!
Big loop in the air back there.
A little bit of wasted water on that target. It's a mid-6. It's gonna be good points.
Look low.
Time for Central Islip, 6.48. 6:48.
Beats the
all over it.
Beats the Wolves.
He was low.
Well, give me the numbers on that. I mean, first
I'm
of all,
right
before
on
you do,
again with the
before you do,
48. Go ahead.
you just physically watch Islip shot. It looks phenomenal. That shot looks a little bit all over the place, and they beat them.
He missed the target.
Are you going off the light?
He was low right.
Off the light to start, yeah.
Number 27.
I'm right on again.
West
Oh, yeah. 100.
Hempstead Westerner.
So here's the difference: 141 open
versus 180. Or
491 water out.
Yeah.
648 overall. 157 hit. He didn't hit it.
So Lenny, let me ask quickly. I've been watching all these teams. No one's going over the line. They got time.
But nobody's trying to push it. They probably could.
I mean, they were at the line with plenty of time to spare. He could have got another 2-3 steps, I think, with no problem.
I think what happens is guys get locked into that line.
Right.
And back in the day when I was running, especially with the younger athletic guys, they should be pushing a little further. You get another stride or two out there, it's definitely doable. Now, CI, when Jay Newhoff used to run Nosley, he could get a couple of strides over that line. And again, with the slide theory, they can get out over the line. But everybody seems content just to get there. Now, again, we're talking you haven't seen a lot of practice this year. Teams may be playing it safe right now.
And also, memory of the track. You never would. When the pump was running good here, you would get to that line.
You should know this.
Yeah, but I mean, that was the best water route we saw all day. 491. I mean, I can remember getting 4.6, 4.7.
But it
back
didn't
in the
seem
day.
like the water jumped through the truck. Like when you watched Hageman, it just
Here we
jumped.
go.
I mean, the water on.
West
Obviously
Hempstead coming in.
But it didn't look like it jumped through the truck.
Water in.
Obviously did. Another discharge.
Another discharge.
Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Hold up. Overtime for West Hempstead. Overtime.
And that's why I don't take names of some people.
To the
Too
right,
bad.
number 28, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
I think you're right there, Jay. That's just one of the big.
The big.
Yeah, the big misses.
No misses.
You got 10 guys on the truck, and yeah, guess what, buddy?
Do we have 5 times in, Paul?
Yeah, I think we do.
Did you see the movie Goon?
Yeah, we got 4 there and 2 on the other side.
You saw the movie Goon, right? You riding in the back. You're riding.
893 not scoring. Everything else is. 2 teams to go. North Belmore 6 points. They're looking to get themselves into the mix of top 5.
Yeah, North Belmore, yeah. Tell you that break for not having the C truck really took the wind out of their day.
You
Off
got
to
to
a nice
really be able
start.
to overcome things if you don't let that happen.
Yeah.
So next Saturday, 10 a.m. at North Belmore. Maybe one of the coolest winning trophies you can win, right? The outhouse.
It is a pretty cool trophy.
I got to tell you.
I like that trophy.
It's a couple of real pretty ones for the state tournament, but
Little preview at the state tournament track.
And there's nothing quite like the big house. All right, Pat Ryan here. Another fun hydrant man to watch. He comes in hard. He goes all or nothing at the hydrant. A little bonsai.
You know, we got away from the rollers and stuff in this race, but there's a lot of water on that track, guys.
It really is.
There is, right?
It's a mess.
If you were a hydrant man, Chris Murphy, you would not be happy with the condition
It's
of this track
really a
right now.
mess.
You'd almost want to hope that some team put gravel on the track like we happened to West Sable last year at the state tournament. They had to wash the track. Remember that? All right.
They pushed the broom, but you could see visible standing water.
Pat Cloudman turning off at Pat Ryan. This ought to be fun at the hydrant. If they don't hit it, they're going to be fighting. Look how far out he hangs.
Yeah, he's hanging.
Bam! Water's in!
Oh, discharge!
Oh,
Discharge!
no! Oh, no.
What the
That's
heck is going
overtime.
on?
Forget it, boys.
Hold up. Overtime for North Belmore. Overtime.
All right, so we got 1, 2, 3 sixes. A 7. 4 sixes, a 7. That 8 is just out of the money.
Dutchman got a chance here.
174 open. So
Up to the right, number 29, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
708 right now is your lucky dog.
Save a licking their chops back there.
Yeah.
Saying, let's go.
17, 17, 11, 11 coming in. 2 sixes. Have both missed.
What's that, 3 or 4 now on the discharge side?
Three discharge. OTs.
So West Sayville, if they put up a good shot here, can put themselves in contention to come down the track with their bucket. You know, we know what their bucket team is, and you know, I mean they've averaged at 21-4 over the last 2 seasons, and that's including the 24 that they threw in there, you know, as a glitch. Oh, the money girls are here.
Oh, I need tickets.
They're here for tickets? All right.
You talk about a long ride back after getting disqualified. That guy who missed the discharge, that's a long ride back to camp for him.
Yeah. Joey Quenzer here, Danny Teddy on the hydrant. Steve Blasky, a little shout out to his pop. I worked with him, and may he rest in peace. Good operator, great crane guy. I worked with him a bunch of times. Sorry to hear that. All right, West Sable has the track, and it is wet. I got to tell you that.
Yeah, last truck
There's
on the
more
track.
water on that track there than you see at the bucket trough.
Look at that hydrant area. It looks like Paul just ran sea hose.
Is that Billy Etzel down there with a red flag getting ready? Oh, no, it's a Suffolk County team. He can't do that. Here we go.
On the approach. 643 is the number.
Bam, water's in.
And the discharge is on.
Hey! Joey Quenzer nails it.
That's going to be first place, fellas.
643 was first.
And the
West Sable.
The discharge is on.
I have a 39.
Time for West Sable. 6.40. 640.
That is your first place shot. That is going to elevate them to 9 points on the day. It's going to put Hagerman in second place. They're going to go to 15 points on the day. Central Islip, third place. They're going to go to 20 points on the day. Islip, fourth place. They're going to go to 19 points on the day. And fifth place is going to be Lindenhurst, 666. They're going to go to 6 points for the day.
That turned into 1 point. That 666 was looking real good for a long time.
Sure was. Till you flip the card.
So if you go to the post entries, who do win the tournament now?
Well, no, if you just look at the odd numbers. If we just look at the odd numbers.
If you hop on one foot and close one eye.
Who would be winning the drill? I got call plays.
If you take the teams that we're in here and put them in.
Right. And just come up with a time rolling the dice.
If Woody had gone right to the police,
Never
would
would
have
happened. I can't. Anyway, so with one contest to go.
That sounds like Common Core for racing guys.
It really is. Oh, Lord.
Chris would fit right in with that. That's a lip thing.
Absolutely. With one contest to go.
Close one eye.
Central Islip's got 20.
Put your arm behind your back.
Islip has 19. And with an outside shot, Hagerman with 15.
Yeah, they're going to need a magic carpet to get that one
Yeah,
done.
they are.
20 for the Hobos, 19 for the Wolves.
15, Hay Gambler, and 11 North Lindy. And then it's 9 for the Dutch. So they've slipped into the
Ladies
top
and gentlemen,
5.
we're giving you a 2-minute warning on the 50-50 drawing. Get your tickets ready.
Rinky Dinks, West Hempstead, and Lindenhurst.
Get your
all have
50-50
6.
tickets ready. There'll be a drawing just before buckets.
So we have nothing secured here going into the last contest of the day.
Well, I think we can rest assured that you will see West Sable on the track at the end of this day.
Yeah, right.
With
They
their
run their
bucket
buckets, who knows if they're trying something different or doing something different.
Let's see. No, they got the same squad on the ladder.
I know.
Nothing's changed with West Sable as far as the buckets go, so I expect a nice 21 to start
Something
the
might
season.
change in their pump score in a second if you're looking behind the arch.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They really they maxed out that hose to get the length right there.
The race within the race. Here it is. Joe Annarella out there
I'm
doing his
sure
best.
they'll be fine on this
They broke,
aspect.
Yeah, they broke the coupling, so they must be good on length.
Yeah, they were good.
Yeah.
Just do it inside diameter.
Inside diameter.
Why don't they do outside diameter?
Circumference. A little circumference here. Yeah, we should go about 2.5 inch circumference instead of inside diameter. All right. Still waiting for the official word here as they
They passed.
verify the hose.
They're done.
All right, some happy Dutchmen over there, so looks like we're going to be
Dutch
moving
people.
the...
Dutch people.
Oh, yeah. Just Dutch.
All right, just go Dutch.
Can we say Dutch? Is that okay?
Double Dutch bus coming down the street.
First place, 5 points, with the time of 6.40, number 29, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points, number 25, Hagerman.
I like
Third
these
place,
today.
3 points, number 26, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 22, Islip. Fifth place, 1 point, number 1, Lindenhurst.
West Savil's victory there, all about the target
12
hit.
points going into buckets. Lindenhurst, 6. East Islip, 5. Farmingville, 2. Copeg, 3. North Merrick, 1. Islip, 19. Oyster Bay, 2. North Lindenhurst, 11. Hagerman, 15. Central Islip, 20. West Hempstead, 6. North Belmore, 6. West Sayville, 9.
All right, people, that's it for the motor pump contest. Coming up for buckets, the exciting conclusion to the first tournament of the year at the Long Island Championship Drill at Lindenhurst.
We'll be back.
Okay, everybody, get out your 50-50 tickets. Before we pull the ticket, we'd like to thank the Chief Office, all the officers, members of the Lindenhurst Fire Department for once again putting on a fantastic start of the season.
We're going to Sizzler. We're going to Sizzler.
62nd Annual Long Island Parade and Drill. We thank you all. And reminder, next week the drill is at North Belmore at the Merrick Track, 10 a.m. Rules Committee to the track, please. Your attention, please, the 50-50. The winner is going to get $1,470. Get out your
High-Tech Fire and
tickets.
Safety
Here
continues
it
to be a
comes.
proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. SDI has paired with New York State fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304.
Since 1886, New York State Fire Department drill team competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group.
Central Iceland. Track record is 2-0.13.
It's okay. What's Suffolk's happy? We're all
Currently
happy.
held by New Hyde Park. Overtime in this event is 35
What's Kevin
seconds.
Connell's happy? We're all
Attention all teams.
long as you
Attention all
understand.
teams. The handle on the gate goes towards the arch. The handle goes towards the arch.
And here we go.
First team up to the lights, and the host for today's 62nd annual Long Island Invitational Parade and Drill is number 1, the Lindenhurst Snail.
So Snail's on the line. Last couple of races, guys, they put up a nice shot. Last 3 races.
Chris, am I in the way of any camera or something? I'm in the corner here in front of your little camera. All right.
Here's where I like having the TVs go see what's going on, you know?
So it all comes down to buckets.
Yeah, I'd like to see the ladder better, but it is what it is.
All right, Ryan Kenley.
So they have an outside shot here at top 5.
I'm Brendan. Kaz on the ladder.
A decent ladder climb right here.
Yeah.
First bucket's making his way up. And it's down.
962.
It's a nice looking pass right here.
Nice job
Not a
at the
lot of
top.
spillage. Anybody counting the buckets?
I'll get that in a second.
A little spillage on the last couple. All right.
Nice looking shot there.
956 first bucket in.
It's going to be a mid-24.
Time for Lindenhurst, 2-4.48, 24-48.
All right.
Nice effort there for the Snails.
So that's the last 4 races. They put up nice little times there. And then her setting the pace.
Up to the light, be number 5, the Westbury Turtles.
So, Paul, you talked about their pace and their rhythm and all. It wasn't quick, but it was steady. 125, 125, 132, 134.
You know, to me, that's like they've only run this contest a handful of times at this point, and they weren't spilling the water or anything, and that'll pick up on its own.
Exactly. That's, if you don't have a lot of experience and a lot of reps, that's a fine place to be right now in the first weekend in June.
Yeah, mechanics are there, and the pace is going to come. You keep those mechanics up, there's just the pace is going to come up naturally.
Turtle Mites. How many different sets of buckets you guys run with? 6?
Ah, yeah.
You forgot Garden City Park.
7 or 8. Can't find my watch.
They got New Hyde Park's 1980 buckets.
I was going to say, and they got their jerseys, too. You got to figure they were
Got
going
the
to wear
jerseys,
them. You know they weren't wearing turtle jerseys for buckets.
Oh, no, we have one of those all day. Well, it's turtle patch or a termite patch.
There's been a mix. There's been a
Depending where
mix,
you are.
but you got to wear termite jerseys for buckets. It's just the way it is.
I mean, I love the white collar. It looks like you have a towel around your neck, doesn't it? Like I feel like I'm like Gary.
Yeah, Gary Sham collar.
Yeah, Gary Sham collar. You got Gary around the collar. All right, here we go. Little Joe Bird leading off. Brian behind him. Danny Driscoll in the
bringing
middle.
in that first bucket.
And
Oh, no.
Giuseppe.
There was actually a little mix-up of who was going to bring the first bucket in, and a mix-up on the ladder.
Slip on the ladder. First one in at 11:69.
And now they're spilling a little bit more. Now they've straightened it out. Oh, a double grasp in the middle man, but he saved it. Now a double grasp at the bottom.
A lot of three-quarter buckets coming up here.
Yeah, you can see it.
A lot of three-quarter buckets.
It's really getting spilled as they take it out of the pushers and up to the second one. And I don't know how much was being spilled up here.
He was coming out of the front of the barrel a lot.
28 and change.
Time for Westbury, 28.18, 28.18.
Billy, have they practiced much together?
Yeah, they're working on it. That's for sure.
Up to the lights, number 7.
A little different when you're on a
Farmingville Bandit.
little different than a real arch, you know, when you're up here. I mean, Denton Avenue, we have a tall arch. Because I think he was also hitting the top lip here when he was handing them over to the dumper as well. All right, was that 28 what?
28-1 something.
28-18? All right.
So the Bandits are coming up.
Yeah,
We've seen them make progress in buckets, but it's going to hurt them again without Justin.
I was
in there.
about to say, yeah, we've seen all that progress, but then, you can't really count on it at this moment.
Well, you got Chris dumping up here, and then Sal right below him, Eddie the third, Dom. So you got some guys been on the ladder before. It's nothing new to them.
LBB right on top of the ladder.
LBB, here he is. You got an LBB?
Yeah, you know me.
All right. Sal up first, LBB.
That's a cautious approach. Now they're getting on the ladder. A little trouble with the middleman. First bucket's picked now coming. Yeah, there's
12-15.
a lot of water spillage as it's coming up the side rail in each person's hand, and now they're behind. Middleman is behind.
Sal is not the dumper that his brother is, but doesn't have the experience either. Oh, there's a drop. Uh-oh. That threw it in the barrel. That not good. Now he's trying to get it out.
They're really spilling a lot coming up the rail.
Hold it up.
He's nailing LBB right in the face with every bucket.
Farmingville, you have overtime.
LBB looks like he was the pusher from the bottom of the ladder.
LBB took a bath up here.
He literally looks like he was the one pushing it at the bottom. The sponge.
The sponge was less wet than LBB.
He was the ladder sponge.
Up to the right is number 9.
Next time, leave it there, Sal.
The Albertson slow pole.
Leave it on the ground next time.
You know, obviously you guys are joking around, but that's a real sign of if you have a good ladder team. If you walk away with just some splashes on your shirt, right, Paul, a little bit on your pants, and then you know you did good. If you're that soaked, we got issues.
That's wrong.
What's up, buddy?
I mean, even Billy is soaked up here, so.
Yeah, I had if that was early today, I would have been upset. I mean, I'm a little warmer now. Man. It was
my God, the
freezing
sun's
before.
back. I'm freezing. I was going to get gloves and hat.
Oh. People down below think I'm joking, you know?
No, it's cold.
I remember it was early. It was mid-'90s. I think it was. We were wearing jackets here. I don't know what year it was.
Oh, I think
a bunch of
every
times
year
here.
we're in sweatshirts and jackets. All right, the
And
slow
raincoats.
pokes, Nassau style.
Yeah, they got what 5 on the bucket line.
Yeah, and they're making a
kills.
methodical a methodical climb. Just about set now. They're gonna
Dumper
go.
is ready. He's pumped.
Yeah,
I don't notice any suspenders today.
No, he's staying away from the edge.
16:05
he's,
first dump.
He's so far back from the edge, and I don't blame him. I'm not a heights guy. But
You know you are not.
First bucket, he hit the top man right in the face with it.
Yeah.
on
Watch
the way
him
down.
pound these things empty.
The
Watch
top-
him. Watch
oh
him
my
pound
God.
them, Paul.
the
He's
top
getting-
guy has to do so much extra work to give him the bucket.
He's almost reaching in the barrel with it.
Hold it up.
We talked about this a lot.
Albertson, you have overtime.
When you go slow in buckets, it's much harder to lift the bucket.
Ooh, crazy.
An object in motion stays in
Yeah,
motion.
right.
You got to keep it moving.
So hats off to Albertson Roslin
Hey,
there
there you
for
go,
giving
yeah.
it an effort.
Good to see him out here.
Running short, but they
I
can
mean,
be effort.
unless you're Brian Dunleavy. Love you, Brian. That was one of the funniest things I ever heard, though.
That was a couple of years
Number
ago.
10, the Selden slow pole.
So a couple years ago, Selden wore these suspenders, in case you didn't notice, and the guy's suspenders tripped and he fell on the ground, and Dunleavy made fun of the poor guy, and then they ripped him apart. At least they were out there racing. Where were you? It was a COVID year, too, I think.
A turtle never forgets.
No, it's a son never forgets. Cookie.
He's half termite.
All right, here come the slow
Strictly out of the wood.
Not me.
I'm looking for a steady
I'm a-
pace here.
I'm a
It might
hungry
not be
termite.
lightning, but you're going to see a nice, steady, methodical pace, I think, here. They've been
Selden.
working on this.
Selden.
Selden.
One of those 3 slowpoke teams that Paulie was talking about before.
That's right. All right, they're getting their way to the top.
Swayze up here.
Some new faces.
Hey, the bucket's here.
1269.
All right. Swayze doing a good job. He's definitely gotten better.
See them?
They are being very methodical with the pass, not spilling anything. Like, not spilling anything. Full buckets.
And he's putting them in the hole.
Now they're starting to spill a little bit.
That's all right. They're there.
Hold it up.
All right.
They're making some progress.
Hey.
Working on the pace, just to get everybody where they need to bring the buckets to.
Well, it's
That'll
definitely
pick up.
It's better than anything they did last year. That's for sure.
It's in the 34 range.
Time for Selden, 33.76.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
76.
You know, these bucket
Up
teams
to the
that stay
right,
together.
Number 11, the Patchogue 43.
I want to see this shot. I've been looking forward to this one to see if they can pick up from where they left off last year. They started off with a couple 27s and down to 25, and the last one they had a 24 at the state. So let's see if they can work on that 24-44.
Just saying, keeping these bucket teams together is huge. You know, you gotta work together, and you know, you see these good teams that have guys on the ladder for 4 or 5 years. They're running the bucket shots. Those are the teams that you see out there.
Vanilla Jar up here, dumping Scott Paris on the ladder, Billy Champlin in the middle, Alex Kramer on the bottom.
Probably more than any other contest, I think this one
It's a hard one.
definitely is the one where you got to stick together for a longer period of time to get it right. You just start to learn the nuances of each other when you're passing the bucket. Oh, I'm a little too high, a little too low. Go fast, and you start talking to each other, and it all makes a difference.
You
Think I'm
don't-
the 43.
You don't get lucky in this one.
Yeah, right.
Slip on the way up on the dumper. Ladder set.
Let's see what the pass looks like. It's a little sporadic on those first few buckets, a little spillage.
12:06. Nice pace, though.
Now it's going. Actually, they got a nice pace. They're not spilling anything on the ladder right now as the pace picked up.
10, 11.
Hold it up!
At the end of 12 on that one there, they almost had it with the 11. It was close.
So even with that slip on the ladder at 27.
Time for Patchogue. 26.78. 26.78.
26.78 with that slip.
Climber did a really nice job of keeping the bucket in the hole and getting every drop out before he needed to get rid of it.
12, the Copeg Yellowbird.
He wasn't panicked up here. You see a lot of these dumpers, as soon as they get it in, they want to get rid of it. You know, this guy held it right in there till he got the next one in his hand. Nice job.
Once they got going, guys, a pretty good pace. 121, 125, 122, 118. I like it.
That's what I was just going to say. It's like a 120 average, 120 pace, and a decent pace.
And they weren't spilling water coming up the ladder. I mean, obviously you see that's going to be happening there in pretty quick time.
Yeah, let me think about that. 120, you do 12 buckets, that's at 23, you know, with a 10 set.
And I said that pace comes up the more you're working together. So that pace comes down and you're running better shots.
Copeg Yellowbirds.
All right, here we go. Have Brendan doing the digging, dumping up to today.
If he does some digging now, he's in trouble.
Chris Bannon, the rest of the ladder.
That could be our best ladder climb so far. Nice job. Here comes the first bucket. A little hitch. Oh, the third bucket.
1063.
Third bucket has nothing in it. The third bucket had nothing in it. I don't know where the water went. Now they got some water in.
It's a unique dumping style Pat has.
Yeah. The knee, it's a...
Oh, that's a rerun if I
Gotta
ever
come
heard
up
one.
short. No.
Hold it up!
The first 5 buckets were really lacking water. Bucket number 3, like I would go back and look at the film, and who's number 3?
And they really pushed them fast, those first 3. I thought it was maybe a little too
They
fast.
were empty.
31.04.
That's why it was so fast.
31.04.
So their pace when they got going, 118, 128, 147, 135,
Up to
122,
the right,
136.
number 14.
Yeah, all over the place.
Yeah, a little sporadic.
Islip Raiders.
That has a lot to do with the full buckets, too. You know, when you're not full, your pace changes a lot.
You're right, Jay. You get a half a bucket, that really throws you off.
That's another way where experience comes in. You know, experienced team, they know that half bucket, and you know to either throw it away or whatever it is. You know, and you still might score, but you might not get first.
Throwing away
Just
the
looking
bucket,
down the-
those half buckets is a big thing, especially that bottom guy knowing to throw away that quarter bucket or half bucket.
Well, the
coming
first
up.
bucket they sent
Just
out
gonna
had
ruin.
hardly anything.
Yeah.
Third,
It's good to see a lot of teams running the contest here, too. I mean, I think basically everyone's running it, you know?
yeah, West Islip's putting it up right now.
Yeah, just seeing that there. And
All right.
everyone's going to play. All right. Dave Henry leading the charge.
They started showing a little rhythm the end of last year. Let's see if they can continue it. All right, Little League getting
First
set.
one's coming up.
13:30.
Uh-oh.
He's got one in. Oh, nice yank out.
That's got you. Oh,
Here we go.
what? The
There's
fuck
the
is
pace.
Holy sh!
My virgin ears.
Oh my God!
There's a lot going on here.
Hold it up.
I got ugly early. My
Low
legs are gonna turn to
3-0.
ice. It's so cold up here with all that water on it.
Time for West Islip. 31.04.
That's mine.
31.04. Get a towel for the media crew.
The pace.
Anybody get that number?
129, 128, 122, 128, 133. Little sloppy, but a good pace.
If you're gonna get me all wet, you should
Up
introduce
to the
yourself
right,
first.
number 16, the Bay
Who's buying me a
Shore
drink?
Redskins.
Just buy me a drink, all right?
Jay, don't just sit there. Hand him the soap.
Soap on a rope. What was that number? Didn't we get that?
I don't know. Chris, what was that time?
Cold.
Oh wow!
Oh, tied him.
Back to back 3104s. I bet you that's never happened before. End up with pneumonia.
All right.
All right, Bay Shore on the line here.
From the Commanders.
Commanders. In the row.
The Commanders are on one. Frankie Jr. up the ladder.
Position. A little quagmire. We've seen that a lot so far today. First bucket.
12:46. Now they're establishing.
I got a good pace going.
Yeah, the communication from Frankie to Jimmy Leggio. He's not normally
water
the top
at the top
guy.
of the ladder. A lot of water down onto the Frank's feet.
Hold up!
It's in the 2.9s. 2.8.
Time for Bayshore, 29.92, 29.92.
122 average pace on that.
Up to the lights, number 17, North Merrick Stump Jumper.
They
Hey,
were
Paul.
They were moving him a little bit.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Would Lindenhurst be in the back of the draw or in the front if they weren't running number one?
Back.
They're backers. We got to still come up with like a catchphrase for that.
Backers.
They'd be in the back.
Door. They're backdoor gang.
Like Billy's backdoor gang.
You gotta fear the
The
rear.
wind is from
They're
the west.
backyardigans.
Backyardigans.
Fear the rear.
Yeah.
Fear the rear.
They would be in the back.
Wind is from the west. The relative humidity is 72%.
Fear,
I think we
fear
can
the
put that-
rear. I like that.
That's what's basically going on today. At North Merrick.
This is a race they just haven't been able to quite master over the years. Let's see if they've made some progress this year.
Yeah, you're right. They got to 26, and that's about where it stops.
First bucket broke the light.
Nick Morzillo.
Well, that's part
AJ.
of the problem. And now they're having a bit of situation. He's on the wrong rung. Now he corrects it at the bottom. Bucket's
1078 first bucket.
Yeah, this middleman's really tipping that bucket over, and
All
they're
right,
smashing into each other.
Now they're getting there. Nice
And the
pace
water-
going now.
The pace is going, but
Yeah.
the water is all over the place. I mean, you're losing at least a quarter of the bucket, if not more, by the time it gets to the arch.
Be in the 27 range.
Time for North Merrick, 27.09, 27.09.
Average pace 125. Average
They
between
were
all of
moving
them.
quickly, but it was just sloppy.
All right, here we go. This is for your tournament
Up to the
right
lights,
here.
number 22, the Ice Lift. Whoa!
And at the scorecard, it's pretty open. 24-48 right now, first place by Lindenhurst, and not much after that.
27.09 right there.
So
So give us the point situation again, Billy. What
Definitely going to be the backyardigans fighting it out.
All right, Wolves down by 1 to the Hobos with 20 right now. That's for your lead. And then after them, we have the Piston Knockers with 11. And 15 for the Gamblers for third and fourth right now. Gamblers with the outside chance for the tie. Needing a lot of help. Josh Kaysen, Sean Pyatt, Tommy G on the ladder with heavy on the bottom of
You're
it.
watching at home, folks. Watch Josh eat this ladder up. It's a thing of beauty.
Steve Taggart down there. One of those ice slip diggers.
They had a good day today, the Diggers.
Here he comes.
Oh,
Lenny, you put the
I gave
whammy
him
on
the
him.
whammy jammer.
Yeah, you did. Good recovery, though. First bucket making its way. I don't know. I think I'd be hustling a little bit more. They still had a chance. I mean, he
12:03 first,
recovered
yeah.
pretty good. Not spilling hardly anything coming up that rail.
He's losing a little water out the back of the barrel.
Is
though.
he?
Hold up.
And a 12.
He's going to kick my ass later when he finds out what I said.
Don't blame him.
Time for Ice Lift, 25.98, 25.98.
All right, time to beat for the
Be careful, Darryl.
Hobos right there.
I mean,
That's
the-
still second place.
That is second place.
I mean, that was a little bit
Up to the
quicker of a
lights,
pace.
number 23, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
Averaging like a 115 pace on that.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
no
with a-
spilling. You know, if they run a 25, so I'm thinking that's a 20. How much time do you think they lost? Think that's a 22?
Yeah, definitely.
He lost a lot of water out the back
I don't
of the
know if
bucket.
it's better than a
It's
22.
probably a 13 first bucket.
Yeah,
12:03 was the first
but I
one.
mean,
12:03.
yeah.
It's a
So
good 2.5 seconds.
so 3
there.
seconds. 9:03.
He did-
Billy, what did Oyster Bay do last year? Can they run some buckets?
24:53 at the state tournament.
Oh, is
And-
that best?
Yeah, it's right around there, 24 to 26, somewhere in that range.
So if
All
they-
season, consistently. They've
So
been there all
they
year.
got a shot here.
So you're saying we have a chance?
Need a clean run.
It all boils down to Wrath, who's wearing a baseball hat.
Yeah, no. Last man on the ladder struggles. Now
That's a new guy, Emerson Tyler.
1085.
now he triple clutched at the bucket going down for it. He's got to use his legs a little more. Now he's using them.
Couple big, strong guys up top here.
Yeah, not a lot of water being spilled coming up the rail, but
Hold up.
I don't know.
Couple manfestors on the ladder here.
26 and change.
Time for Oyster Bay. 26.39. 26.39.
They seem happy with it.
Up to the light, it's number 24. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Hey, big shot here for North Lindenhurst to try
Down
and
4
get up.
to Hagerman.
Yeah. And we all know what these guys have done. 21-40 at the state to win it last year. With the money on the line, so.
Great time to have a good run.
Not their best day today, but if you can have any bad days, the beginning of the year is good.
Yeah, you look at the races they ran clean. They won the contest.
If
But
you're going to have some
just
fluky races, you might as
didn't
well
have
have them all in
enough-
the same drill.
Didn't enough clean today.
It's another guy that's fun to watch climb, Kevin.
Right now, he definitely have the visor down because the sun would be in his eyes if he was running sea ladder now.
Watch
Here we go.
how low Kevin gets when he dumps. He
There's your
gets
best
way
climb of the
down.
day.
Oh, there's best, no doubt.
931.
They're spilling some water coming up the ladder here. I
He's
don't know
dumping
if-
some out the back. He's got
Not-
one in
it's
the barrel
definitely not
now.
going to go in 11.
Oh,
He
they got
knows
the
it's in
bucket
there and he
stuck in
can't
there.
get it.
Two in.
Two in the barrel.
Hold up.
Yeah. He got it to a 12, 13, 14. I'm listening down there.
Oh. With
How
two
about
buckets
that
stuck
pace,
at the top,
Jay?
that wasn't bad.
What do you got on that pace, Jay? Look like good numbers.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 23.00. 23 flat.
That's a 110 average pace on that.
What's the first
That was
bucket
good.
there?
Take that bucket out of the top.
931.
Yeah.
There's two.
Yeah, two in the barrel.
Two in the
I
barrel.
don't-
To the
yeah.
lights.
I don't think it
number
finished to 14.
25. The Hageman
Right?
Gamblers.
What's that, Paul?
I don't think it finished to 14.
I didn't count.
I heard them yell 14 down there
It
at the
would
bottom.
make sense. I mean, that's
That's
a
about
hell of
right,
a
yeah.
And the middle set of buckets, he was coming out of the back of the barrel.
23 flat on 14 is pretty good.
103, 114, 108, 96,
I
114.
mean, that's your 21
111.
if you're running on 11.
Yeah, it'll be a team to watch in buckets this year.
I think so. So that's your first place shot now. Hageman, what are they going to do about it? Hageman's sitting here. They had a 4-point lead on the Knockers.
And Hagerman's changed up the ladder a little bit too there. They put Robert Tascio in the middle of the ladder this year. Swapped him out with a couple of different guys. So
See how it looks.
see if they can boost it up.
And they're off.
Kohler on the bottom, Tash in the middle, Corey up top with Aaron Duncan.
Crash at the top, man. And it just backs everybody up.
Yeah, Rob needs his momentum.
I was
when
about
the
to
guy
say
in front
the
of him
same
slips,
thing.
He's in trouble.
You
There.
are correct. Now he's double
1377
clutching. The
first
pace is
one.
off.
Oop, drop one up top.
Unique looking buckets here. Almost like
somebody else
homemade.
just used these. This is the second team to use them.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Maybe Islip was the other one.
Yeah, I still had some new ones like
Yeah,
this.
the bucket, the pass along the ladder was definitely discombobulated.
Time for Hageman. 29.30. 29.30.
So they're going to end their day with 15. See where that lands them. It's going to land them top 5.
All right, here's your shot for the tournament right
Up to the
here.
lights. Number 26. The Central Islip Hobo.
Yeah, they got to
20.
beat a 25-98
For the victory.
for, and then still they might win anyway. What's 25-98 right now?
1, 2, 3, fourth.
Fourth?
Yep. 24-48, 23 flat. Third.
Yes,
yeah.
third.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they do have to beat it. I mean, there's 4
No doubt
teams
about
left.
it. Yeah.
I'm going to say if they get set, they're going to be in good shape.
Usually is the case.
Well, with that
Okay,
team,
Mr. Captain Obvious.
Well, no, they could even
I'm
drop
going to give
one
that
and
a
still be good.
90% chance.
If there was no wind up here, it would have been nice and warm too. Here it comes.
Looks like they're going to get it. First bucket's making its way.
Oh, nice recovery.
Oh, yeah, he just comes in and gets
10
it, right?
flat.
Oh, now they dropped one in the middle. And that bucket right there doesn't have a full pail. Pace is moving. Minus the drop.
Little off the back.
Hold up.
13.
Boy, that was a little scary looking up top here.
Yeah, it really was.
It's a high 25.
Time
Mid
for
25.
Central Islip. 25.29.
That's it.
25,
Lock it up.
29.
That's now third place.
I mean, they ramped that pace up once they got going.
Young Richie reaching around, grabbing that bucket, saving the day up top.
Yeah.
That was 1 second that he saved.
Think about it if they don't
To the
drop one.
lights, number 27.
I mean, he slipped up top.
West
Yeah.
Hempstead Westerners.
13 buckets, I think it took them.
That's you said 13, end of 13.
And he was coming out a good middle of the line there. He was coming out of the back of the barrel a lot.
Yeah.
You said they dropped one on the
So that's
ladder too?
14 buckets, yeah. All right. West Hempstead.
They could sneak right in there, too.
Yeah, I mean, and there's nothing that's special right here. 23 flat.
A few 24s last year at this tournament. They had a really nice looking run going in, at North Belmore last year and didn't have enough buckets to finish.
There's the Western.
Rob Nickel up front. Gerard, Craig, and Danny behind
Yeah,
him.
smooth climb right
Here
here.
we go.
First bucket, they really herky-jerkied it, and a lot of water came out.
10:34.
They really are spilling water on the ladder. Now they've calmed it down a little bit.
Boy, watch Ralph put the water in a barrel up here. This is something to
Great
watch.
dumper,
Yeah, it's unreal.
It's just that they're losing a lot of water up the rail.
Hold up.
If they could clean that up, it'd be very helpful.
That's got to score some points for him here.
Yeah.
Time for West Hempstead. 24.16. 24-16.
Second place right now for the Westerners. 24-48 for the Snails is third. 23 flat for the Knockers. Still the first place shot.
And then right now, Islip's
Up to the
fifth,
lights.
right?
25-29, and then
28. North Belmore Rinky Ding.
When you want to look at someone, Ralph putting
And
the
just a
water into
reminder,
the barrel
North Belmore is hosting
is
drill
probably
next
one of the
week
better
out in
better
Merritt.
ones out
That will
there.
be your state championship track this year. So please come out and see them race next week, and then at the state championship in August.
Be interested to see what this run's going to look like. They've changed up the ladder quite a bit.
Here we go.
All right.
You'll know in a sec.
Pat Ryan in the middle, Pat Claman on the bottom. Already up top with Joe Dilton.
Oh, they had it set, and the middle guy goes through the ladder as he
the
was
bottom
getting
guy had the
final
bucket in
set.
his hand, too.
Yep. Pace looks good, and there's not spilling on the ladder.
Another
I-
real good
I
dumper,
don't
right in the
know
middle
how
of the can.
I don't know. That's the,
A little spillage, though.
now they spilled a little bit.
Hold up.
Good pace.
Good run. Under control. Usually a little more out of control when they screw up a little
Time
bit.
for North Belmore. 25.00. 25 flat.
Knocks down Islip. They're out.
110 pace.
All right, it's the last team, fellas, but
Hey,
this
Billy,
could be the
last one
clinic.
through the lights.
Yeah, this could be a clinic right here.
Up to the lights. Number 29. The West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
I don't know if they can improve their position. The only thing is they would have to beat. Right now, Lindenhurst has 4.
Who? Oh, right now?
No, they got 3,
dropped.
so they're 9. So West Sayville, with any points here,
Wins fifth place
go
outright.
down the
Yep.
track.
Yep.
Just a quick glance at it, that's what it looks like. No. Well, you take back. What's 24-16? Second. So actually, they're going to have 10 right now. Lindenhurst is out. West Hempstead's 24-16 gives them 10. West Sable's going to need to beat the 24-16. Oh, no, they're up 3 on them. But they get 4, so that's 10. Yeah.
Yep.
They got to
beat it.
score. They got to
Yep.
score at least.
Yeah, they got score point. Billy Hoffman, Danny Tenney, Joey, Ryan on the bottom.
There's the set. Here's the pass.
9:39.
It's just so smooth going up the ladder. You know, they don't jam into each other. They perfectly grab the bucket from one another and don't spill any water.
A little spillage up here, but Danny's going to have a nice bucket. There you go. That's first place.
That is definitely first place.
Nice run.
2-2.
Time for West Sayville.
2-1.
22.09. 22.09.
This is how we do it.
5-4.
All right, Billy, turn out them lights.
Is the 16 third? 24-16?
24-16 third, yep. 9 points for the Westerners there.
Then Lindenhurst with 2.
2 for the 24-48.
8. And then 25. 25.
25 flat.
Is 1.
There's 1. So 20 points to the winner.
Stays at 2019 there, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be 20-19, 2 15s. North Lindy Hageman, 3rd, 4th, and West Sable's going to come in 5th.
Pretty impressive for the last 3 not having much, right?
Yeah. All right, competitive drill right down there to the end.
Yeah. A couple of smoother runs there, but not bad.
Wasn't a lot of clean climbs and buckets.
Just like, yeah, motor pump was a little dicey. Efficiency was great, though. That was fun to watch.
Move the equipment.
Efficiency, probably the race of the day.
No doubt about it.
You know, actually, C-Hose was pretty good. Some great shots today.
C-Hose wasn't too shabby
No,
either.
it wasn't. And that shot by Central ISO in C ladder was memorable.
Yeah, that sea ladder shot was
back.
out terrific. Yeah. Might be shot of the day right there.
Yeah,
I don't know. That
it is.
Lindenhurst B-hose was pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, I think that's there. But that 872, pretty good.
1/100th off the record. That's not bad at all.
This is true.
Especially how Sea Ladder's been to run that.
All right. So there it is, people. We've seen the tournament here. We have our victor for the day is the Central Islip Hobos, just edging out the Wolves.
It's a repeat, right? They won last year too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Last year they just edged out the
Knockers, right?
Piston Knockers by 2 points, but never really in doubt last year. I thought they just put on a clinic last year as well. Didn't catch that 30.
No.
Like we said, next week we'll be coming to you live from Moore at the Merrick track, Five Towns Training Center down in Merrick, and it'll be a fun one, I'm sure.
No doubt.
It's not a dual point drill, but I'm sure we'll have everybody who wants to race in the state tournament
we
come
have the
to
same situation we had this week. More than 20 teams are pre-entered. I'm sure you're going to get a little bit more post-entry out there next week. Who doesn't want to come and race on the state track that's coming up?
Exactly. It'd be silly not to show up.
Exactly, you know. So I think we're going to see a nice competitive drill next week. Probably a couple more teams. I don't know what the final team count was today. Was it about 17 maybe?
I think so.
That actually ran. I bet we're over 20 next week.
I mean, we'll be out next week, and I know a couple other teams are going to be out next week.
Yeah,
so.
sure.
Results of the bucket competition. First place, 5 points with the time of 22.09. Number 29, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points. Number 24, North Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points. Number 27, West Hempstead. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 1, Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 28, North Belmore. Results for the 62nd Annual Long Island Invitational Parade and Drill. In 5th place, with 14 points, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Tied for 3rd and 4th, each with 15 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers and the Hageman Gamblers.
You counting the
In
victors?
second place with 19 points, the Islip Wolves. And in first place, and your 2022 champs, winning this drill back-to-back with 20 points, the Central Islip Hobos!
Yeah, congrats to the CI Hobos. That's their 12th overall victory here at
Thank
the
you all for being here. We'll see you
Long
next
Island
week in North Belmore, 10 a.m.
Invitational
start from
Parade
Merrick.
Drill.
That's roughly 20%, Paul.
Safe weekend.
Think about it. And, their first victory comes in 64. I think we saw the 64 C truck come through today, right?
That might have been it.
Coronet was here.
And then we see the 12th victory of the Hobos overall at this Invitational Parade and Drill. So congrats to the Hobos. Congrats to the top 5. Hey, thanks to Lindenhurst putting on another great show. Good parade this morning. Carried it up through the entire day.
Farmingville, if you're out there, can you report to the arch, please? Dom Russo to the arch.
So that's going to sum it up. The drill team season is underway.
Yeah.
Again, stay tuned week in and week out. We're going to bring you the action. As previously stated, it'll be the North Belmore Invite next week in Merrick. 10 o'clock start.
And for you, Dolores, we're going to make sure we require to run the parade next time we're out.
Here we are.
Dolores.
Next week's parade, we won't say a thing.
Yeah,
don't tell them over. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in today, and what a beautiful day we had here today at Lindenhurst.
I don't know if I'm sunburned or windburned.
I think we got
it's
both.
windburned.
But, what a nice tournament. We'd like to thank Chris Murphy for all the work he did during the offseason. I think it really showed today. The broadcast, I'm sure, went very well. Our stuff all worked up here. And it was a nice time here.
Yeah, and thanks to Doug Howe and all the guys working down there in the truck. We really appreciate everything they do, so we can do what we do up here.
Yeah. Of course, all our officials out there on the track as well, and the host, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Yep.
And
right,
we'll see you
fellas.
next week, 10 o'clock.
It's good seeing me, and I'll see you next week.
And hey, as always, New York, stay classy.